There it is. Welcome to the Alliance Games Season 3. We are now in the group stages. For the past month, we held the Alliance Games Trials, a grueling best-of-1 single elimination format where only 6 teams will advance, while the other 2 is seeded directly from the previous split. My name is Stick Frog. With me is Yusuke, of course, and it seems like we do have a very spicy day of Valorant.
I know, I'm so excited. You can tell we are very much excited for
Sorry.
what's gonna be happening today. Pero, nga puro best of one eh. Dati
Yeah.
sanay tayo sa best of three
Best of
per
threes, man.
per
But you know,
teams.
we are a bit constrained when it comes to time. Alam mo naman yan,
Yeah.
medyo
Just
yung schedule ng mga estudyante ay napaka-gipit, especially coming around this few months. No, alam mo naman, I think this is peak thesis month, maybe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they did just finish finals in LaSalle. And
Mhm.
being an Atenean alumni,
Oh,
um,
parang hindi halata, eh, no?
we are we're very busy also in Ateneo. Thesis, tama ka dyan, thesis month din. No, ang dami ding ganap.
Yeah.
Sa Ateneo. Pero yeah, we are back at the Alliance Games. So welcome to our broadcast for this weekend. Let's take a quick look at our tournament format before we move on to our Valorant matches of the day. So, in case you guys aren't aware just yet, this is what our tournament format looks like. Of course, we have our trials, and from the trials, we have 6 teams that qualify to our groups, which is happening today, which is happening up until CONQuest. So that is a total of 8 teams
Ooh.
because we have 2 seeded teams from last season. So these are the finalists from last season. So in this case, for Valorant, we have the LSU Veritas Arcus, and we have LG Esports from
What a
Admin.
surprise.
Wow.
LG and De La Salle being top 2. Who knew?
Exactly. Like, man, it's like the U app took over esports as well. But anyways, from this 8 teams, so we might even see upsets from our seeded teams, right? Only 6 will actually fly to CONQuest 2023. So it's been a question, what if they're from Cebu? What if they're not from Zone? Oh my goodness. And
course you're
yes,
gonna
we are bringing you here.
We're gonna fly them, guys. Don't
Exactly.
worry. You know, Akador, we do have everyone covered. Especially yung mga Vismin teams natin, which personally I do want to see, right? Because para sa akin, yung mga Vismin teams really do have the rawest talent pagdating dito sa Valorant natin. And sometimes it could be too raw, no? Like we do see some teams, it's all talent. Sometimes the brain is not really there. But at times, man, when it hits the right formula para sa mga teams natin sa Vismin, they could really be a force. I mean, just like how we saw with USC around like 2 years ago when I was still casting ALLG 20 split 2, I think, when US Steel was still a very strong force, and or USC was still a very strong force when they still had Fireside Jin. But now yeah, I mean, they start off surprisingly on the same foot kasama yung ADMU with 0-1 so far because we have some new teams on the block, Yusuke.
I know, and most of them are actually not that familiar in terms of the Valorant scene. Of course, in Alliance games and all of the other games, we have caught a whiff of some of these teams. So,
Mhm.
of course, we have Adelante Esports over at USJR. We also have
Ooh.
one of the longest school acronyms, SWU, FINMA, for Cobra Esports. But yeah, this is what our groups look like. We did have games previously, April 16th. So this is actually going to be the second day for our groups. And take note, it is a double round robin. So if I'm
Ooh.
not mistaken, this should be the last
The
that we'll
last,
have. Yeah,
last chance.
because we're only getting these teams from these groups. So whoever's at the bottom of Group A, Group B, they're not going to be making it to Conquest anymore. So mukhang may chance pa naman over at Group B. We have a good set of wins here.
Ooh, a
Adelante
banger
on top.
setup, honestly. 1-1-1-1. I hope the
I know.
entire group goes 1-1 para maka-tiebreaker tayo dito. Kasi guys, I do plan on staying in the studio to watch the rest of the games. And hopefully, makita tayo ng mga, parang medyo
Surprise.
surprise. Yun yung gusto ko makita ngayon. I mean, especially in collegiate esports, no? A surprise is not really, I would say, not commonplace thing. There's always surprises when it comes to collegiate esports. So, malay mo, di ba? Magka-comeback yung Tele-Tigers. They can go 2-1 dito sa ating group today. Or, they can go 0-4 and not surprise anyone at all. Hopefully, it is the latter part, no? Kasi gusto ko talaga makita ng mga teams na, who are outside of, no offense, to LG and DLSU and hopefully, maybe some teams in the spotlight this time. And I'm kind of praying na actually SWU, it is outside of the series right now. I really wish SWU has a deep run
Mahaba kasi.
dito sa ating tournament kasi napaka-interesting ng Southwestern University actually kasi ayun nga, and they are from not Manila, that's for sure,
Mhm.
and that means they have like plus 10 talent buff, so I would say they're definitely a team to look out for. Pero speaking of not Manila, USC, let's talk about them a bit. Not gonna lie, they haven't looked the best ever since a certain homie left.
I know. It's been a while since we saw our USC Warriors, take the reins. Well, now they're called Ego Warriors. They used to just be
Oh,
called University
they
of
have
Santa
egos
Barbara
now.
Warriors. Exactly. They grew egos. I guess it's important for them to get that W. While we're on the topic of teams, I think we're gonna get a little bit of an intro for our first head-to-head battle of the day. That is gonna be between Admu. You guys can see we have recurring members Stu and Moses from the original lineup. We have Omni, Wamiru, and Zief.
Mm.
I'm gonna make a statement for LG Esports. I do love how Moses is the only guy who wears his, what is that? Look at him. He has like
The
a
hoodie.
jacket underneath
Malay mo,
the jersey.
malay mo, it's good luck.
Yun nga,
Feel ko
look,
good luck nga.
sakto din. Look at the ticket down there. It's also Moses. Angry Moses.
Yeah,
Grr,
angry,
Moses.
angry Moses, man. I would be mad too if that's what happened to me in the finals. Pero yun na nga, I would say hopefully we do see our new and improved LG since the key members are already gone from the last iteration ng
Cebu
LG
Pride.
natin dito. But this is why I freaking love USC because this one guy who plays even before I actually watched yung games, tinignan ko lang yung pangalan. This one guy that's named Cebu Pride, and I was like, this guy 100% plays duelist. And I was exactly right. But he looks like he definitely can mess you up in the server.
Yeah, well, joining Cebu Pride is Cookpasaurus, Aroma, Fugly, and Achu.
Mhm.
I really hope they don't think we're sneezing. How we call it Chu there. Cookpasaurus.
That's gonna be a mouthful to say, especially for me. Who's gonna do play-by-play to the Cookpasaurus.
It's okay. It's not like that one time. I think Nomad was casting this collegiate event, and this guy's IGN was a literal phone number,
Oh my God!
and he said like the whole thing every time. 60917 is going to.
Yeah, guys, get good IGNs, and if you can't think of any good short IGNs, then go to the IGN randomizer, and you'll definitely
Esports
get
name
one. You might get
randomizer.
Moses the bringer, maybe Headslayer 62 for 20 or something, or for a prime example of a randomized username, Sneaky Frog, bro. Actually,
My favorite is Pencil Destroyer, hands
Pencil
down.
Destroyer, 100%. Those number threes are not safe when the Pencil Destroyer is around. But we are going to see the head-to-head, I think, up next in this one. And it is going to be Aroma versus Wamiru. I've heard of this Wamiru guy quite a lot in some of the Tier 2 and Tier 1 Valorant tournaments. And he's getting his name in. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Narinig ko na rin itong si Wamiru actually. Alam mo naman, classic Tier 2 Valorant sources is definitely Twitter, and from what I've seen galing sa kanya dito, no, I think Wamiru definitely a good piece para dito sa LG, really good pickup para sa kanila dito. Same thing is actually para dito kay Aroma, who, if I am not mistaken, he did not play in the last game. I might be wrong. Never mind. He did not play in the last game, I think, because it was actually Cook, Cebu Pride, Fugly, Prezi, actually.
So they got that sub
in that
there.
last game. So that's the Killjoy. So Aroma gonna be into this one. I think USC might try to do something different yata dito sa game na to, considering yun nga, naghahanap na sila ng panalo. Kailangan na nilang manalo kasi this is literally the final day that they can get win. This is not their final match though, kasi nga meron pa naman tayong game number 3, which is UFC,
Oh,
or
they're playing
not
two
UFC,
times.
not sponsored, USC versus NUF. Pero yun nga, giveaway reminders.
Let's see what we got. Of course, once again, we've got CONQuest tickets available for everyone who watches the Alliance Game Season 3 group stage games. So all you guys have to do is follow these quick mechanics. Like and share the group stage live streams. Make sure it is public so that we can see that you indeed shared it. Don't forget, of course, to predict who will be winning by adding the following hashtags. Hashtag OG, hashtag it all starts here, and of course the hashtag of the team that you're rooting for. So for this first game, it's gonna be hashtag #AdmoWin and hashtag USC win. So don't forget to add all of the hashtags so that we can filter your entries, and we will be announcing the winners after each match. So today we have 6 total matches. We're giving away 6 conquest tickets, and you guys can actually choose which day you want to go to. So when you win, all you gotta do is message to Alliance Games Facebook page.
If you win 3 times, you get to go 3 days. Which,
Uh,
yun nga, if you do win 3 times, please DM me on Facebook and screenshot it. I'll probably give you something because that's just an amazing feat. But yeah, I would say make sure to drop all the giveaway things, instructions and everything, because it's free, guys. It's free 99. So basically, if you don't do it, and you're basically just throwing away free stuff. Pero papasok na tayo dito sa ating map draft and fracture. Thank the stars, you're not gonna see that map in any time in collegiate. Pearl as well. I think para sa
Pass.
mga teams para sa mga
No.
teams natin dito, I think they're gonna definitely skip the newer sides of the maps. I think it's kind of hard to learn,
Ooh.
especially with how Pearl and Lotus actually work. They're really hard to figure out if you're a team that really relies less on teamwork instead.
Ascent.
Ascent. Ascent, guys. Ascent. Who knew? Now, we will see Ascent in today's game. Definitely not the most played collegiate map dito sa Pilipinas. So, I would expect Ascent, same old ganing sa kanila dito. But props to the last team that actually beat USC, though, which is ironically SWU. I think they did play split. And USC did not really look good on split. So, malay mo, diba? Ascent could be different. Ascent is, I think, kind of known as like a favorite map of especially mga Vismin teams natin dito, and especially when it comes to Ascent, right? Mas madi-display yata yung skill kumpara sa stat kasi the way that the map is structured, it is quite small. Pero makikita na natin ang mga agents.
Yeah, double initiator right off the board, triple initiator for LG. They do not have a sentinel. They're gonna be putting all their trust in these
Me, when
initiators.
I don't sentinel, I can't really blame LG. I think gusto yata nila bilisan yung game na to, especially considering Ascent. I mean, nakita mo yung game yata ng Lasal nung isang araw where I think kalaban nila was I think at Ascent game, I really can't remember. I think it was USD, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
USD. They won that one.
DLSU versus USD, and that's on Ascent. Pansin ko dito sa DLSU, hindi sila takot mag-push, especially dito sa may B main side. So, that's why meron tayong pick dito. With that Asha, they can set up the stars early, get those utility down, and malay mo. First quick pick galing dito sa side ng LG Atlas could literally turn the tides of the round. Pero, yeah, I would say both sides pretty equal yung kanilang matchup. I would say, since I'm more of a initiator main, I would be passing it more towards the side of LG, considering I'm a bigger fan of Fade kumpara nga dito sa I would say kumpara dito sa Sova, but man, I really like KO as well. Pero man, this LG Atlas, if this doesn't work, they are gonna lose really hard. But I do trust the players, man. Moses is still there, the homies are still there, there's still a veteran present dito sa LG. But USC, they also picked a really good comp for them to set up, just normal Valorant. Di naman dapat palagi tayong pull out ng mga picks just like the triple controller or triple duelist. Sometimes you just have to play normally. Pero yun na nga, we can see 2 teams on our screen right now. LG on the left, Ego Warriors on the right. I am feeling in-game prediction right after maps and everything.
Bootcamp
I think I would
versus
say
no
LG.
bootcamp.
Yeah.
Actually, I do remember during the last COD M games, the teams that won were basically all the teams that played bootcamp won their games. That's the case for COD M. Here in Valorant, as you said, these veterans in LG Atlas, they have been playing since before Alliance Games was called Alliance Games, and they have all been stuck at home every single time. There are only some instances where they managed to play together LAN. So, yeah, I think based on caster prediction, everyone picked LG.
Yeah.
I'm LG Yusuke for this season, so even if they go up against Asal, I'm gonna go LG. So
Yeah, buti na lang di ako I'm really not capable of being biased this year.
Oh, why
Kasi
not?
hindi
It's been
nag-qualify.
a while. It's
hindi
been a
na
while.
hindi nag-qualify yung university ko, unfortunately.
Yeah.
RIP the Wizards, man. You know,
The Spades.
the
Dati
Spades,
Spades eh.
dating
Ngayon
Spades,
Wizards
ngayon
na eh.
Wizards na, you know, Magic cards. They all come together. Unfortunately, it didn't come together para dito sa MGS. But now we're gonna go into Ascent, and it is gonna be LG Atlas dito sa ating defending side. The attacking side ay ang Ego Warriors. University of San Carlos really trying to see if they can prove themselves dito sa ating grupo. If they can put ADMU in 0-2, this is gonna be the first time in a while na ADMU might be threatened to just bomb out dito sa ating group. But it really depends on how this Ascent works and how ADMU plays itong lineup nila as of the moment.
Bale kung dalawa sila na 0-2, that means they're gonna have to fight it out, right? Whoever
Yeah.
makes it forward. Because it's only one team eliminated per group, pero yeah, as you said, let's see if history will be changed. LG Sports, a seasoned team in Alliance games. They're gonna have to put it all on the line here. They suffered one loss, and they're looking to gain a win this time.
Yep. Moses, naghahanap ng flank dito sa likod. Great
Ooh.
flash, bulag na bulag dito si Cebu Pride. And mahuhulog nga yung killjoy natin na nasa A main Stu. Nakakuha rin ng isa gamit ng Frenzy, pero si Fugly nandito pa rin sa may health side. Great flick galing kay Aroma, pero hindi niya nahanap yung ulo. At Chu, trying to be that one pesky Sova. Tamang recon bolt lang. Pag nascan ka, idol, patay ka agad. And there it is. Perfect combination. Gamit ang smoke, gamit ang recon bolt to give the advantage to Ego Warriors. First round goes in the way of the attacking side.
Quick pistol round, and I love the allocation of guns we had there. Dati sanay na sanay tayo na puro classic lang eh, pero now we are seeing
I love
a
the
different
friendlies.
trend for our players. No? A lot of them are buying ghosts now, sheriffs. A lot of them have high egos. And even the frenzies. Yeah, I want to look back on this one with Aroma. That would have been a really sick play. Unfortunately, nahuli siya sa double pick. And that's gonna end round for him. You know, that's the thing. If you're on the defender side, it's very easy. You just have to make sure you kill whoever's diffusing. That's it.
That's it. Yun nga. I think nakikita mo talaga no yung what ADMU is trading at the moment in terms of their power dito sa mapa na to. Since wala silang
Oh dear.
Sentinel, wala
Oh my
silang
God,
hard
Moses.
anchor, pero si Moses pinasok na lang
Diminish.
ang short side gamit ang shorty. Nakakuha pa ng libreng Spectre. Cebu Pride naghahanap ng Jet dito sa may piling side natin. Pero si F napakaganda ng position dito ng mga defenders natin. Wamiru nakakuha pa ng isa gamit ang Spectre. And ayun, nakakabawi kahit papano ang ADMU. Could this be the lack of the buy galing sa side ng USC, pero nakababa na rin ang spike dito. Pero si Omni naghahanap ng isa dito sa may pinto. Meron na bang swing, pero meron ng scan. Fugly, he could be swung by 3 here, pero napakaganda na spray dito kay Omni. Pero si Aroma, kailangan niya ng tumakas. Pero pipick ba dito si Stu? Wide peek with the Spectre. Yun lang, naka-double peek pa nga dito si Mr. Stu on that fade. And 1-1 ang ating score dito, ADMU. Nakabawi nga dito with the Thrifty. Might be a bit too reckless galing sa side ng USC.
Well, you know, you like to play your cards towards your side. The fact that it became a 1-1 shows that both these teams are letting everything out on the floor. And no surprise, best of 1 nga lang to. Siguro kapag lahat ng matches natin today umabot OT, hindi naman surprise yun.
I would be very happy. Not gonna lie. OT.
Yeah.
I think it's been a while since I've been on the collegiate broadcast, so it needs to be, you know, at least 16, 14, maybe 18, 16 would be very nice as well.
I'll give it to them though. Ang bilis ng mga rounds ah. They don't like
Yeah.
waiting anymore. They like pushing in the sand. That's how familiar they are with this map.
Yeah. That's why I said, you know, the Bisman teams, they love Ascent because it really highlights the raw skill that you have as a team. But not just that, I think Ego Warriors is doing such a great job of really getting that initial control, especially dito sa may A main side, no. Hindi naman makakasagot yung ADMU kasi nga wala silang hard anchor dito sa isang side ng mapa. I think yung strategy ngayon ng ADMU instead is to try and get that late lurk or maybe get that early push galing dito kay Jet, and pag walang nahanap si Jet dito, tatambay lang siya dito sa link the entire time and just wait for Noise to come back dito sa may base natin. Pero wala masyadong oras para sa USC na pumasok dito, but frenzies and the such, not much that you can do. Si Omni nag-aantay ng mga attackers dito sa may Biling, and I think that ping is exactly where it needs to be. He knows where the other players are. Oh, doesn't hit Cebu Pride, who is now playing that Killjoy instead of the Jet last time. And I don't think they can do much. Ego Warriors, they might try to push for a site. Maybe itong B site natin and maghahanap sila ng spike plant and probably die. Or, you know, surprise B site take and all of a sudden, all 3 members die. Pero hopefully, you know, may onting laban naman dito sa side ng USC. Sheriff shot's not gonna go through. Stu, nakita dito sa may ecoms natin. And ZF, nakita na rin ang kabilang KO dito. 8 seconds na lang natitira para dito sa USC na mag-plant. And I don't think, you know, it's a 1% clutch chance para sa kanila dito. With considering 1 HP, Achu taking down 2. And very nice. I mean, good damage galing kay Achu, but it doesn't matter kasi nga next round's gonna be a bye anyways para dito sa ADMU, but some of their members are gonna be very low on ego.
Yeah, it was a nice fake actually, no? Yung pag-push nila sa beat, tapos sila sa isang nag-plant. I think it's funny every time we look at Aroma, sobrang bawas yung health bar niya palagi.
Hell yeah.
It's always either like 1 or below 10.
Yep.
But anyways, LG Atlas with the lead here. They've got that 1 point towards themselves. It's going to be a good distribution of credits on both ends. Nice way to end that last half, especially in terms of the buys. I like what both Admo and USC is doing. They're not being too greedy, but it will be an operator though on the side of LG.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as that operator was bought, galing dito sa Jet, no, the immediate help galing dito sa Fade to get that initial B main push. Kasi yung angulo na yun, dito sa may B entrance where the Jet is right now is very, very powerful and can be defended with just 1 person. As long as you have market control, it is fine. And maybe they can even get a pick for it if someone does ego for the B main peak. And I think there might be a robot peeking around the corner and he goes offline. Cook, Pasaurus, fortunately not cooking with that peak dito sa may B main side natin. And yeah, that's just the power of the Fade on your team. That Prowler can just clear a certain angle, and if it doesn't bite anything, that's basically free space para sa mga defenders natin.
Finally, we're seeing a little bit of a slower pace compared to earlier. Cebu Pride. Mga kapitas pa siya dito sa may tree. Checking out this angle towards the potted plant. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. They do have that Sova waiting for them over the side of LG. Nakikita pa nga siya ng Recon Bolt and ooh.
Good reaction sana, no? Black hole, kaso I think it was a bit too late. Maybe the Jet understood that he really doesn't have to press any buttons in that very moment. Pero si CF makakuha ng isa. Cebu Pride, 2 out of nowhere. Pero si Achu na andito na sa backside. All of a sudden, yung bilang ng USC sila ang merong advantage dito. Operator para dito kay Omni. Scoping around the corner, 57 HP na dink pa galing dito sa may hell side natin. And the perfect position galing sa Ego Warriors just to double up dito sa may hell side. And great play galing sa side ng Ego Warriors as they just kind of slow played mid the entire time.
Great read also on that last play. Alam nila na highly likely Omni is going to be holding that operator. They went for instead na crossfire. Ooh. They both just opted to stay in the same spot. Anyways, that is going to provide the Admu a little bit of a save. Actually, both of them might have went for the save, but Ego's like, nah, we're just gonna stick to our rifles.
Saving doesn't, it's not in our vocabulary. You know, we're not gonna...
We have Ego for a reason.
Ego for a reason. Buy a sticker every thrifty and you are just basically gonna win it. Aroma though, nakalabas yung Cuchillo dito sa may gitna. And is he gonna find any heads? Nakikita na si Wamero dito, nag-jump peek dito sa may spawn, pero naghahanap yata ng opening pick. Dito ang ADMU galing sa may A-short side natin. And I think the KO is gonna try to set something up para dito sa Astra natin. Moses, probably not calling it just yet. Naghaantay sila ng sound na pwedeng lumabas dito sa may top mid. Pero instead, may kita natin, B-site is gonna be taken. Dark cover, ibababa na dito ng Omen. Inon na nga ang pinto. Aroma, naghahanap ng isa gamit ang Blade Storm. Isa nag-right click instead, left click sa dalawa. Cebu Pride, nakuha na rin si Wamiru. And great use of the somewhat fakes. No? They thought that it was gonna be somewhat of an A-short crunch galing sa side dito ng USC, but no. The patience from the Cebuano team at the moment really is just paying off para sa kanila dito. Aroma, offline ng kanyang mga kutsilyo dito, pero meron pa naman siyang shorty. And I think ADMU, they might just look for the exit frags in this one, try to keep them contained as much as possible. But you cannot contain Aroma with the 3K dito sa ating round. And the really good use of Late Storm. I would say any other player would just right-click in that situation, pero nakita niya yung opportunity to get to it.
Man, that's the thing with the Blade Storm. Dati nagre-refill kasi yan, di ba? Ngayon,
I mean, to be fair,
naubos na
yung
lang.
mga Jet dati nira-right-click lang nila.
Yes.
Nira-right-click nila yung ganun na distance.
Oh, kahit
The second
malayo.
kill kahit malayo. They're just like, okay, hope for the best. And then, hindi to tama. And then,
And then,
they lose the game.
and then wala na yung round.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is looking like a completely different squad for LG. You know, in most cases, they like to get a hot start. They like to get that 5-0. But now,
Could be a sin.
yeah,
You
that's
should
why
run.
mukhang nahihirapan talaga sila. Zeep is gonna go down first blood towards USC here.
Aroma, kind of heating
One
up.
more.
Dito sa ating game, USC is gonna lack a Jet in this situation. Pero si Cookpasaurus, makuha niya na si Wamiru, and it is gonna be planted for stairs. The
Moses.
second time na they actually hit mid.
Spike down.
And the B side was wide open para sa kanila dito. Pero Moses, merong isang chance para i-save yung round para sa kanyang team. Si Subu Pride mahuhulog, pero nakuha na nila ang spike. Ego Warriors and ADMU. 2v2 situation. Astra and Jet versus KO and Sova. Merong Hunter's Fury yung Sova dito. Merong namang Cosmic Divide ang tropa natin na si Astra. Pero si Cookpasaurus mag-anchor para sa kanyang team. Those right clicks are gonna be very important para dito sa KO to get that full blind going. Si Omni hindi mabubulag. Great flick galing sa kanya dito. Pero si Moses pala ang makakakuha ng kill. Great patience galing dito sa Jet. And Moses with the 4K. Absolute monster performance galing dito sa ating Astra. That's a well-needed one, that's for sure. When your controller is performing, the rest of the team will follow suit.
Naalala ko yung sigaw niya nung Conquest eh. Where's that ticket? Show it again.
Zoom in.
Yeah,
They're
zoom in
gonna
that
rewind
ticket.
yung intro, zoom in dun sa mukha ni Moses. He's like, yeah.
Exactly. Siya yung dun eh. Actually, we see our player cameras. He's the one with the super blocked out room on the top left.
Yan ang tunay na gamer. Yung mga hindi
Literal night owl.
Walang ilaw. Yung lighting mo sa webcam is literally yung monitor mo.
Exactly.
The best of the best. Para pure focus.
Well.
In exchange for your eyesight. Pero you know, you gotta make sacrifices sometimes.
True, for the aesthetics.
For the aesthetics and your esports career. Hopefully, it is very long para sa mga players natin dito kasi nga hopefully they're not playing in the dark. Hopefully my man Moses is no longer playing in the dark. Hopefully he turns on the light kasi alam mo naman yung sinabi ni Tens.
Lights on, lights off.
Lights on, lights off. He likes it lights on kasi nga
Exactly. They want to
nakakasira
strain your
ng mata
eyes.
eh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
you gotta respect the gamers really concerned about their health. Pero I'm kind of concerned about LG here na they still have the 3 people in B site, but they need to react quicker. Siguro pagdating dito sa mga pushes natin, but this is gonna give them a bit of a clue. Haunt is only gonna get one shot going in. Look at how paranoid itong ATMU to actually rotate dito sa ating push kasi alam nila na pwede maging fake ang situation nito. Aroma is gonna go in first, pero magde-delay dito yung USC and they could actually go for the re-hit dito sa B site. But no. I thought na USC was just really gonna cut noise and just take B here
30
again.
seconds
Pero
left.
they're just gonna go the common route siguro kasi I feel like they maybe faked one too many times the past 6 rounds.
Ooh.
No, good flash.
Flash from above. Gonna
He's
be
one
followed
more
up by a paranoia maybe. Oh, I like this. Look at them. They're coming through 3 and a main.
Ooh!
10
Great
seconds
job
left.
getting Moses out of there.
And even blocking his teammate. You know nga.
It's
Yeah.
all part of the strat.
Oh my god, Zif just jumping off. Cebu
Player
Pride
standing.
literally in behind enemy lines the entire time. Pero si Wamiru makakakuha ng 3K. Pero Cookpasaurus, sino mas magandang robot dito? And ayun na nga, robots not in disguise para dito kay Zif. Because this man is a machine built for killing. And yun na nga, 4-3. ADMU back in form.
If you're
dito
not
sa
a good
defense
shot
natin.
today,
Yep,
don't
heading
worry.
straight into
There are
round
other-
number 8. Let's see what we have for the buys. The side of Ego. They're gonna be alright.
Okay,
That'll be
Wamiru
fine.
popping off.
They're gonna go for their full buys. LG on the other hand, they have a little bit of spare change prepared for them, and they do have a Cosmic Divide
Mhm.
ready on their side. A Chu and Fugly, however, on the side of Ego Warriors. they are going to have the respective ults as well. Right now, they're going for that 3-2 split. And that's going to be interesting. Omni, let's see kung makukuha pa siya ng first pick here. Oh, what you don't walk. Don't walk. Okay, good. They got the... Okay, good. Dark cover setup. It's good.
I feel like nakita rin nila kasi na medyo mataas na yung pera.
Yeah.
Ang tropa natin nasa ATMU, so the operator threat is definitely alive dito sa ating game. Good.
Di nila tinuloy yung push
coverage.
sa mid eh. Bumalik sila sa B lobby oh.
Oh, maybe another fake?
Yeah.
Maybe another fake. Para dito sa USC. I mean, it worked 5 out of the 6 times that they tried it, or 3 out of the 6 times that they actually tried it. And it might work the 4th time, pero whole lot of fakes galing dito sa USC. This is not the USC that we saw the first few rounds actually, kasi nakita natin galing sa USC kung gaano kabilis sila kumuha ng map control, pero ngayon medyo takot yata sila na yung plays na nangyari or nakita natin kanina no, nung nag-push si Fade dito sa may B main. They're kind of scared na merong jet around the corner, maybe naka-post up gamit ng operator will get that opening kill, but instead it is gonna be short. And I think narinig ni Omni Cebu Pride 100% and hahanapin niya ang killjoy dito. Big miss galing dito kay Omni, but can he at least recover the play? But no, I think it is just gonna be a retake call galing dito sa side ng ATMU. Makakuha pa nga ng plan dito at tropa natin nasa USC, pero si Moses mawawala na. That means the Astra is already gone. That means wala na silang vision block dito sa mga ibang players, pero Omni naghahanap. Hindi na makikita. Oh my
The
God.
crouch.
Na-jump up. May jump up ba? Walang jump up nangyayari.
yun.
Aroma with the peak. Very aggressive from the side of USC. Pero tignan mo yung LG. It's all them dito sa kill feed natin. And Stu.
Oh, he's gonna stick it. He's
He's
fine.
gonna stick it. Stick it, Jonathan. Does he have the
Okay,
lineup?
Ay, sumabit!
Oh my,
Oh my
God.
God.
That is not average Jonas. That is average Junjun right there.
Pre.
5 to 3.
Amateur Junjun.
Oh my Lord.
Wits. Yeah, we really
Yan ang
thought.
lineup.
Yan ang lineup. Pabalik.
You know what
Yeah.
happens? We panic pagdating sa mga ganun na situations, and unfortunately, my man, average Junjun, could not get the arrow through.
Actually, tama naman yung position niya. I think, yun nga, nagpanic siya. Masyado siyang dumikit
Baka
dun sa
ano yun,
wall.
as soon as he click mouse 1, baka nag-shake yung mouse niya na onte.
Yeah,
Alam mo naman,
just a little. Mataas sense baka.
yun nga, alam mo naman yung margin sa terror pagdating dito sa Sobat, napakaliit. So I would
Kailangan
say,
pixel perfection.
Yep. But ganda na stun dito actually kay Cookposaurus, pero nakikita natin si Aroma gusto na rin lumaban dito sa may mid side. Bladestorm, 5 pa actually after getting those 2 kills, and that means maybe USC can kind of go in the way of A side or maybe focus dito sa may mid side, considering they do have information na the last time na naglaro dito yung Jet sa A side, it was the Guardian side and he is no longer free bound. Moses trying to save the play pero hindi niya makukuha dito si Achu. Instead si Aroma na lang.
The spike, guys. The spike. Oh, he has ult. Okay. Whew. Easy pa ko dun.
When I
That's
forget
such a... I remember the first time I did that play, the enemy team was like, nerd.
nerd.
Like, nerd.
Why don't you
I
just
can't believe you used your ultimate just to get the spike back
why
and
don't
pull
you just
up.
run top mid and die like a real
why-
Valorant player?
Why
Oh,
you
a two!
confident?
Oh my God, I didn't sneeze out loud. I was scared for that man. Fugly. Nakuha na rin si Stu, but the spike is still down. Mameru! Nakuha niya yung scan, pero hindi niya makukuha ang kill dito kay Fugly. I was surprised he didn't actually shoot through the smoke, pero clutch makukuha dito ng USC, and they keep it close dito sa first half ng ating Ascent. I see the replay. Omni with a great
what a
start,
good
man.
push. Even Aroma coming off of mid-top, possibly, or even tree. I think quite catch up. But Moses...
I think I kind of know the reason why na nag-push sila sa B-Link. They did the KO flash na maglaland sakto dun sa taas ng wall sa may B-Link. And mabubulag din yung mga players dito sa may tindahan.
I see.
So,
Grabe pati yung callouts.
yung tindahan dito sa may beaming. Sari-sari store.
Oo.
So, ayun
Yung
nga,
palengke.
It was a good start play, but it was a better reaction galing dito kay Aroma noon. I mean, instant call galing sa kanya, dark cover yung agad dito sa may B-Link, and I'll try to do something with the Bladestorm. And exactly, that's what he got. Pero tignan mo naman, Wameru and Stu, the two-man combination dito sa may lane side. Meron pang Hon kasama. Cookposaurus, kailangan mo magtago kasi nakita ka na ng kadiliman dito. Omni, nakuha na nga si Cookposaurus, pero si Atsu nagkahanap pa ng dalawa. Pero Stu, Tamang luto lang dito sa may B-side natin kasama ang tropa niya na si Sova. 6-4 ADMU. 2 points in the lead dito sa ating defending side. It's gonna be interesting to see paano sasagot yung USC dito sa second half. And just like that, timeout galing sa kanila dito. Maybe to secure the last 2 rounds. Make it a 6-6.
It would be good if they turn it into a 6-6. Even if it was like a 7-5. Pwede pa eh. One of the score lines they usually say is fine is 8-4, but I do not like 8-4.
Yeah.
That's still 4 rounds.
8-4
Laki
doesn't
din
feel
yun eh.
the same as 7-5.
True. At least pag 7-5 you only have like win the pistol and then wala, tied ka na eh. Kapag
Psychology. It's like a psychology thing.
exactly.
Not gonna lie.
Quick maths also. Even the 9-3, God knows how they're gonna explain that one.
9-3. Yeah, I would say. I don't know if it's still cursed anymore. No, yung score na yun 9-3. It's been a while since that meme has sprouted out dito sa ating Valorant. Actually, that was Sam's 1 pa yata yun. Sam's 1 ba yun? If nung nauso yung 9-3 curse when Shaz was still playing for Sentinels.
Yeah, I remember kasi yun din yung time na nag-comeback yung 100 Thieves. It was like 12-7 on Breeze.
On Breeze, nako po. Cursed map, by the way.
100%.
100%. I don't want to see that map anytime soon, but we will kasi nga,
Bumalik
bumalik na. You know damn well I'm not playing ranked.
Pass.
Sa ranked idol, merong Breeze. Pero yun na nga, Omni, hindi takot. Pumasok dito, pero ganda ng pre-fire dito kay Atsu. Isang tapak lang, patay ka na. Naka 100 ang volume na.
Hindi na siya nagingay eh.
Hindi na siya nagingay.
Nag-crouch lang.
Hindi, kasi naka 100 volume kasi yung drop na. Narinig na yung paghinga ni Atsu. Yung pag-Atsu niya.
Rinig yung if you're not a good shot today.
You're not a good shot.
Oof.
Okay, Stu. Kanina nandito sa PCs2 ha. I like yung ginagawa dito ngayon ng ADMU adjusting their players very slowly. Pero sa Boo Pride and Cook Posoros, they find 2 immediately dito sa ating A side and they close the door on both sides of the map. And this is the advantage ng USC actually sa start ng ating game, no? Their mid control is pretty good, pero yung execute nila right after the mid control kind of questionable. Pero sa Poo Pride gonna go for Omni and they think it is gonna be an A side take. Nope, it is gonna be a B side take and maririnig dito ni Moses who has an opportunity to make a play para sa kanyang team. Napakaganda ng angulo dito sa may market side. Gets 1, gets 2, will he get 3? Nako po, hindi! Where's the other guy? He died?
There.
That was a 1v3?
Last round in the half.
There were only 3 of them stuck there.
Akala merong isa pa dun sa A, pero...
Nar.
Well, my eyes deceive me. Pero good attempt galing dito kay Moses. I mean, he did hear it. Pero ego.
Kaya pala. Rinig na yung pagtapak sa crowd.
Yan, heard it breathe. Great start pa LG though. Pero, yeah, I mean, the play that they did. Meron na kaming mid-control since na-push na namin yung short. Na-push na namin yung... some of the mid side, they're gonna be busy kind of just anchoring yung mga sites natin dito and they'd rather go for the unfair fight of just going for a 1v2 or 1v3 siguro.
Okay, that was a nano swarm that made its way to 3. Kahit walang sorry, that was just really funny how that started the round. Actually, we do have a good amount. Yeah, we almost have full ultimates here for Admu. Great Storm is already active. Great flash.
If you are Fugly and Cookmasaurus there, I think you should expect that play kasi
I would cry.
You have a KO on the other side. Siyempre, right-click flash, our favorite move as a KO main. So, quick pop, pero yun na nga, Omni, not quick enough with the headshot. Ayun lang, misses all 5 kitchen knives. And Zeke, Moses just farming dito sa may mid-side, pero Atsu gusto pa yata lumaban dito. Meron siyang Hunter's Fury. Wala pa ang spike plant. Pero yung spike na dito sa may short side, then Zeke going for the wrap-around play. Could be a mistake or could be a good play galing sa kanya dito. Depends on who shoots first dito sa may spawn side. Pero yun na nga,
I think he's in mid.
Oh my god, I switched both Sovas here. Instead, it's actually a Chu.
30 seconds left.
Broken window, naku po, the robot. Oh,
Lord.
give me the knife! Ayun lang, hindi binigay yung knife, pero nakita niya yata. Oh, no, actually, I don't think he saw.
Yeah.
Itong Sova dito sa may base, if he actually saw him, he would have not went for the recon fold. Pero Atsu, I think, ilan pa ba yung shock dart dito ni Atsu? Yun, dalawa pa. Why didn't he go for the lineup? Instead, he goes for the risky play! And exactly, that's the reason why he doesn't line up. He lines up those headshots instead with the Vandal. 6-6. tight game between the two teams. Both of them really don't want to go 0-2 dito sa group stage.
Group stage, pero yun nga, best of one lang. Feeling ano eh. Feeling exhibition lang.
Yeah.
So only gonna be seeing them one time. Good push from both of these squads. Honestly, now we're gonna be seeing LG Esports trying to fight back here on the attacking end. Really love the KDAs. If you're looking at the assist numbers, and I love looking at assist numbers because a lot of people always complain, ang taas naman ng assist ko para magaling na kills. But yeah, okay, that means the kills are happening. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean
That's my
it
favorite
doesn't
part
happen.
about being
It's just
an
important.
initiator main. Guys, pag mag-main kayo na initiator, trust me, you will get so much RR. Kasi assists, I think assists do
Lalo
count
na
in the
pag brim.
RR. I've
Oo.
never gotten anything under 19, pero yun na nga, Aroma. Oh, yun lang, kinulang sa bala gamit ang kanyang friends dito. Instead, it is gonna be Stu and Wamiru with the push dito sa may short side. Pero nalaban pa ba ang USC dito? Yung Omni medyo nauntog dito sa may pader. Pero yun na nga ang
He
spray
breakdancing.
dito ni Omni on that frenzy. Nako po, 10 HP. On towards 2 here.
Are checking
Spike
3?
planted.
Just in case, mali mo.
Okay.
He might get super prided. Also known as the flank dito sa may short side. Goku waiting for his teammate to make some action, pero na-expose agad kung ano ang posibleng plano dito ng ating USC squad for that retake. One wants to go heaven, one wants to go short side. Sino ang sisira ng pinto? Mukhang wala. Turret ilalabas pa na dito kay Cebu Pride, and babalik na lang siya dito sa may pinto natin. Gonna try to double up Stu on 10 HP. Goku nakakuha na nga ng dalawa dito sa ating side, pero tinraid na nga dito si Cebu Pride. 19 HP para sa ating robot, pero hindi gagana para sa kanya dito. Shutdown, internet off para sa idol natin, and 7-6 ADMU in the lead, attacking.
I don't know why I hear ADMU. Naiisip ko yung Adamson. Ganun kasi yung cheer nila eh. ADAMSON. ADMU. Admuson. Admuson. Man, I do miss CONQuest. Sana may drums with it.
Yeah. I was there for day 0.
Yeah,
And down
day
for
0.
Day 2, day 1, 2, or 3. Kasi nga, nagkasakit ako. Hopefully this year, hindi ako magkakasakit for CONQuest. Kasi I heard last CONQuest was very, very nice.
Just stay at home so you don't contract anything.
Yeah, hopefully.
Just isolate yourself onto CONQuest.
To be fair, that's what I'm doing anyway.
You're not wrong.
Parang ito nga yata yung first labas ko in like 2 months, siguro.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Parang
New
last
Year,
year ka pa
guys.
nakalabas sa bahay.
Last year pa. The room is very comfortable and it is very shady. Pero speaking of shady, Fonzie at the roof. 5. Oh my god, kinagat pa nga siya ng Prowler dito. Madilim ang kanyang paningin dito.
Rabies.
Jorty, Aroma, blind, and ayun lang. No one's gonna smell anything dito sa B side because it is gonna be taken by ADMU. Spike is gonna be down.
Sorry.
Plant the
Binatalong ni
spike, you dirty jet.
Si Moses naman, oh. Man, you could hear him like,
I mean,
you could hear the comms.
top frag
Ito.
privilege. Top frag privilege.
Ito.
Oh, Cookprosaurus, that double dink was nice on the classic. That gun is free, by the way.
I love rubbing that in though when you get a kill in the classic. It's like, you just died to a free gun, bro.
8-6 though. I mean, ADMU cleaning it up dito sa ating second half, but the real Valorant begins as USC finally gets to buy the real guns in the game, also known as Vandal Phantom Op.
The only guns that matter
Yep,
when you
yep,
have
yep.
the money.
Yeah.
Everything else is useless.
Yeah, unless you're pretty nasty with the classic, nakita naman natin dito.
Mhm.
And I think because of that kill, may isang mag-upgrade yata galing sa side ng ADMU dito. And I think they're gonna be the ones going first dito sa ating push. And fortunately for them, it's not attacking. It actually is their controller. Moses gonna be sitting behind instead. Great smoke bang galing dito kay Fugly and kay Cookposaurus. Great dart actually from the Sova as well, lining it up.
Nice retreat from them too. Look at them just scrambling all the way back into safety while the squad of LG Atlas making their way towards B. And I like it. Look at that. They're prepared. They're anticipating. Maybe someone's going to be creeping up in A. But look at that. Zeef. A great position here, Sneaky.
Yeah, you pre-fire this, no? You pre-fire this kung ikaw si Aroma.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You gotta check your corners, man. 100% of the time. Moses with that very close range Vandal. ADMU down to 2 members, and pag napanalo yung round na to, this is gonna be very big para dito sa ADMU in terms of that in terms of that spirit of getting into the game. In terms of getting that momentum going para sa kanila dito. Moses, pumasok na smoke, pero nakita si Buggy, nakita sila sa loob ng mga bituin. Flash galing kay Cookposaurus, pero alam niya ba na nandito si Wameru? Instead, Aroma sees him dito sa may lane side. Great attempt galing sa side ng ADMU, especially from Moses here, who tried to make a play happen dito sa may stars natin. But unfortunately, he got founded out with the numbers galing dito sa side ng USC.
It's quite admirable that they would push that. In most cases, you would, kasi
Gotta make a play happen.
yeah, the opponent outnumbers you. If you just wait, then there's a bigger chance that they're just gonna push together in a 3v2 or even a 3v1 in that question. It's very difficult to win these isolation plays, lalo na if you're just gonna rely on your spray. So, I'm gonna give it to Moses. It was a NP getting that Nebula set up, but
Yeah.
would have been better if Wameru possibly was peeking that angle as well towards balcony.
Maybe get
But
a smoke bang or
yeah.
something. Pero ngayon nga, medyo mahirap yung situation na yun. I think in that very moment, Moses realized na they could just be reined in dito sa my side with utility, so he had to push a bit forward. But well played galing sa side ng USC. Instant trades dito sa ating retake, and it does go 1 and 2 at the start of the game. ADMU still in the lead, and USC gonna try to look for anything here. Blazestorm para dito kay Omni, who has not had the hottest game, but does get the right click dito kay Cookposaurus. He does lose access to the Blazestorm. Instead, Bandit na lang makuha na dito si Boo Pride with 2 big kills. Actually, it is Fugly with 2 big kills against the LG squad. USC gonna try to look for more, but Stu on this Vandal, on this Fate. Cosmic Divide pa nga, isa na lang natira. But they are afraid of a Chew. You know what this man is capable of. Narinig niya 100% dito si Stu. He has the Ares he needs, so ADS immediately Moses. Big napakaganda. Yun lang. That's gonna be the high weapon penetration. Ares enthusiast itong si Achu. Giga Chad. Very
Sigma.
nice. We gotta give a round of applause. And siyempre, he represents yung mga Ares and Odin enjoyers na PH.
Man, I'm really confused why Moses pushed that one. Now, that was a play where he should have held back, but man. Stu also, really good kill there, no, towards.
I think it's a good risk galing kay Stu. Pero, yeah, I mean, did you expect an Ares to clutch this one now? Probably not.
I have not purchased an Ares in forever, so.
Oh, this is my default
I'd say
purchase
no.
pag ano. Pag Ascent. Of course, alam mo na I'm playing either KO or Fade. So that means tap on knife, okay, nakita ka na icon.
And then brr.
Yeah, that poor concrete wall or brick or whatever it is made of is not gonna last forever considering the amount of areas I do buy sa mga games natin. Especially here sa Ascent, no, napakadaming spots na, you can go for the wall bang, of course. Cebu Pride definitely has been watching Valorant tips because he's holding the lane angle instead of the wide bay main angle. Alam mo naman yun, that's the most common Valorant tip dito sa Ascent. Don't overpeak dito sa may B main. Peek na lang ang lane kasi kita mo naman ang stairs. Pero, you gotta risk it from time to time, which is what he is doing exactly dito sa B side. You're just gonna go left and right. And ADMU kind of...
I love the spike down.
Is the spike down? Yeah, I think ADMU is kind of playing USC's game a bit here, no? The fake, then play.
You're playing quiet. You wanna scare them. Okay, Prowler set up. Paranoid ako.
Oh, Aroma's not hitting anything, unfortunately.
They're too stuck together here, Sneaky.
But there it is. Cookposaurus going forward. Knife. 0 point. Not gonna do anything. Oh, Omni with 2 with the Marshall. And Stu, nakakuha ng isa gamit ang kanyang Sheriff. Nakakuha pa ba ng dalawa? Set clutch para dito kay Stu, or an attempt at least. Meron sa likod, Cebu Pride spraying through the wooden panel, and makakakuha pa nga siya dito ng Vandal upgrade. 8-9 USC with the lead dito sa may defending side, and kind of punishing ADMU, kind of overfaking dito sa ating mapa.
Yep, good job for them. Finally getting that lead here in the second half, and this play, quite questionable to me. Really love the effort from Omni there. Almost got the 3-piece with that Marshall, but again, numbers-wise, it was a 2-on-1 And that is going to go towards the side of USC. They managed to get this scoreline for the tie 8-8. And wow, what a lovely lineup that heads straight into market.
Yeah, that's one of the more annoying lineups in
Yeah,
dito ni
because you can't
KO.
really just shoot it.
You can't
Also, it's
break
stuck
it.
on the roof, yeah.
Unless you're a KO main. The only way na masisira yung lineup na yun if it's another KO main, he's like, oh, I know exactly where this lineup is.
Yeah.
Look up. Of course.
Or
wall.
if you're a breach and then you just put your dude, why's your aftershock on the roof? Oh, I'm just trying to cancel out this
Ayan,
lineup. Oh, okay.
trying to get this flying jet na gusto pumasok sa site natin. Pero, okay. I like what USC is doing, you know. Nawalan na sila ng isang player dito. They just concede control dito sa may mid side and they just played their respective sides of the map. You know, could be very risky para sa side nila dito kasi nga, you give access dito sa ADMU itong base nyo, but instead they kind of just risked it na they would not opt in for the base push. Instead, they're just gonna go for the straight up A execute, and I think Achu gonna be kind of anticipating that, even dodging.
No one's gonna get caught by the nightfall.
Nightfall. No one's gonna be quiet. No one's gonna be logged out of their audio devices. Pero Achu, pinared lang. Okay. Tag yung pinto.
Low na yung pinto, minus 90.
Minus 90 yung pinto. Oh.
Konti na lang.
They're gonna break the door on purpose, and I think that's a flash play. Oh! Ako po, Hunter's Fury. Galing dito kay Wamiro. This is actually pretty early, pero nakakuha ng dalawa. Fogly and Cook Pasoros, say goodbye to your lives. Cebu Pride gusto mag-push papasok ng site, pero ADMU, dahil sa Hunter's Fury, the numbers are on their side. Si Wamiro gusto pa. Nakakuha na nga ng 4K ang Sova dito ng LG, pero Omni stealing the ace from his teammate, but I think there are bigger things to worry about para dito sa LG.
They're fine, they're good. You know, they got the round, that's what's important. Great play on the Hunter's Fury. You know, in most cases, they would save that for the post-plant, but I really love the dedication he had to get that Hunter's Fury all the way here towards heaven. I guess just bad luck for Fugly and Kokposaurus na nag-line up sila doon. I'm not sure why they jumped into each other for that play. But then again, I don't blame them. Mahirap i-tansya kung saan pa kasi pupunta yung Hunter's Fury.
KO pa yung namatay, no? I think
Yeah,
they were
the big
anticipating,
blocky man.
I think they were anticipating KO to be short. Kasi yun nga, finlash nila yung short para ma-distract yung KO, maybe be blind for like 2 or 3 seconds. So
And then he just left.
there's time for the Hunter's Fury to work without the blade. And a site is now taken by the homies over at ADMU once again. USC just opting in for the surround instead. We have you surrounded.
Oh.
We have you surrounded, sir. We need to defuse that spike, pero kailangan lumaban dito ng USC. Or is USC just playing economy here? Actually, they're spending a Blade Storm, which is very important para dito sa mga eco rounds natin, or at least para sa mga gun buys who are trying to be at least more stable. Pero Aroma, nakuha ng dalawa. Buggy, nakuha pa nga ng isa. I think that's a fine eco galing sa side ng USC, but LG, they do get at least a bit more economy para sa ating next round. 6K para dito kay Z, which is gonna be very big, especially para sa mga later stages ng ating game na, ayun nga, one team's gonna be without economy and you're gonna see ADMU a bit richer than expected dito sa ating second half, and that's gonna be another timeout galing sa side ng USC, and LG has yet to use one.
My goodness, Zeef with 14 assists. Moses has 11
So,
as well.
Making us proud. Making the initiator mains proud. Good job, bro.
It's fantastic.
14, 14, 14. Amazing.
That is a triple-double.
That
A
is
well-deserved
triple-double.
stat line.
Yun na nga.
Both ends, actually, they're pretty okay with their creds. Wamiru, really great job securing that 4K for that previous rounds. Now timeout is going to be called towards the side of USC. And I like this. It's good na they are using their timeouts. I remember casting a game yesterday. It was for LPU Cavite. You guys are familiar. That's LPU Sparrows. And in best of 5 kasi yun eh. There were so few times that they called for a timeout. Minsan lang sila nag-call ng timeout. I'm not entirely sure what the rules are for timeouts here in Valorant, but it seems that if USC calls for the timeout, ADMU, they cannot speak to each other during this period. Or they just decide not to talk to each other. I don't know.
I think LG is, you can't really disturb yung rhythm nila at the moment. You can definitely talk in the other team's timeout, but I think they're just
pwede.
like, okay.
Even VCT, that's
Yeah.
fine.
I think
It's just the coach you can't talk to them.
one timeout per half, I think.
Yeah.
I think the coach can talk. Yeah, I think, but in just those 30 seconds that you do
I
have.
see.
So, yeah. Bit of a timeouts 101 para dito sa Valorant natin. Pero Omni gusto na pumasok dito sa ating side and be the one to be entering para sa kanyang team. Pero walang tao dito sa B side. So, is there even an entry in the first place?
It's a tempo reset, that's for sure.
That's a really early Hunter's Fury, ah. Galing sa side ng USC dito. I think they really just want to clear the site as much as possible. Pero tingnan mo naman ang posisyon dito ng LG. They're already with their respective angles. Pero hindi ready si Moses doon sa unang fight. Kalaban dito si Pugly. Great flash galing sa KO. Pampadelay lang. Galing dito sa may lane side. Pero binaba na nga ang lockdown dito. Wamiro gumugusto dito ng aggressive play. Great spray gamit ang Panto. Pero hindi nila malapitan ang lockdown dito sa may defender side. Base right click flash na naman galing dito sa KO. Pero hindi po like si Stu. Doesn't matter. Ego, they just cleared the entirety of the site. That's the power of Killjoy. And 10-10 is gonna be the score in this one para dito sa side ng USC. They do have 1, 2. I'm not sure if that's yellow.
Don't give them time to reposition.
Not too bad of an ultimate actually galing sa side ng USC dito. I mean, I think if USC wants to go for the fast play involving itong From the Shadows, I mean, that could be really useful kasi alam niyo naman guys, From the Shadows, it doesn't just teleport you on the other side of the map, it also blocks the minimap from any information para dito sa mga tropa natin within the game unless you do scream in Discord that the Omen is in your sight. And then, yeah, I think till then it's gonna be a bit too late. It's gonna be interesting to see how USC is gonna use this FTS. Pero meron pa namang Bladestorm dito si Omni sa may side ng LG, so pwede pa siya makagawa ng isang magandang play. I actually expected him to buy, not buy, just opt in for the Bladestorm dito sa round na to, considering ayun nga, they need more credits para dito sa side ng LG.
10-10 so far. Still gonna be a good tie. Spike, actually, naiiwan siya dito sa may B lobby. And this is good, actually, because, you know, you die too early, the Spike's with you, malalaman ng kalaban agad yun eh. For some reason, they have that whole PSA announcement to the whole map. Spike dropped.
The Spike drop.
Yo, the Spike's in mid, by the way.
The Spike is in
Just
mid.
saying.
And it's very loud. It's from
Not
the
ready
announcers.
True.
Oh! Nako po. Eagle Bolt not gonna be destroyed. Pero yung attack, gusto pa rin dito sa may lane. Great peek galing dito kay Wamiru. Pero si Achu makakuha na dito si Z. That means the activations of the abilities is no longer possible para dito sa side ng ADMU. Eagle Warriors, they might have the KO advantage here. Pero depende kung ilang flashes pa meron yung KO natin dito. Kukpusoros, meron pa siyang isa. And meron pa siyang isang fragment pampa-clear ng logs dito. And they know no one is logs. But they do not know that no one is in the stairs area. Great darts just to delay as much as possible galing sa side ng ATMU. Flash is gonna be good to clear the entire front side dito ng switch, pero hindi nila alam na meron pa isang tao dito sa may B-main side. Great dart galing sa side ng ATMU, pero si Aroma lumalapit pa nga dito. Omni, oh no, Stu galing dito sa may B-main, nakakuha ng dalawa, and there it is, Ego. Too fast, too quick, but not quick enough.
Last player standing.
ATMU,
Close.
the amount of delay, nakita mo ba yun? Shock dart, the shock dart again, Stu, Prowler and everything, you throw everything dito sa may B-main side, then as soon as nakapasok na doon yung USC, the spike was already ticking in towards the explosion. And ayun na nga, ADMU is where they get the lead back. And I think this is gonna be where experience is really gonna shine through, no? Para sa dalawang teams natin dito. I think ADMU has been in this exact same spot before with a few games dito sa ating alliance games, and I would say they have been in this situation before. I can't say para dito sa side ng USC, pero ayun nga, hopefully they do serve a good game. Clutch factor is very important here.
I don't think they sniffed out Aroma waiting here to my wine. That Spike is gonna be waiting patiently here just by mid-top so far. LG Atlas, I'd like to say they're trying to go for mid-control, but they're not exactly entering mid-bottom so far. They're just playing around with spawn. I think they're more inclined to go to A, but I do hope they check wine. Because if they don't, this round is going to go to Eagle Warriors.
I think the positioning is really good galing sa side ng Eagle Warriors noon. This is exactly the distance that you have with a pop flash galing kay KO dito sa may A main. So, as soon as they discover anyone is in A main, you are gonna see that flash flying.
Oh, they're not checking.
Oh, they're not checking. Kukusaurus, he needs to set up the flash now. Instead, it is gonna be Aroma with the judge, putting down the gavel dito sa ating wine side. Then Zeef trying to save this play para sa kanyang team. Pero si Wamiru getting that B short or rather that A short control
30
para sa kanyang
seconds
team,
left.
Cebu Pride. Binasag na nga
Oh no,
ang
Cebu
glass
Pride.
dito. Cebu Pride with the wide peak. Of course, the Stinger
Last
wins every
player
time. And
standing.
now it is a 1v1.
Spike
Spike
down.
is going to be
Defender
down. Aroma is going to be opening the door. And ibig sabihin yan, alam ni Wameru na naandito sa A site ang ating Jet. And he does have plenty of time just to put down the spike and maybe play on the other
10
side of the map.
seconds
Pero
left.
medyo delikado na rin yung timing dito. So he's just going to stay inside.
If only they checked one, my guy. They lost 2 players, and at that they lost Moses, and they lost their Fade as well. That's not good.
I thought
They-
that was a flash play, honestly.
I did, but wala,
Oh.
dumiretso sila sa site.
Oh!
Oh!
Ooh, okay, Wameru's
Okay,
gonna
Wameru.
Kinda
Okay,
clean today.
Wameru on crack.
Okay, we got a press tab. You see
Match
Wameru?
point.
Is he top
We
fragging?
can end it
Yeah,
now.
maybe.
Once
He
more.
had 16 last week.
He
check.
had
He
16.
should
The
be
guy,
number 2.
The
number
guy who was
3.
top fragging was actually itong si Moses, no? Pero look at this, right? Even the shock darts coming in. Galing sa side ng Eagle here. So this is not just a Jet exclusive play, no? The entire team really wanted to get those early kills dito sa may wine side. But unfortunately, Wameru plays for LG. So it does get that clutch.
Unfortunately, he plays for the other.
Oh, the
Anyways, 12 to 10. Potentially their last round of the game here, Sneaky. And
great
LG,
divide.
they're quite inky.
Great divide, honestly. A lot of players marked on our screen. Ano, 5v5 suntuan sa B side? Nope. Balik tayo sa A. This is actually a perfect wall to do so, no? Yung mga ganitong strat kasi hindi talaga marinig ng mga mid players, unfortunately. The Cosmic Divide does go down and ADMU gonna try to finish this one quick. Actually, a bit of trouble in paradise. Para sa side ng USC, they don't have any single player dito sa A site natin. Instead, they're gonna opt in for the retake. Wala silang ultimates dito, so kaya medyo delikado. And I think para dito sa ating Soba, I think he's just gonna sit all the way back dito sa may A main side natin. Pero Aroma medyo ina-anticipate yung play na yun. Aroma needs to win this fight, so his team does get a safe way papasok dito sa ating A. Pero Omni, nandito sa may health side. Aroma mahuhulog dito. Wameru with some good coverage dito sa likod. But I think this is gonna be a bit hard para sa USC. The setup is already really good para sa side dito ng ADMU. The wide swing galing kay Cook Posaurus. Gusto pa lumaban. Defuse is gonna go in. Where is the Hunter's Fury? A bit late. Kalahati na nga ang plant natin dito. Does get one. Will he get two? And nope, it is gonna be Zeep instead. Getting those kills, and LG
The stretch.
finally get a win on the board. This is definitely one of the more stressful games dito ng ADMU because it was a very close one, no? I mean, ADMU, you are aware na, you know, Ascent is not your strongest map, but still, you know, pulled it out in the end, wanting to be in that top 6 once again to get to playoffs. LG get dubbed over USC, who unfortunately is 0-2 dito sa ating groups. Breaks my heart, man, as one of the biggest USC fans 2 years ago. And yeah, I would say hopefully they do bounce back dito sa ating game number 3 at least against NU here. But I'm not gonna be biased at all. We are gonna be definitely gonna have a analytical point of view para sa dalawang teams natin dito. Pero ayun na nga, being just good job galing sa side ng LG.
Yeah, and let's take a quick look at our highlights in just a sec. But man, sad that we didn't really get to see who topped our KDA leaderboard. But
I think it's
might still be Moses.
Might still be Moses, pero yun nga, si Omni as well, he's been doing a bit of work dito sa ating second half. Maybe
I like Wameru plays though.
Yeah, Wameru. I think
He's very
Wameru is more of
good.
the clutch guy para sa kanyang team, no? It could be the factor of Wameru, yun nga, experience within the competitive scene as well coming into effect. And yeah, I mean, that's gonna be very big para dito sa LG, no? Since they lost a lot of really experienced players para sa kanilang team. Wameru coming in here, just being that clutch factor para dito sa LG, really helped them eke out a dub dito sa ating game. I would say it's like a one-sided game, no? Kasi yun nga, there are a lot of rounds na just like this one where Ego, despite it being very late in the game, got themselves in a winning position, pero unfortunately they just couldn't finish those certain rounds. This could have easily went in the way of UC if they could just clean up yung later rounds or later stages ng kanilang rounds dito.
Yeah, I mean there were a lot of opportunities for USC to clean up shop, but Said it yourself, Admu, veterans in the Alliance game scene. USC, I believe they've had roster changes coming left and right as well. There was a time where they were able to go up against
They were top four at one time,
Admu
actually.
or even DLSU. Yeah, there was a time where that happened. I remember there was a meme circulating. Their top player, Fire Cyajin, had to pick between OG and VCT.
Ah,
And then there was that whole meme about him going like, what did it cost?
everything. Yeah, shout out to the homie though. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing well. You know, very talented player. I think he's just chilling at home at this point, probably watching ALLG at the moment. So yeah, hopefully we do see the homie soon, either in esports or in another facet. But I think that is it for the game highlights. LG, of course, we do have the giveaway winner.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's gonna be? Sneak Frog.
Van
Oh!
Ryoko.
That is definitely
What a name.
a name. Of
That
all
is
time.
definitely a name. But congratulations to Van Ryoko. To claim your ticket, of course, message the Alliance Games Facebook page and we will send you all the details to claim your prize. Hashtag see you in the skies.
There it is. We'll see you there, guys. We will be at CONQuest. I'm a bit tentative because I do not know
Sana
if
hindi
I...
ka D0 this time.
Sana hindi ako sick and hopefully I do get them my media pass this time or maybe I get the gig there. But yun na nga, if you guys want to join dito sa ating giveaway, like and share the stream, of course, add the caption, predict who will win either dito sa ating second game actually. It is USJR win or it is gonna be UST win for game number 2. Hashtag ALLG and hashtag it all starts here. And of course, watch till the end because if you don't watch till the end, your luck is gonna go down to I think 2%.
Minus 10 accuracy.
Minus
Minus
10.
20 luck.
Yeah, minus 20 luck. You just gotta watch till the end, man. Pati outro.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You gotta wait for Ray next of us. Doon hanggang sa DLSU gameplay.
Yeah. I'm actually testing ngayon no, kung gaano ka cursed yung predictions ko. Kasi, you know, it's been a while since I've been on ALLG. So, I'm testing what's stronger, no? The Sneaky Frog curse or the Ray curse. Yun yung gusto kong testing ngayon season.
Ray Chris. I think last time na umalis si Ray, saka nag-OT eh. Saka nag-game Not when she was here.
Interesting, interesting.
She really carries it everywhere though.
Yeah. Hopefully, ayun nga, no, the Ray Rakers will be in full strength. Game 4, 5, and 6. That's gonna be later at 4 p.m. of course. But guys, that is it for game number 1. It has been Yusuke. It has been Sneaky Frog. We will throw you guys to a break, and we will see you in a bit for more ALLG action. hello, and welcome back to the Alliance Games Season 3. My name is Ziggy Frog. With me is Yusuke. A bit feral because the first game is, ADMU, but now she's all covered up. No more LG jersey, no more bias.
Now we're just champions.
Now we're just champions. That doesn't count. I mean, now you're biased for DLSU.
I know,
So,
because it's green.
It is green.
It
Green and
is green.
everything. But of course, you have to cover it up. No free plugs, of course. Pero yun nga, game number 2, it is going to be USJR versus USD. We're going to have a recap of schedule, actually, going into this one para makita nyo kung nasa na ba tayo
Madoink.
dito sa ating group. And Group A, it breaks my heart, man. Once again, as a fan of the USC Warriors, them being 0-2, really breaks my heart, not gonna lie. Kasi nga, you know this team can be better than this record. You know that they definitely have some talent in the back of them. Pero, I think para sa akin, USC, meron pa namang chance. This is not yet over. Malay mo, may other team na may mag-1-2 dito. Maybe you guys win your third game against NUF, and then someone else goes 1-2, tiebreaker. And then, yung mga second match ng casters na bahala doon. Kasi nandito lang kami for those first 3 games. So, good luck, Exivus and Ray later. So, ayun na nga. We're gonna have a bit of an intro with the teams. Of course, it is gonna be, once again, USJR.
Oh.
V-Black, Rababs, Slatom. What a lineup.
999.
Jesus Christ. USJR really came out with the best players. 3 players from Abaddon Abyss, of course. And Shubei, best man. And Retsuga to round out yung roster na nandito sa USJR. I think USJR really showed out in terms of yung talent this year. Actually, I mean, taking 3 VCT-worthy talents, especially V-Black, man. This kid is cracked out of his mind. They definitely are one of the favorite teams to get out of this group. I mean, to be fair, three of them get out. But, I don't think USJR is going to be one of those teams na in danger of relegation.
Okay,
Pero, of
but
course,
we got a Uno card.
we got a Uno card, of course, from Mr. Uwa. And we do have Cirque, Exia, Arkiza, and Mathy, of course. I'm not sure if this is the same Mathy that I knew from way back when I used to play the other Bang Bang, also known as the OG Bang Bang, also known as the Bang Bang that you cannot updraft in. So, this guy, if
Bang
it
Bang that
is
has
him, right?
flashes.
If it is him, right? Yun nga, experience is gonna be aplenty para dito sa side ng Teletigers. I think the only man that I'm really not too familiar with galing dito sa UST kasi, I haven't been here in a while and I'm also not Ray Ray. So, I really haven't seen Uwa at all dito sa Alliance games natin. Or not in Alliance game, from the previous Alliance games actually. So, he's gonna be a bit of a mystery para sa akin. Pero para kay Cirque, para kay Exia, Arkiza, and Matty, I think we definitely know who they are. And their competitive experience cannot be denied at all, especially naman how brutal the Tier 2 Valorant scene can be when it comes to talent searching itself. Kasi yun nga, I would say the Tier 2 scene, if you cannot prove yourself that quickly, then you're basically gonna fizzle out, or maybe be that one dude that'll join like an 10th place ALLG team and maybe try to carry. Kasi sometimes some of those teams really just don't work at all. Pero yun na nga, both teams definitely stacked with talent. I think only one person predicted yung USD yata dito sa lahat ng predictions natin.
That
I think
is
it was
Miss Rachel.
Miss Rachel.
And Exivus, I think.
Rachel, I'm not gonna say her last name. I don't want to dox her. Pero yun na nga, the single USD believer, hopefully she's watching. If not, she's probably in traffic. Then
She's on the way.
she's on the way. Pero she's on the way to support etong USD as well. Hopefully, we do see something from USD. But we do have the head-to-head, of course. Sino ang featured matchup dito sa ating USJR versus USD matchup? I feel... I was thinking the same as well.
No surprise.
No surprise. It is V-Black versus Arkiza. I think everyone knows who Arkiza is at this point. Kung medyo matagal ka na rin dito sa Valorant scene, kilala mo si Arkiza. He's been bouncing from teams to teams, and every team that he has joined, they do improve, no? They do definitely improve with him on it. So maybe that could be the same case para dito sa Teletigers. But of course, V-Black, you can't deny, this kid was made for VCT, and he definitely made it. And then, ayun nga, Abaddon Abyss, I think they're still there, right? If I'm not mistaken, nandun pa rin sila sa top 6. Correct me if I'm wrong. Pero yun na nga, still, That's important to be at the highest echelon of experience dito sa ating challengers. But I would say close game? Maybe could be a close game. Depende talaga kung sino mainit ngayon. Kasi pwede naman mainit yung apat na players dito ng UST and maybe they can just beat out USJR. But the USJR, if they're online dito sa ating game, then I think they can definitely have it. But we do have a giveaway, guys. Lest we not forget para dito sa ating CONQuest tickets.
Of course, and as I am writing down the official hashtags for the game, all you guys actually have to do is watch our stream for today. And then here are the mechanics available right in front of your screen. So all you have to do is like and share the group stage live streams. Please make sure it is public so that we can see your entries. And don't forget to add in the caption the team that you are rooting for. So for this match, it is hashtag USJRWin or hashtag USTWin. And don't forget hashtag OG and hashtag it all starts here. And please do not forget to watch until the end of our regulation. Kasi doon natin i-announce yung winner. Hindi ngayon, mamaya pa. You have to wait for the game to win.
Yeah, I was about to try and say the entire name of USJR at the beginning of this, but I forgot the R part, so I was just about to say University of San Juan Riz. There it is. And yeah, we might have the agent select anytime soon. Hopefully we do see it. But we are going to talk about the USJR versus USD win matchup a bit more. And of course, nakita nyo naman, that is going to be the hashtag para sa mga giveaway natin. Lest we not forget, it is hashtag ALLG and it all starts here, of course. So, yun nga guys, libre Conq tickets. Kung gusto nyo pumunta ng Conq, then make sure you do that. Pero yun nga, USJR, UST, I think if we're gonna compare talent siguro between yung dalawang teams natin dito, I think USJR might have a bit of an edge over UST at the moment. Pero ayun nga, meron pa rin ako iniisip na if USJR, if you know, V-Blacks Datum, if those two have a bad day, maybe UST does have a chance if it is the right day para dito kay na Arkiza and the other boys over at the UST side. I mean, they are talented, no? Pero UST, I think they're really facing a tough group para sa kanila dito. I think it's one of the tougher groups dito sa ating ALLG.
Yeah, USJR, I think they're fresh off of a win already. They played against Valiant, Holy Angel University. And we know how has been there for a lot of times. Usually nakikita talaga natin yung Valiants. And now they're gonna be up against the UST Teletigers. No, UST's actually gotten, like esports has gotten quite popular. They also have another org called the Tomasian Gaming Society.
Damn.
So they have TGS and they have Teletigers.
Yeah, I mean the last gaming society that I heard about, they don't play for this one anymore. RIP my homies. We'll see you in Aces. I'll probably be there. Pero yun na nga. Yeah, I would say hopefully we do see every single player online now. Kasi I think this is one of the better things about, especially in Alliance games, right? If you are a team owner at the moment and you're like, kailangan ko ng mga bagong players. Kailangan ko ng high ceiling, high potential players na sobrang galing. This is the prime way to get some of these players. Kasi kita mo naman, di ba? B-Black, he has team. He has Abaddon Biz. We have Slatom. You know, kita mo naman sa UST, they have a lot of free agents on their team. That's gonna be like, you can get Arkiza to improve your overall team's performance. You can get the others as well. Pero uunahin muna natin ang map draft, of course. Teletigers not touching itong Fracture with a 10-foot pole. That is for sure.
It's always the first map out of the way.
Fracture EU. Buti lang based yung mga players natin dito. Walang Fracture.
No,
none of that circular map shenanigans na merong rope sa gitna. Pero Pearl,
By Pearl.
I'm okay with Pearl, not gonna lie. I think the hate para dito sa Pearl really just comes to its repetitiveness kasi it really does pop out very often dito sa comp. So I would say, yun nga, I think Pearl, good map, pero a bit overplayed. Ascent, it's bad. Good job. Good job, Adelante. Very nice. We love to see it. Lotus is out, so lahat ng bago maps.
So we only have Haven and Split.
Haven and Split.
And it's Split.
They want to play Split. I mean, last time we played Split dito was that USC game against Suwoo. And Suwoo definitely won that game very convincingly. So let's see. I mean, can Teletigers pull out a win in Split? I think for Adelante, maybe they have a bit of an edge considering some of their players are actually really good split players as well. Pero USD, I think they definitely have an angle to win dito sa game natin. But it really depends on the agent select as well. Kasi nga, if one of these teams really pick something wrong or like something different siguro from the meta that we have split at the moment, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge, a bit harder to execute, pero could throw the other team off guard. Pero makikita pa natin, we're probably gonna see a Sova, we're probably gonna see any information, probably a KO, kasi I don't think a lot of people know na sobrang daming lineups ni KO actually sa split.
KO and split. Yeah, pwede. I mean, I think a lot of people like going to KO now because having Sova on split, it's always frowned upon. Even if average Jonas does have lineups for that map, karamihan ng mga players ayaw pa din nila gamitin sa
To be
Sova sa
fair,
split.
the lineups are like,
Yeah.
um,
Mahirap eh.
look at the sun trajectory, meron kang sundial dito, adjust the shadow, then makukuha mo yung double bounce.
Imbis na mag-KO ka,
Ay,
edi
KO is like,
dire-diretso lang eh. It's like, Jordan. Yung papasok na agad.
Oh,
Pero,
agent select.
let's see, sino ba pipiliin nila? We've got...
Oh my god, Sky, that's so based. That's so
Okay.
based. I love that from both teams.
Welcome back to Sky. It's been a hot minute since we've seen our favorite Australian
My
up on the
wife.
fly.
I'm just kidding. Unless, I don't know, man. Sky
Blinding.
blinding, that's for sure. I mean, I think she fulfills a lot of oh wait, I have to do Taglish kasi nga I already have too many English highlights. Yun nga no. Sky, ang dami niyang pwedeng i-fulfill dito na role no, as that initiator. Pwede siyang kumuha ng information gamit ang kanyang aso, gamit ang kanyang
Oof,
ibon,
oof.
gamit ang yun. Meron din siyang heal. Actually, one of the more useful initiators no is itong si Sky, especially pagdating sa mapa na to when you want to go healerless.
Yeah, regrowth. But they got double heals though.
Yeah, they got double heals. So
Ano lang.
if Shubei heals one tapos nag-heal pa yung isang Sky dito, that
OP.
heal is gonna be really fast. But yeah, I would say really good lineup for both sides. Definitely, it's just gonna be whoever just executes their lineup better siguro no pagdating dito sa ating game number 2. But I definitely do like the USJR lineup a bit more.
I guess I'll give it up to the fact that they are able to have the I wouldn't say two healers. I know a lot of people like flame us when we say we call them healers. Yes, okay, they have a sentinel and they have the initiator, fine. They do have that Cypher though on the side of USJR as well. I like that. Having a Cypher. I don't know, I have a soft spot for Cypher. Even if Killjoy's there, she's kinda attack based. She's a little too simple for me. That's why I like someone technical like Cypher. And I like his ult more. Like, it makes more sense. Lalo na kapag dalawa na lang natitira sa side ng kalaban. I'd take the neural theft over the lockdown. Kasi pag lockdown, parang mababasa mo na, okay, tatakas na lang sila. Hindi na lang sila magsistay sa loob ng dome. At least with the neural theft, it's like, ew. Oh, not again. They got me. Not once, but twice.
I think yung kung pipili ka ng Killjoy dito sa split, the options are gonna be super limited para sa inyo kasi alam mo naman kung saan bababa yung lockdown dito, and if you do know your lineups, that's gonna get immediately destroyed.
Sakot niya yung site though, pero
Yeah,
Yun
pero yung the important parts, the screens, the heavens, still pwede pa sila manggaling doon. So I would say you'd rather just go Cypher, and yung neural theft napaka-importante kagaya nga na sinabi mo, you know, tips the hat, you know, the man who is eternally disrespected by the entire Valorant universe, no. So I would say, you know, Cypher does need more attention. Pero yun na nga, it's gonna be interesting to see how it's gonna go para sa side ng USD here, considering they went to go Sageless. So instead of Sage, they just went Breach, and maybe they want to play itong split really fast from this first half.
yeah, very possible. That's the thing with split. It's in the name, split. And in most cases, I'd like to say, when you play on split, more defender-sided siya, no? What do you think about it?
Yeah, I would say more defender-sided. I think it depende kasi rin
Yeah,
sa
depende din
lineup,
sa
siguro.
lineup. Pero, yun nga, I'd prefer playing defense on it more. I find it quite difficult to actually enter the site. Lalo na kapag yung duelist mo takot. Or like your controller doesn't know how to set up the proper smokes inside of the site. That's the type of stuff that can actually help you lose the game. I just hope that they have proper setups when it comes to the traps and the smokes. It's gonna be very important. We always see the standard smokes in B site sa may tower. or sa may alley, you
Uh-huh.
know, or sometimes you even have it
Oh my god,
between the
I hope
entrance
they
and
don't do
gallery.
the wall.
The standard sage wall.
The standard sage wall yung sa B. Okay, pasok na tayo wall. Then all of a sudden there's like a single paint shell na lilipad dito sa may heaven and a single
just stuck
slow
there.
orb and they're just stuck there forever. We might see it. It's like a trap card plan siguro, no. Pwede mo makita dito sa B side kung meron kayong sage, pero I really don't recommend that wall because you need to split just like how the map suggests. You take the B side, like I would say kung ito yung isang lane, you take it like this because most teams they take it like this, just like that. But like dire-diretso lang, no split of the numbers whatsoever, and they just want to fight for that plant as fast as possible without even taking itong rope side natin. So I would say as long as the teams are smart, they definitely are kasi alam mo naman, they have the experience in their back. They're definitely gonna play this really smart, especially yung mga players natin sa UST, no? They're gonna have a little bit more respect dito sa USJR squad, knowing that they could counter that possible play. So I would say it's gonna be, you know, one of the smarter teams siguro dito sa ating ALLG.
I'm gonna give it to them. Split. It's been a while since we saw Split. We did not see Split last time. Wala eh. Tinanggal sa map pool. Yung
Yep.
binalik na at least. Pero, yun nga, while we're waiting for the lobby to load up, I just want to remind everyone, of course, we do have an ongoing giveaway, so please do not forget to like and share this stream.
Whoa.
And the hashtags are here, so don't forget to add this sa caption nyo, because if you do not choose a team to win, you will not win.
Yeah, I think there's other hashtags as well.
Yeah, hashtag all G.
ALLG. Oh, it's all G. Okay.
Yeah,
I
hashtag
know that.
all G and hashtag it all starts here as well. So don't forget to include that too. And we need you guys to stick around until the end of the broadcast too.
Pag wala kayo,
Di wala.
di wala kayo. I mean, you guys do get -10 luck for the next ALLG sa next season. Pagsasali kayo sa giveaway. Pag wala kayo sa ending, kasi might as well watch. It is the final day. This is gonna be teams, you know, medyo desperation mode para sa mga ibang teams natin na gustong pumasok. And I think para sa mga ibang teams, it's gonna be just them sealing off first place. Just like what I think USJR is trying to do at the moment is Group B. Pero Group B is a bit hectic kasi ang daming 1-1, ang daming 1-0. So anything can literally happen dito sa ating Group B.
I think we're ready to head straight into our matchup. We will be greeted by the beautiful
Wow.
wonders of Split. It's gonna be USJR's Adelante Esports starting off as defenders and the UST Teletigers on the attackers.
No, but sir, it's the dog dito sa may A-main side natin. Wants to break that wire immediately and he does for the very last second. Pero yun na nga, Matty gusto na pumasok dito sa may elbow side natin. Subay nakuha na si Cirque but it doesn't matter. They already have control of site. Subay does get through. Rababs nakuha na rin si Artiza. 2v3 situation pero alam ba nila
One enemy
na merong
remaining.
magpa-flank na isa dito sa may A-main Matty. I think narinig nila 100% dito si Uwa. Narinig nila ang rope, the slow orb, the everything. Wala pa naman plan. Something's ticking, but it's not the spike. Instead, I don't know what's ticking.
I think it's just a little bit of feedback
I'm not
coming
sure.
from the intensity of the game.
Maybe
May sarili tayong metronome.
maybe it's like Uwa's nano swarm no. Nasa pocket
True.
niya. Sabi niya, labas mo na ako. Please.
Correct.
Need to throw me. Maybe it's his alarm bot trying to talk to him right now. Meron isa sa likod mo. B-Black with the flank. Oh, is he gonna get the knife? Ay, yun na nga. Welcome to Zone 6.
Welcome po sa Purok 7
Shush.
sa Barangay Binon.
Barangay Ginebra.
Yeah,
Ay, ay, ay.
it do be like that. Well, first round ready para sa ating defenders and I think we jinxed it. We mentioned na defender-sided-ish itong split. And that is going to grant Adelante with the buys. Ayun, may Bulldog tsaka Spectre na sila agad. Tigers on the other end will still opt for the free classic.
Oh, there it is. In alam agad ng USJR kung walang tao dito sa A-side. Hindi nagsabi si Sky ng blinded dito sa may A-main natin. And that means it either could be a B split push or just a straight up B push galing sa may B main. And look at the reaction galing sa USJR. They want to
they're
go
pushing.
forward. They want to go ahead. Meron stinger, meron... Oh, meron dalawa. Pero yun na nga, Slatov nakuha ng tatlo. Gamit ang kanyang stinger pero napakaganda na stun. Dito kay V-Black, he could barely shoot with that stun. Man was really really dizzy dito sa may B main side natin, pero Shubambay.
Slatum took all those kills to himself.
I mean, 3 with the Stinger, not too bad.
At that distance as well.
Yeah.
Every time I use a stinger, it goes everywhere. Well, that's going to give a little bit of guns here to UST. And a little bit of a jump
Shuabe.
pick here coming from Shuabe. Shuabe.
That's very, very
One
risky
enemy
ginagawa
remaining.
niya. But instead,
No
he just
problem.
goes for the poopin. The poopin swang. Pero yun na nga, Shuabe. Shuabe lumalapit. Na-stun. And then yun na nga, the
30
classic
seconds left.
initiation thing where you have to stun every time you peek the corner. I respect it galing ka Arkiza. But that's just gonna be a cleanup galing sa side. The USJR, a really good play. Galing sa kanila dito, walang na-flash sa may A main side. And that means, yeah, there's gonna be a bit of a play happening dito sa kabilang side ng mapa natin. Really great opening galing dito kay Slatom. Trying to do something with V-Black here, but I think they were expecting, 3 kills Paranoia. And then, ubos lahat. But didn't go their way, but good cleanup. Galing dito kay Shuabe.
That's a really good 3K as well. From a Battle Sage perspective, too. Well, they're going to be fresh off a bonus round. UST, on the other hand, nakakabilin sila ng rifles. They are going to set out that fault line inside of the site already. Mathley cannot make entry just yet as the dark cover has been set up to not allow him to get inside of B.
I don't know. Is it Uwa or Oowa?
Ooh, ooh.
I'm gonna ask Miss USD herself later. Pero Shuabe, nakuha na nga si Uwa dito sa may mid-side. Great boost with the wall, and maybe this could be the difference of the Sageless, or the Sage comp compared to the Sageless. Pero si Mati naghahanap ng opening dito sa B-side. Great jumping pick galing kay V-Black. Loses a bit of health but gets a mountain of information para sa kanyang team. He does see itong si Cirque. And itong si Mati. Great smoke. That's gonna block here. Great double
Mahuli
satchel.
siya.
Actually, it is just a single satchel. Mati, great control on the movement. Actually having to press S para hindi siya ma-overshoot dito sa ating satchel. Pero Cirque from behind. Nakakuha na nga ng dalawang miyembro dito ng USJR. And will just be the closeout galing sa kanila dito. Cirque on 3 HP. Dixia will put the spike down. Gonna put the classic stars down.
Can't use that yet.
Meron silang onting pan-delay dito, but I don't think they need to delay any longer. Meron silang gun advantage, meron silang numbers advantage. Oh, bit too early?
One enemy remaining.
This is gonna be all them. USJR, they lose the round, pero UST, they lose 2 members. That means, some of them aren't gonna be low economy para sa ating next round. And USJR are probably gonna take advantage of that, trying to fight itong round na to habang tingnan mo naman, Cirque. Uwa, looking like my, I don't know if I can mention, looking like my Gcash right now, 0 balance.
Pati yung kills tsaka assist niya. Pero
Just like my
mixed
rank game for
shields.
real.
Actually, from even the side of USJ are mixed shields, but both of which are gonna have rifles.
there.
USD, they do have to play this one carefully. They let go of this round. Next one might not be their best, unless they're very confident in their thrifty rounds, which is quite difficult, but not completely impossible. We are in split after all.
Yeah.
I do love a good sheriff on this map.
What I learned from watching LATAM, is every eco is possible as long as you believe.
Lumayo pa tayo sa lata.
As long as you believe hard enough and Aspas can hit whatever shot that he wants. Definitely.
After watching EMEA, the possibilities are endless as well.
Exactly. I don't know. Booster is a bit busy trying to get his twice tickets. And he
True.
definitely did. I think pinost nila kanina umaga. Congrats to the homies over at the EU squad. I think him and Jitsu are very happy that they're gonna see
Twice.
Yeah.
Oh ba?
I mean, I'm not a fan, pero people do enjoy that group. So hopefully they do get it. Pero speaking of groups, there's gonna be a bit of a group up dito sa may heaven side natin. And V-Black does hear a lot of information. He hears dito sa may heaven side natin. Pero may magpupush pa galing sa side ng USJR. Hindi, tamang disiplina lang sila dito. Maghahanap na lang ng retake gamit ng kanilang util. V-Black, great initial control dito sa may heaven side natin. Pero napakaganda ng stun. Galing dito sa breach. Arkiza really maximizing ang kanyang util dito. And Matty is literally getting paid for it. Arkiza does get the last kill. Pero Matty taking advantage of his teammates' utility.
Trust me.
And this is the power of breach, man. The least, I would say, least util heavy breach main na nakita natin from all the breach mains that I've seen. I think all the breach mains, they just like to, okay guys,
Throw
where can
everything.
I flash? Where can I flash? Oh, put the aftershock here. Boom. Matty gets 3k. Grabe. I mean, that's just the power of Breach, man. You can just be anywhere, everywhere in the map, get the stun, set your teammates up.
Yeah, the animation of his utils are kind of annoying also. They do take a little bit of time, but you know, once you get the timing right, then anything is possible. What the heck is going on? USJR heading straight into the firefight already here in Garage.
Yeah. What Tarnation is going on in
Oh
the
my
base
goodness,
side.
Arkiza.
Arkiza. Oh, slapped him. Oh, what needs to kill it? No, he's gonna save you now, and be black. Gonna die to Uwa instead. Classic Breach move mo yun. Papush na sila palabas. Then you press the flashpoint. I love that. Pero you know, kumana naman para dito sa side ng UST and USJR. Yun nga, past 3 rounds having struggled dito sa ating UST push. I think it really comes into factor that UST did just hindi naman straight up stop pushing it on B side, no, but I think they started to think with mid and A main a lot more dito sa ating game, kaya we are seeing more from the side of UST here, but the breach is a big factor. Oh, Matthew just running. Oh my god, pero yun na nga, Retsuga, Cyber Cage, sees 2, the dog is out. Ayun lang, Schwabe is alive again, but is he actually? Arkiza nakuha na nga gamit ang kanyang aftershock. And just like nothing happened, we go back to normal.
We just relax.
Relax.
Still 4v4 though. Spike isn't planted yet. I thought it was planted. I do hear
Duelist
beeping noise.
exchange, you know, duelist handshake. You die, I die.
Uh-huh. 1 is to 1.
Ooh, Rabab's gonna be a big factor here.
Okay, Rolling Thunder gonna be sent out inside of the site. UST, galit na galit. Gustong manakit. Already gonna head inside. Trailblazer gonna be finding one hit. Down a swarm towards Ali, and they're gonna get this plant sneaky.
Rababs needs a kill. I think Rababs badly needs a kill here. So he can get the cabbages out para sa kanyang Sky dito.
The flying repolyo.
The flying Repolyo. That will stun anyone who touches it in an instant. Pero yun na nga, Cosmic Divide galing sa side ng Uste. And ang ganda naman ng Cosmic Divide. Actually, this is gonna block a lot of their vision. Papasok ng ating side, but instead, I forgot the UST years. I'm in an NCAA school. I don't know how to...
They have the goos there, and then they have this one called Disco. That's the one. Viva Santa Damas. We are the Tigers, the mighty mighty Tigers.
Your band experience is finally paying off. You're teaching everyone about the
My 5 years of blood, sweat, tears.
blood,
5
sweat,
taon na ako nabibingi
tears,
for the record.
splinters, everything. But you're buff as hell though if you do pop out of that drum corps program. Shout out to all my drum corps homies there. But yun na, Schwabe in a bit of hot water, but more like a bit of hot paint dito sa corner natin. Kailangan niya na tumakas dito with the dash. That means Schwabe does not have the get out of jail free card in this round. He is gonna get killed up by that Sage and that Sky at the same time. No, it's only actually gonna be the Sky. Schwabe.
Oh, that pre-fire is painful.
Pre-fire nasty, but Matty flying up in the air. Schwabe gets 2. Big kills galing dito sa Jet. Pero Cirque, sumagot na rin dito sa attacking side. Nandito na yung Repolyo. Si Slatom, na-stun na nga na Repolyo pa. Man's packed up on vitamins on that cabbage.
Okay, they're gonna get a spike down, however, pero hello, V-Black and Slatum. They're gonna
I think it's
be
winnable.
Spike planted.
yeah, they're gonna be changing course dito sila sa may spawn. Imbis na papasok sila sa may tower.
Oh, Arkiza.
Arkiza, nice glide. Ooh!
One enemy
Sir,
remaining.
okay, gets
Okay.
1, 1 to 1. Okay,
Oh my
nice.
god, the Sneaky Frog Classic.
Disengages from combat.
Oh! Just like that, man. You know, I call it the Sneaky Frog Classic because
You called it.
I kind of called it. I mean, you know, it's the repeat, the run and gun repeat that I always do. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and this is one of the times where it doesn't. And V-Black takes full advantage. Ayun lang, you know, sometimes you can feel the run and gun be on your side, and then one day it just isn't. And unfortunately for that man, it wasn't. And 3-4 UST, thanks to the clutch of the man himself, really does get, USJR does get the clutch, and they get the point on the board. Only one away. Galing dito sa UST. Cirque doing good para sa kanyang team. Sage on the other side doing a hell of a job as well para dito sa USJR. But now it is gonna be a gun by both teams. Bit of a switch up actually galing dito sa side ng USJR, no? maybe they're gonna be holding the wall a bit. Baka may line wall dito sa may mailroom side. Hindi. Actually, it's just a normal wall in B Heaven. I like that they walled off mailroom. Meron pa silang action with that Asa Star. Pero back. Oh, what a wide peak galing dito kay Slatom. The two-man game with the Omen and the Sage dito sa B site. That's the power of the wall. You cannot just enter randomly dito sa site. You really just have to shoot that down. Pero Schwabe, nakuha na nga si Exia. And meron pa naman pasabog dito ang UST. That's the showstopper. Pero gagamitin pa nila B-Black. He does have that paranoia. Pero mapaparanoid pa dito ang mga UST players. Mukhang all three of them are gonna be doing exactly that. B-Black with a wide pick. Nakakuha ng dalawa. Nakakuha na rin ng round dito ang USJR. And I think they're fired up after that first clutch.
4-4. Thankfully, ang ating games have been very close. Actually, kanina pa eh. Even
None of them
Admo
want
and
to
USC.
lose.
Yeah, it was 6-6. And this time, we're going to be seeing a 4-4. Very big chance that this will also be a tie by the time we head into the second half. But credit-wise, mas lamang dito ang Adelante Esports. They do have that operator at hand and playing on defense. They do have a little bit of an advantage to that as well. Guiding Light is going to be sent out in a ramps. Pero walang makakuha target.
Bro, Slatom is everywhere.
I know.
B one round, mid one round.
I don't get how Sage can walk around so fast. She's literally wearing the skirt. And that thing is a lot. Like, yeah, she's wearing like a pantsuit. But she also has that whole thing going around her. She has that giant blanket. You know the thing in Monster Hunter? In the mountains? That thing's heavy.
I mean, I've seen people run in heels, so I think anything is possible in this squad.
Squats with heels, yeah. See that too.
That's definitely true. Pero, let's see. Sage, bit speedy. Maybe just as speedy as the Jet, but not really. She does have a slow orb.
Sorry, the sound of the dog. So alarming.
But there it is. Explosion. Oh, Retsuga gets blown up dito sa may heaven side natin. Schwabe. Nakuha na si Uwa. Pero Exia gusto na bumaba dito sa may B side natin. Walang tao galing sa side ng UST. Pero si Schwabe nandito pala sa backside. Nakalabas na ang Kutsilyo. Nakalabas na ang Cloudburst. Nakita si Exia dito sa may B main. Nako po, Arkiza. Tinamaan ng Kutsilyo sa kanyang C5 at C6 sa kanyang likod. Pero si Slatom, good coverage.
Kaya nga check your 6, diba?
Check your 6. Yeah. I think it's your behind, but no, just check your spine, just in case.
Check the vertebrae if they're still working.
Check the vertebrae. Dapat may ganun sa VALORANT. If you hit like a certain
Spots
blade
of the
storm,
good.
no, just
Madedetain sila.
Madedetain ka lang. Oh, I can't move.
Oh, yeah, right there. That hurts.
Grabe. But that's gonna be a bit too much coding.
Rise
Right?
and great
The
glory.
FPS.
It's gonna be a nightmare.
It's gonna be a nightmare.
Whoever's in charge of
for,
that hitbox.
Ayun nga. It's gonna be a nightmare for anyone who's running with a core 2 duo.
Sorry. The big glass is Schwabe sa turret. I'm sorry, that was really comical.
Really nice shot on the turret.
Yeah.
Good dash as well. Grabe naman. That turret did not stand a chance. Not one whatsoever.
Okay.
That's
Well,
not-
there's the wall being used here in A side.
Ooh, but Slatom is here though. They're trying to
I know.
cut corners.
Nag-laser tag na sila. Oh.
This is my favorite part about yung the VALORANT spec UI, the lasers.
Yeah, the laser tag.
Oh, but the dog! Ah, yun lang. Shot down. Full dog. Pero yun na nga. Slatom, still with the slow orb. So much slow. Para sa side ng USJR dito. Kind of reminded me of the pump that we saw last game, no? Yung triple E dito. Nakita natin from them, but the paranoia is not gonna get slowed anytime soon. Great kill galing dito kay Slatom. Not afraid and gets out of the stars as well. Gamit ang kanyang slow orb. 2 HP na lang dito. Si Cert maririnig sa 100%, pero makikita na siya dito ni Rababs. And rolling probably meron pa naman dito ang UST.
30 seconds left.
Posible pa naman makapasok dito sa ating side knowing how Arkiza has been playing the entire game. Pero tignan mo naman kung nasa ang ibang miyembro dito ng UST.
That's not ready.
Dito sa mid ang kanilang Killjoy. Pero pag makakuha siya ng opening dito sa Heaven, Dedix na to para sa side ng USJR. But maybe it is just gonna be a safe full swing. Galing sa
10
kanila
seconds
dito.
left.
They're gonna try to force their way into the ropes instead. Then magsasave na
Oh,
lang
damn. Yeah.
yung USJR squad. Na yun na nga, okay. They're not gonna overpush. They're not gonna try to hunt anything here, USJR. So, instead, save na lang para dito sa side ng Tigers. And the timeout from TGR Lychee.
Nakakagutom naman yung mga
I should
IG
play
and
some Astral Stars
lychee.
in this reality.
Anyway, 6-4. Well, we saw something similar in our first game of the day. Now we are going to be seeing the side of UST trailing here in terms of cred so far. USJR, very comfortable spot. They played that last round very well. You did mention they didn't go hunting. It's also very good. It's a common mistake for a lot of teams to actually seek out their enemies and then they end up getting reduced in numbers. So that's a
Yeah.
no-no.
That's-
That's because you have to spend more money. You want to limit that.
That's definitely something I would do. Over pushing is part of my blood.
I used to do that a lot though before, and then now I'm just duwag na ako eh.
Yeah.
Passive.
I think the difference is no. Maybe I just stopped caring about my rank. I
Hindi ka
stopped
naman
caring
nagka-comp.
about- I think nung na-stuck yata ako nung Diamond 2.
Yeah.
And then feeling ko mga 50 games na ako sa Diamond 2. Feeling nasira yung utak ko, sabi ko.
Madami na din yun. 50
Hindi ko
games. Not bad.
Hindi ko na kaya. I'm gonna play for myself. I'm just gonna flash ahead. And then, yun nga.
I'm just gonna
I'm just gonna
take this one
play
for
as
me.
aggressive as possible, no? Tapos yung lagi kong sinasabing excuse is, idol ko kasi si Angel. Kaya gusto ko mag-push.
Sino si Angel?
Si Angel from Navi. Or formerly of, is he still Navi?
Hindi
Di
ko
ako
naman
sure.
naisip ko Valorant.
I mean, to be fair, he is in both. He is
Yeah.
in that tenure na tropa natin.
Pwede din pala yun.
I've got your trail.
Send actually. Now we're Pwede na nga. Mati. Kung binaba ang uubot. O sunod na sa bumbot.
Rumba.
Oh, the Roomba of Death. Ay, naku po, nadamay. Nadamay yung Roomba doon sa Rolling Thunder. Pero si Slatov, despite being stunned, nakuha pa rin si Mati dito sa may rope side. Pero si Retsuga, lumalaban pa nga dito sa may Heaven. Nakatago sa loob ng Cyber Cage. Pero si Uwa sasagot ng isa. 2v2 situation. USJR nasa labas ng kanilang sariling side. Pero Shubei, the turret. There it is, 3v2. Now it's a 2v2. Nawala na yung turret. Pero Shubei dito tumingin sa ilalim. Yun lang, hindi niya tinime yung push ng maayos kasama dito si Rabab. Sayang to, and Rabab's no choice but to play for himself. What a misplay galing dito sa duelist because he could have just waited for the dog.
Last round before the switch. Gold is enough.
Masyado siya na conscious dahil nakita niya yung turret eh. Di ba kanina?
He saw
Nag-dash siya
he saw
agad.
that chicken face. Sabi niya, oh my
Exactly.
god, kailangan ko na i-push
He
inside.
heard
Pero
that he heard the little mechanisms move left and right. He heard the oil spilling from that little turret.
you know,
Then the pressure siya.
something definitely you are afraid of dito sa may Heaven side. Pero yun nga, Schwabe, man. You
Yeah,
gotta,
good.
you gotta
Yeah.
wait for your initiator pag ganun.
Definitely. Parang weird din na hindi niya chinek yun eh. Parang dumiretso pa
should
siya sa
run.
loob ng site.
Yeah, maybe
Anyways.
false info? Maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, round 12 here. Lockdown has been set. Weird. use
Imagine
of the
nothing
lockdown.
happens after yung lockdown na to.
Yeah, nothing.
And there it is. They know Matty's A.
What? Why did they?
Okay, USJR.
They
We
could have
like
saved
it.
that for A, but okay.
And there it is. TGR just flipping it dito sa A side natin. Exia gonna be the first one down.
Oh,
B
they're
Black
dying
na
in the
kuha pa
smoke.
nga gamit ang kanyang dark cover. Naka-smoke lang pa nga ang tropa natin dito. Spike is smack dab in the middle. Naka-plato pa nga. 3-course meal for free dito sa harap ng A-main. And Retsuga, who had that 2K last time dito sa may Heaven side ng B. Ngayon, i-attempt na naman dito sa ating A side. Pero Cirque, really good kill. Uwa opening as well dito kay Schwabe. Pero alam ba nila na meron pa dalawa sa ating side? And that's gonna be Rababs and B-Black and Slatom. Actually, tatlo sila dito sa A. And the defense para dito sa USJR giving them a 2-point lead dito sa first half. However, chance para sa UST na bumawi dito sa ating second. I think what UST has to do here is maximize the usage ng kanilang Sky at ng kanilang Breach dito. Kasi pag hindi nila nakuha yung opening kills or di nila nakuha yung mga opening play dito para makakuha ng control, I think, ayun nga, UST are definitely just gonna edge out the game with their more standard comp, no? So UST maybe they have to play more aggressive than usual dito sa kanilang defending side.
Cirque and Arkiza, maganda naman yung stats nila in terms of the assists. Definitely agree that they're gonna have to work together to try and make these defensive rounds successful towards the side of the Tele Tigers. I think it's important as well they, wake up Exia. Unfortunately, we're not really seeing much from our Astro main so far. We did see one Cosmic Divide at least amidst everything, but yeah, here are just some highlight plays from that first half before we get a jump start onto that second half. And so far, USJR playing pretty well. You know, showing USD that, okay, you guys may have been here longer, but we studied everything you do. And well, doesn't defeat the fact that they have 3 players from Abaddon as well.
Oh, I think we have a bit of a touch pause. Maybe someone kicked the PC. Maybe they're too excited. Maybe it's Arkiza, no? Nasipan
Yeah.
siguro yung PC.
Maybe
Sabi
a
niya,
cat
let's
forward."
go! Let's go! Tas nasi. Oh, that's the i7 out of commission.
May na-disconnect or something.
Yup. As you see in the replay, I think this really was a good reaction galing sa side ng USJR, but it was kind of a troll strategy as well galing sa Teletigers, no? it's the classic, okay, lockdown mo kayang kabilang side ng map,
Then we'll
they're
just
gonna
go.
bite this 100%. Wala man lang ibon.
No
Aso.
other utils. Just the lockdown. Complete silence.
I respect it galing sa UST, no? Nasa most left field strat na may isip ko para manalo dito, but they still went for it. 11 assists para dito kay Arkiza, no? Common initiator numbers.
Mhm.
V-Black with 9, okay. V-Black, thinking he's, Blood thinks he's on the initiator team, but nope, that is a controller. Rabaz with 6. Okay, I would say so far, so good. Para dito sa side ng USJR. It's gonna be riding a lot on, I keep calling him Shubei, no? But it's Schwabe. Pero Shubei
Fine.
rolls more off the tongue. Pero Schwabe,
Schwabe.
yun nga, 10-10-2. Alam mo naman, you're not gonna play a ghost. Just pick up the frenzy, be a good jet, run and gun, dash, and do whatever you want. Ghost is not too bad as well, pero especially ngayon, mas gusto ko na yung frenzy kasi nga, run and gun is superior, and the more bullets you output, the more
Damage.
possibility of them hitting sa kalaban dito. Pa rin nga, Schwabe opting in for the ghost instead. Nilabas nila ang get out of jail free card, also known as the Tailwind. Flash nilabas na nga Arkiza na andito sa sulok. Nakuha pa nga dito ng isa, and Slatom with the trade. That could have went a lot worse para dito kay Arkiza.
Healing over here.
Pero dito na nga yung heal. Oh my god, they're healing each other. Grabe. Just full HP hack para dito sa side ng USJR. And this wall is so perfect actually para sa side ng Teletigers. I'm not sure it's not
Spike
actually them,
down,
but
B.
instead it is gonna
One
be
enemy
the
remaining.
side of USJR trying to get some revenge. Pero yun na nga, Teletigers Cert getting to dito sa ating side. I was like, where's the plant? Sir? They forget the
We know
spike?
what we're doing.
They killed whoever was holding the spike.
Oh,
Weren't able to get that down.
Teletigers?
Yeah.
Damn, Arkiza.
It's a good wake-up call for them. Oh, okay. They're gonna go for the buys here.
Are they? I
Mix
think
of specters.
USJR. Yeah, just go full eco here. Full
Mhm.
eco rush.
Yeah, they can still
somewhere.
let go one round here. But then, of course, it's important for them to try and win it regardless.
Nice. I like that actually. Galing dito sa side ng USJR. 5-man rush towards the mid side. 5 classics are better than 1 Spectre unless they do get the stun. The stun timing was a bit off. Para dito sa ating breach. V-Black! Nako po, the right click on the rope, and that means A side might be wide open if he does get the kill dito sa ating Astra. Pero si Astra na nag-iiwas lang dito sa ating side. Nakakuha ng isa dito sa may elbow. V-Black's gonna go down. Retsuga as well. Exia, the ultimate anchor para sa kanyang team. Pero naandito na si Slatom. Meron siyang bulldog dito. Meron siyang rifle. Naiwasan niya pa nga ang heaven player dito. Exia, overpeak. Pero na-distract dito si Slatom dahil sa drop sa may heaven side. 7-7. Teletigers tying it up against USJR.
No surprise. I mean, that was a round for them too. And I would be concerned kung di sila panalo sa round na yun. Lamang na lamang sila in terms of the weapons and the buys. So there's that. Let's see what we have so far para sa side ng USJR. They're gonna go for the full clip of weapons. UST with a bonus buy.
Yeah. And there it is, 7-7 for this game. No, the double satchel, pero you know, he goes back. Sometimes you just have to double satchel. Sneaky Frog 2023. Sometimes you just have to double satchel in life.
Sneaky Frog tips. Run gun,
goals.
get in cover,
Yun na nga,
double satchel.
just, you know, showstopper, your promotion, your job, everything. Could be applied in life, could be applied in Valorant as
Stopper
well.
your boss.
So stopper your boss, make sure he gets hit with the paint shells and everything. Pero tamang wide swing lang pero di gagana. Kalaban si Retsuga dito na naka-phantom sa gilid. And
my
naka-3K
gosh.
pa nga ang tropa natin na si Cypher dito sa may A-main side. And si Artisan na lang natitira. Frenzy at Pangarap lang ang kasama niya dito sa may Heaven. Pero si Snatom, despite having the range advantage, having a hard time killing Arkiza. Maybe it's a bit of the cha-cha slide galing dito kay Arkiza, but still an 8-7 para sa USJR. They just hit him with something fast.
Retsuga with an amazing 3K. Look at that. Alam ko nanonood si Ray Ray. This is what she would say. Nag-audition sila sa harap ni Retsuga.
Oh, that's, I need to collect lahat ng favorite quotes.
Ayun na nga.
Speaking of the devil, no?
Nagpakita.
Si Ray Ray nagpakita. Kailangan ko i-collect lahat ng favorite phrases niya, no?
Oo,
Ni
parang
Ray Ray.
Infinity Stone kasi yun eh.
Oo nga.
UST, ng Gogos, Rakers.
To be fair, someone from UST did ghost me, no? So that's
Ay.
actually
Ay.
that's actually a true fact.
Yun ang
Shout out.
ghost eh.
Yun ang ghost eh. I mean, grabe. The most haunted school, no? Sila pa yung mahilig mang ganun. Pero yun nga, Schwabe, I don't think he's gonna be ghosting anyone anytime soon because he's gonna be going in instead dito sa A-site natin. Nakababa pa yung turret. Alarm bot, hindi pa naman naputok para dito sa Killjoy, kaya merong chance si UST para makahanap ng isa dito. Pero tignan mo naman si Retsuga kanina. Siya yung nag-hold down ng A-main para sa kanyang team. Pero he wants to push the pressure dito sa may Heaven side natin. Rababs nakabantay lang dito sa may A-main. May star na nakababa dito para may delay ang UST. Pero ang ganda naman ng aftershock. Mawawalan si Rababs dito ng angulo. Matty with a good kill. Pero si Arkiza wala na. Ibig sabihin yan, wala ng flash dito ang UST. Except for that Sky. Actually, I forgot they had two initiators. So meron pa silang ibon. Pero kailangan na nila bilisan yung push dito or else it's gonna be really bad. Great white pig galing kay V-Black pero nahuli na siya ni Exia. Exia with 2, Slatom with 1, 1v1 pero sino makakakuha? Naku po, nilabay pa nga for the bait. And si Schwabe, naku po! Ginawang bait ang kanyang teammate pero napaka-worth it para dito sa Sage. Slatom 999 gets the 9 para sa kanyang team.
Kung ako si Schwabe, hindi din ako magagalit sa ganun. Kasi panalo naman sa round eh.
Ito yung live Schwabe reaction. Wait, kalaban! Nice!
If only my player comes sa ganun na situation eh. Pero yun, let's take a quick look sa atin replay. Actually, I wanna look back on this play kay V-Black. Sayang yun eh. Yung nagparanoia siya pero nahuli. But good job here on the 1v2 eh.
I wanna know how they figured out na merong alarm bot sa gitna ng side.
I think kasi diba iba na yung radius niya. Mas malaki na yung
I'm not sure.
radius.
Oh, yeah,
Kaya mas nakikita mo na siya. Imbis na dati, you have to be real close. Now, you can just see it.
I need to be patch notes Andy again na person. Kasi as of recent, I haven't been reading notes. I've more just been watching the game. Pero yun na nga. Schwabe though, just dashing in. I think yung medyo problema ng UST, no? I think they really love to over-rotate from that initial information na nakuha nila from USJR.
Parang kanina lang nung nag-lockdown sila. And hey guys, this is Big Brain. We're gonna lock down here and then we'll appear on the other side.
I can never disrespect USD, man, if they pull stuff like that. I love that the team actually goes for it. Pero yun na nga, double stun yung dalawang player dito sa likod ng side natin. Medyo nahihilo ang ibang tao dito sa USJR. Pero yun na nga, showstopper, nagpasabog ng isa. Retsuga na wala na, pero Exia gusto pang lumaban. Rababs, nakuha na nga ang Astra. The wide swing galing kay Matty. One tap sa ulo. Rababs, pero V-Black! USJR get another round on the board thanks to this man. MVP, definitely a fitting name right in front of his name so far dito sa ating game. He has been saving USJR multiple times in this one. It's been him and Slatom, the two boys, the former Abaddon Abyss, and now in MVP. Shout out to MVP actually. I've interacted with the org before they entered Valorant, and they're pretty nice people. To say the least, no? Sila yung unang, I think sila yung unang, I wouldn't say una, but I do cast another game that is somewhat related to, I think it was Crypto, I think, and they also had the team there.
Web3.
They had that Web3 FPS. And yeah, they were there. Nice people. Galing sa side ng MVP. Hopefully this org lasts a while, no? Kasi I'm really sick of seeing V-Black being a free agent. I think he's too good of a player to be a free agent. Oh, oh my god, Matty! Matty got some rabies. Ayun lang, doesn't matter. He can just fight through it. isang araw pa lang naman.
Lahat na linabas dito sa may bita. Oh, okay. Binato niya yung Phantom.
He wants the blub
He
blub.
wants the poo-poo.
Blinded.
Okay, diretso na sila dito sa may A. Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito sa waiting
Jesus.
here. Screens. Except with the one gets the second.
I know exactly.
And Retsuga and V-Black can be getting 2 additional members sa side ng USD.
I guess this fight though, yun lang. B-side, it's not yet wide open, no? Nandito pa naman yung Sky.
Oh, V-Black.
Oh, V-Black though with a perfect play. He knows that there could be someone right behind. Pero si Retsuga is playing the other side of the map perfectly as well. Yun lang. Akala ko magpipick si Mati pero hindi pala. Ooh. Got excited.
Grabe, kung hindi nag-ult,
Oh, the cabbage.
kung hindi nag-ult si Sky, hindi malalaman ni... Ano?
I think he thinks na that was the cipher actually.
Oo nga eh.
Yun lang. Nako po, ayun na yung paranoia. They know.
Last
Teleport.
player standing.
Nakakross pa nga dito si V-Black for free. I don't think that Pain Shell is gonna do anything anytime soon.
Just a bit.
Just a bit, pero uy, Mati. Jiggle peek, gagana para kay Mati. That's a classic kabilang bang bang move, which is crouch peek and then just press D. Just press, just spam D.
Wala, naiiwan kasi si Retsuga sa may A eh. Actually, maganda na yung rotate.
I think if kung nakaisa pa dun si Retsuga, I think hindi sana yun. Kaso yun lang,
Yeah.
UST, okay. Kind of hanging back dito sa depensa natin and not really overcommitting sa mga ibang side ng map. Then I would say their defense is definitely improving as the game does go on. Meron pa naman silang Cosmic Divide dito. Mathy, 17 and 15 so far dito sa ating game. I think para dito sa side ng UST, no, the frags are more equally distributed. That means more of the team is getting more heated up dito sa ating second half. But USJR, they have their own tricks up their sleeve as well. Meron silang ditong Cabbage, meron silang dito Blade Storm. They're gonna pop it.
2-point lead for Adelante Esports. And for now, nakapwesto sila dito sa may A lobby. Schwabe ready to push A tower already. Dalawang defenders ay natitira dito with a lot of traps, mind you. Schwabe clearing this angle towards screens. They will be greeted by a slow orb. That was their own stone.
Oh, Schwabe!
No dear.
Cutting up Matty, but he's still in the air. Who is this attack helicopter? No, that's Schwabe, my friend.
Helicopter.
He is definitely going in full blind, sees the bird,
Oh lord.
gets flipped off, pero yun na nga! Oh my god, what is happening in elbow?
He was disoriented. He wasn't sure where to shoot.
Exia? Alright, you do have the star. Put it down and do the... He needs the straw. He needs the suck.
Higupin niya.
Higupin mo na yan. Exia nakuha si Rababs. 1v1. V-Black na naman. On the chopping block. Nako po. Ring around the rosy. Nandito na si V-Black. Nako po. Ashes and Exia falls down. 11-8. USJR on the brink of match point.
Oh, unfortunate USD. Would think na they'd go for the force buy, pero hindi din kaya. Siguro the best they could do is a Stinger, Bucky, Sheriff, yun nga lang.
Sheriff. I really feel like they should use it. Itong push.
I am with you. We are
He
strong.
has his ult now though, so
I think
should
yeah.
be helpful
Might
for the
be
retake.
stun mid if they hear
Oops,
anything.
kita.
Ayun nga.
Kita.
Alright, they just flash itong B main and they just run as fast as possible.
You see the ping? Yeah, they know exactly. May tao doon. It's nice that they didn't completely remove that cypher cam, and yeah, so you said it yourself. Schwabe pushes inside of the site. Wala na silang sentinel. Should be around the wards.
I really
Adelante.
don't like how slow USD actually rotated, no, despite yung early info na nakuha nila dito sa B site. I mean, other team doesn't have, you don't have too much util here, so might as well run as fast as possible, make it a 5v5 dito sa ating A side. But I think they're still expecting na meron mag-alert. Alam mo naman, USJ are not afraid to call out the fakes and magta-time out dito si Lychee. My third favorite iced tea flavor.
Lychee. I'm not a big fan of lychee.
Yeah,
Sucks lang.
I think saks lang. I think kung what's the high school classic? Kung
High
pipili
school
ka ng real leaf, no?
Real leaf. Yun eh. Or C2.
Or C2. Kung pipili ka ng real leaf, no, lychee is gonna be your third option. Second option mo is gonna be lemon or apple if you're a weirdo. And
Oh my
first,
God.
first,
Sobrang same.
first,
I
you
share
know
the
what
same
the first
sentiments
one?
with Apple.
You know what the first one is? The ice tree leaf. Oh my God!
Yung ba yung super
Yun
menthol?
yung super menthol na super lamig ice tree leaf. Put that.
Wait, hindi. Meron ano eh. Nesty.
Mm.
Meron sila yun yung parang...
Meron ba yun? Nasty ice. Alam ko relief ice and then
I know Nesty has
I would
also.
eat snow bear with it and then get a headache for fun.
It felt like eating bubble gum.
Yun nga. It felt like I was Mr. Freeze nung kinambine ko yung snow bear.
Where's my super suit?
Yeah. But instead of surfing ice, I was just in a fetal position, holding my head kasi nga, I'm just a normal human. I cannot handle a brain freeze. Especially when it comes from the real leaf. Alam mo naman yung real leaf, no? It's not, even if you drink it warm, yung real leaf ice, it's still
It's still
mentholate.
cold.
Which is pretty jading to say the least, no?
It's the perfect drink for a hot summer day.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to them. No free plug though, but shout out to you. Pero yun na nga.
Thank you for the childhood period.
Thank you for the childhood. Schwabe though, they have mid control. This is gonna be really bad para dito sa UST sa start ng ating game, no?
Yeah,
Kasi
they're stuck in the sights.
yeah, they're stuck on the sides. Wala kayong Sage. That means you have to jostle for control at the start of the round. Pero hindi natin nakikita galing dito kay Arkiza. They should really be calling for more plays galing dito sa ating breach. But we are not seeing anything. But now it is gonna be possibly the third A-side take in a row galing dito sa side ng USJR. Si Schwabe hindi natatakot. Nag-swing, na-stun, namatay.
Oh.
Arkiza nakakuha ng dalawa. Ayun na nga, may aftershock. Pero ipupush na pa siya dito ni Rabab. Sees the corner. Meron pa siyang rolling thunder dito. Bulag na bulag ang Omen. Wide swing galing kay Rabab. Is this gonna be the ace? Galing kay Arkiza. Retsuga gusto lumaban. 3K. Posible. Ace instead para dito kay Arkiza. And UST might be the energy that they need. Might be the momentum that they need to get back into this game. Tignan mo naman. 4 ultimates available para sa kanila dito. They can guarantee the next 2 rounds.
Wala eh, narinig ka. Put your initiator right, and you will win the round. Yan tuloy.
Really good stun galing kay Arkiza.
I just know you're low-key proud of this performance. You can see Arkiza wants it so bad, switches to the pistol so fast as well to secure that ace. 12-9. Are we gonna be seeing an OT? Question mark.
Scream as hard as possible right now. Guys, kailangan natin urutin! 5 sabi! Oh my God, guys, 5 na sa B-site. 5 na sa B-site. Cirque, mag-isa lang dito sa likod. Pero yun na nga, nakuha pa nga si Slatom dito. Rababs with the 1-for-1. B-Black, nakuha na rin dito si Mati. Pero si Uwa, nakuha ng 2 gamit ang kanyang Spectre. Si Exia gusto pa rin lumaban. Si Retsuga, mamamatay. V-Black with another clutch attempt. Para sa kanya dito, USJR. Can they finally get the win off of the back of their most clutch player, or is it gonna be Teletigers fighting another day? Medyo delikado ang kanilang posisyon ngayon. Hindi nila alam kung nasaan itong si V-Black. Meron silang 2 ultimates pero isuspend ba nila ang mga ultimate nila dito? V-Black with the aggressive peek. Makuha ni dito yung isa. Arkiza. That's gonna be Arkiza down. Cosmic Divide available pero medyo delikado para sa kanya dito. So instead, stars na lang. TP galing kay V-Black. Very smart Omen play galing sa kanya dito. And I think kakalahati lang dito ni Exia. And then there it is! Great bait on the half. Exia lalaban pa. UST buhay pa. 12-10. Hindi pa tapos.
There's just something about the opponent getting that match point that makes you want to win these next few rounds. And the fact that this is a best of 1 and ang record ng ating Teletigers are 0-1. They lose this one, their next match versus Holy Angel University might just be their ticket out of the group stage. They really need this one.
Which is tragic, no? Kasi there's gonna be one team that's gonna be 0-2 in Group B. All 4 of the teams are really good. And I think it's gonna be so bad, like, yun nga, if one of these teams bombs out. Kasi look at how stacked the group is. You have UST, you have Su. I think you have How on that side as well, and you might have DLSU on the other side. So yun nga, just judging from those 4, really is not making the chances para dito sa side ng USJR or UST any easier para sa ating group.
I believe if UST manages to take this from USJR, they have a big chance of taking it from Holy Angel University as well. That is solely on the performance of April 16th matches where Adelante actually beat Valiant. So there's a lot riding on their performance. Today we have a couple of teams that are playing 2 matches. So there's that. And, the fact that it is a best of 1
Yeah.
makes it even more tense for these players.
Oh,
But
it's gonna be really
12 to 10?
spicy later actually. Kasi I'm a house supporter, 100%. I have my boys on there. So,
Kinzon, shout out to you.
yes, sir. Shout out to everyone in how. So hopefully you pull out the win because it's gonna be an intense one. You're gonna have the Ray curse at full effect on your side to try and etch a dub para dito sa UST. Pero so far, the Ray blessing is now working dito sa game natin para sa UST. Definitely
Amen.
getting blessed, but sometimes blessings are a curse. Meron pa namang Rolling Thunder.
Santo Racel.
Ay.
Papalitan na pala yung tiger statue sa UST. Nalagyan nila yung mukha ni
nga.
Racel. I can hear her from outside.
Saint Rachel of Breeze. Yon. Oh, V-Black! What was that? Out of nowhere! Naku po.
Jump scare.
Mathy, na close line dito sa may mid natin. And yun lang, nilabas sa Bakaripolyo. Walang nahanap. First time I've seen useless vegetables in my entire life.
30
Pero
seconds
Retsuga... Nga pala siya ng cipher. I forgot. Pero yun na nga. Shubei. Oh my god, that's gonna be a free sight. Hindi naapektuhan si Shubei, but instead gonna get stunned by the dog. 18 seconds na lang natitira bago makapasok dito si Rababsen. Kailangan nila pumasok. Ngayon na, 14 seconds na lang. Flash nilabas. Galing dito kay Arkiza sa heaven side. Nasa kanila pa rin ang control dito sa TTR. Great shots galing kay Slatom. 5 seconds left. Iraras. Right click. Hindi gagana. And that's gonna be Uwa with the 1v1. 12 to 11 UST. Okay. Spicy games. Spicy games at Alg.
Take note, the score was 12-10. Uwa and Exia and Arkiza. So far, nag-clutch sila for these last few rounds. Tingnan natin kung makaka-clutch din si Cirque tsaka si Mati.
Yep.
They're taking turns,
I
but
feel like I really feel like it's OT.
very big chance. This is the last sequence for these two. Adelante, they don't have their preferred weapons, but they're pushing inside. Schwabe gets an opening pick here. Muntikan na siya sa damay sa ating turret. That barrier will be set up as well. Dire-diretso na nga siya sa loob ng side. Uwa goes down. There is a sentinel out for Teletigers.
You will
Ayun
not
lang,
kill
Slatom,
my ally.
mabubuhay ulit si Rababs dito. Medyo sira na rin yung wall dito sa may heaven side. Arkiza,
One enemy
Ah,
remaining.
mahuhulog. Grabe naman.
Napakabilis,
Hindi
napaka-exciting.
napansin ng mga viewers natin. Ano ba sinabi ko, Lazarus? Feeling ko OT. Tinamaan ko sila ng sneaky frog curse out of nowhere. Napakaganda naman. It's so good that my curse is actually still working. Pero yun, Cirque na lang natitira. I believe Cirque 1v4, man. So yeah, just jinxed it. Right here.
Oh no.
Oh no, V-Black. Leave the kid alone. No, Moretsuga! Isang buong machete nilabas.
No, ready
Man,
yet.
he's one hit away from a knife.
Oh, Suabe! Suabe! Oh my god, I closed my eyes. That was so nasty.
There's no more time regardless.
No more time, Rababs. You can kill him with a dog, basically. Pero yun na nga, let us pretend like we did not see Schwabe's spray in that very last
Look at
moment.
them.
Schwabe is like, oh, I whipped so hard, bro.
Schwabe's like wiping his hands.
It's like, oh, ano lang, nervous lang ako.
You can tell na may pawis yung kamay niya.
Yeah, definitely. But that was a close game. I mean, UST, a really nice attempt for a comeback dito sa ating game actually. So I would say, nice try para sa UST. Pero meron pa naman
NC.
silang isang game right after this and they do have the Ray on their side mamaya against How. So I would say fair chance para sa UST mamaya para manalo dito. But we do have the next game which is going to be USC and one of the new kids on the block, NUF.
Fervent.
Um,
NU's been very active so far in esports.
they have
Shout
their-
out to their newest Academia hybrid classroom layout.
Hybrid classroom, also known
It's in
as
Laguna,
30
right?
PCs in a row.
It's in Laguna, right? Or somewhere in the
That's
south. That's insane. Well, it's nice. It's a lounge. They've got a lovely rig of PCs as well. So, one step closer to promoting campus gaming. But
We love campus gaming.
let's take a quick look at our match highlights. They really had us in that last few rounds there. Very close try for UST to try and push it to the OT. They almost fluked it that last round. Almost did with the knives. Really close, but then they just played time.
That was so unlucky by Shigui though. That right click could never have gotten, you know, they could never have been in a worse position. But at the same time, it was a one for all, and it was a very close right click. Did not work for him. But fortunately, for the side of USJR, the very last round, TGR kind of fumbled the bag, siguro.
Yeah.
I think that was the time to maybe go for something with Arteeza's util, maybe try to go something aggressive, but I don't think they can, knowing yung pace dito ng ating kabilang squad. I mean, you show a single aggressive play dito, for example, sa B side, no, and they're immediately gonna hit itong A, so it's really scary how fast USJR can play some of these attacking side rounds, and I think some teams should really take note, especially yung mga teams na, you know, medyo mabagal din pagdating dito sa split natin. Pero giveaway winner is gonna be, drumroll, JM Mendoza.
Congratulations, JM Mendoza, winner of a one-day pass for CONQuest 2023. Please make sure to message Alliance Games Facebook page, and of course, we will send you the necessary details on how to claim your prize. Hashtag see you in the skies. And that's not all. JM is one of the 6 lucky winners for today, because we have more tickets to give away for CONQuest 2023. All you have to do is like and share the stream. Please make sure na public yun so that we can see your entries. And don't forget to add in the caption, hashtag AllG, hashtag it all starts here, and hashtag the team that you will be rooting for our next game. So that will be hashtag USC win, tsaka hashtag NUFV win. So very important na kasama yan sa caption nyo. You have to make sure na kung sino iboboto nyo, sila din yung panalo. You have to be really good at analyzing as well. You know, if you're a diehard fan of one of these two teams, it will pay off. Okay, and of course, don't forget to stick to our broadcast all the way to the end.
Yeah, there's still at least 4 more games worth of ALLG to stick around, so make sure you guys still tune in both on the Facebook and on the Twitch as well for ALLG. So shout out to all the viewers, especially yung mga nagagaling sa mga schools nyo para magsuporta ng mga teams dito sa Valo. And you guys are keeping campus gaming alive and keeping collegiate esports alive, of course. But I think we are gonna throw it to a bit of a break, guys. We will be right back with more Valorant action coming at you. We'll see you in a bit.
Hi guys, my name is Dax, caster for VCT and Alliance Games, and of course, your analyst for the day as we walk you through Gecko. So we start off Gecko's abilities with Mosh's Spits. It's a grenade with a short delay. Nah, that's not even short. It takes a while, honestly. But it does such a ton of damage. And if you are at the center, you are dead to rights, no matter what your shielding is. Think about it. Big volley with such a wide AoE. How do you combo it up? Get some stuns there from the breach. A big seize from a fade, even better. And you just know it's either they push out of it towards you or they just die where they are in place. Second ability here for Gecko, it's your buddy, it's your boy, Wingman. Don't hurt him. He's so useful. Not only is he like that raised boom bot that can stun and get that intel for you, but also an extra gun at the ready when you're putting that spike down, because he's the one who's gonna do it for you. Plant it, defuse it, Wingman can do it all, and you can reuse him again. Come on, it's Wingman. What do you expect? He just gets so much value. He's such a friend. And if you think about it, do you even need a duo if you have Wingman around? Your Wingman is your friend. He's your ability, but you might need a little bit of protection along the way. And that's where something like perhaps a Harbor Cove can really help out, especially if you can just shield his approach. Wingman is affected by a bunch of utility that can interrupt the plant or the diffuse, so use it wisely. Moving on to his signature ability, it's Dizzy. The thing about Dizzy though is it's not just once, not just twice, but if you play it right, you can use it up to what, 5-6 times in a row. Clear out those main angles early on, pick it back up. Throw it up in the air, it still gets sightlines anyway, and it will tell you someone's around. And with a flash like that, then it's still effective anyway. Last and certainly not the least, it's your ultimate Thrash. And what kind of ultimate lets you use it twice in a round? Only Geckos. You control it, and you look for targets. Simply put, seek them out, and then detain them. And we know how powerful detain is. What can you do except watch someone running at you? And then they can do it all over again if they can pick that orb up. Not only that though, intel at the very end, the way you control it and the way that you leap, you're gonna get so much value from an ult like this. Look, if you're gonna play the Gecko, you better be damn active around the map. It's such an offense-oriented agent. If you're gonna be reusing those tools, you need to be in the position to pick them back up in the first place. So I'd say if you're thinking about picking up that Gecko, maps like Haven and Lotus, 3 sites, so much mobility around the map, so many ways to...
And ayun!
Transition. Boink!
I had something in my hand as well. And welcome back to the Alliance Game Season 3.
No fade
Of course,
required.
my name is Sneaky Frog. With me is Yusuke. Could be flipped around whatsoever. And we are finally dito sa ating Game 3. The last game for us both. Unless meron pang OT. Tapos pagod na yung isang caster, then I'll probably step in. Pero yun na nga, of course, don't forget, visit the new Akatarina website. It is akatarina.com. They have the website already up and going. So if you want to know more about Alliance games and Akatarina in general, make sure to check out the website. But yeah, USC, NUF, game number 3, USC, of course, just had their earlier game. Alam mo naman na USC did not have the best win para sa kanila doon. Instead, it went to ADMU. It was in their control to start ng game, and then ADMU did the ADMU things. Pero yun na nga, nandito tayo sa ating standings for the entire game. That's gonna be Cobra at the top, men's SWU doing really well, and Adelante as well. Okay, Viridis Arcus, Bloods do God, what? Gods do bleed. So, I would say it's gonna be a very interesting conquest, no? Kung makita natin yung Cobra at Adelante at the very top of the scoreboard. But we have seen that before, no? You know, teams at the top, and then pagdating ng playoffs, they start crumbling apart. We've seen it in Season 3, we've seen it in Season 2, and it's always LG and Viridis Arcus somehow ending up in the finals once
One
again.
time lang hindi LG.
One time lang hindi LG. And it was all Viridis Arcus. You already know, Javi wants to get that.
Get the bag.
Get the bag, yeah. I can no longer count the wins that he has. Pero yun nga, we're gonna have the intro of the teams coming up in this, and that's gonna be USC. Siyempre, familiar na kayo.
Hello again.
Mr. Cebu Pride, Fugly, Aroma, Cook, Husaurus, and Achu. I wonder if they're gonna switch anyone up, no? Considering they do have a 6-man para dito sa ating game. Pero I think depende rin yan dito sa ating mapa para sa side ng USC. But on the other side, it is NU. Bit of a hype team. They do have Hikari, Shogun, Sean, Bleak, and Vince. Nako po. Definitely the menaces over at North University or National University rather. I keep assuming na it is a direction, of course, considering yung mga ibang university natin
What is
dito.
U? North what?
North-
What? North University.
University.
Yung pala yun.
Yeah.
That would explain why.
Grabe. I wonder if
There's
they
a
get
lot
to
of
test yung bagong yung bagong nilang
We'll see,
PC.
actually. Kasi diba may camera naman yung players natin.
Naka-camera pa sila, guys. So,
Yeah.
yun nga, you might get a glimpse of the new facilities over at NU. Alam mo naman, universities, they are now investing more in esports, and your university should too. So, guys, make sure to spread the good word of esports in and around your school. Make sure to let people know, hindi laro-laro lang, kundi we do have legit competition and everything. And then, yun na nga, head-to-head matchup for the game right ahead of us. It is gonna be Fugly, yo boy Fugly, versus Vince. I think this is a controller matchup between yung dalawang players natin dito. But knowing USC, some of their controllers, they can play Initiator as well and can play Duelist. So this team is really flexible, no? Itong Ego Warrior. So anything can really pop out from Fugly at the moment. Para naman dito kay Vince, I think NU is gonna have a really good time when he's on the team. That is for sure. I mean, last showing NU, of course, very, very strong going into this one, no? Despite being the newer team. They do have the 1-1 result, no? Dito sa ating groups, but still, it's better than being 0-2, no? Thanks to the homies over USC, no? Pero, ayun nga, opportunity for USC to actually force a tie dito sa NU, no? Pag matalo ng USC itong NUF, that means there is gonna be a tie happening. But of course, guys, we do have a giveaway dito sa ating stream. There's already 3 winners, I think, from the earlier giveaways.
We got 2.
Or 2?
We're gonna be greeting our 3rd winner after this one.
Yes, I can count, definitely.
Yeah, all you guys have to do, of course, is watch our stream. Don't forget to like and share it as well. Please make sure that it is public so that we can see your entries. So you need to include the hashtag OG, and hashtag it all starts here. And the team you predict will win this game. So that's going to be hashtag USC win and hashtag NUFV win. And please, please, please do not forget to watch until the end of our regulation. So
Yup.
I already wrote it here.
There it is. A USC win or NUFV win. Of course, I think there's gonna be a lot of, USC supporters dito sa chat natin kasi nga the power of Cebu is really, really strong and you can't underestimate it. So I would really would like them to flourish dito sa ating game kasi yun nga, they're representing an entire region, an entire, really large island. A really large
floating
island
in the
full
water.
of people
It's up there.
speaking, a whole another dialect. So I would say there's gonna be a lot of pride incoming para dito sa side ng USC. And I believe from their earlier performance dito sa Ascent, no, if they pick Ascent again here, I wouldn't
think
be
it's
too
split.
mad. Oh my god, then you Fervent's like, oh, they did good on Ascent. Bam! Wala na agad.
I think it's split.
Yeah, sometimes you have to be cynical pagdating sa mga bans na to. Like, sometimes you really just have to base it off the recent result dito ng Admo. I mean, they did lose the game, but still they kept it close.
Okay, no Lotus. All you gotta get is
I actually
Pearl
like
out of
that
the
map,
way.
actually. It's like the funner version of Haven.
Get Pearl out. Come on, let's see a split.
Oh!
Last two, last two, last two, last two.
Split ban.
Yes!
Oh, come on, man. No one wants to play Icebox. No one wants to play Pearl, Lotus, man. Those are really good maps.
Well,
We see Split again. Nako po, Split for the second time today.
namimiss nila yung split eh.
At
You
least
know,
it's not Ascent.
might be seeing split later also. I mean, split might be the new Ascent in OG.
Oh my god. This is their new default map, no?
Yeah.
Itong Split. Maybe it is comfortable for both sides. I think they kind of miss it as well, no? I think I missed Split as well. Nung lumabas rin kasi yung Split sa map pool, I was like, medyo nakakatamad maglaro ng Breeze kasi nga it's more skill-based and I don't have any skill. And yung isang map, I don't remember actually what map was removed as well. I think that was Breeze. I think it's fine for it to be removed, pero yeah, I think the split was a bit of a heartbreaker, no, for most of the players kasi nga it's kind of like a crowd favorite despite the map having its flaws.
And you just perfected your lineups and then they ban it.
Ayun nga.
Like in Icebox, I remember yung mga changes sa may B. Diba there's like that whole crate in the second floor area.
Oo, yun nga.
And then what did they do? They made that box thing metal so that you couldn't wall bang anymore if someone planted sa may default. And then everyone was so mad. I remember Ling was like, I spent 30 hours practicing my satchel charges for what? Goodbye race flights, I guess.
I can hear the voice in my brain as well. Her saying that like I practiced 30 hours of lining up my raise satchel.
Ano pala yung boses ni Ling?
Also you know yung mga initiator means stun, flash, kill. There it is. We're a simple kind yung mga initiator mains, of course. We set the team up for success and sila na bahala. Yung the 4 others on my team, sila na bahala kung makaka-kill sila dito. Speaking of initiators, the choice of initiators for both sides.
Gecko.
We finally see the Gecko. Gecko, that's the old Gecko as well. That's his light skin.
I wish they could have
light
kept
skin
that.
angle din. Nakaganon siya. Pero ngayon
The new one
nakaganito na.
makes him look so soft.
Ayun nga eh. Nawala yung jawline. Parang ano yun no, yung
I know,
yung
he's like-
nangyari. Nakaganon siya. Tapos biglang
It's like,
nakaganon bigla. Like, come on man. We gotta make Gecko look a bit more cooler than usual. No? Pero, yun nga, the rest of the squad para dito sa NU, pretty well rounded out to say the least. You know, classic raise para ma-prevent or para meron silang anti-sage man lang dito sa kanilang team. Sean and Vince rounding the team out with a KJ and a Sage. I think this is somewhat of a mirror matchup no, with the exception of yung choice of initiators natin dito.
same comp, pero iba lang yung duelist and initiator. We'll see, but I think we got our caster predictions
I'm trying to think.
that are gonna be shown.
I really feel like NU might win. I really feel like it's
I
an
think
NU
I put NU also, if I'm not mistaken.
win.
Pero
Man, USC fans are gonna hate me now kasi I used to be the guy na every game that USC had, I predicted it every single one kahit talo ko, but now I'm like, I don't
you know
know.
what?
Man.
I better check to be sure.
My ego from the Warriors is now gone para dito sa USC, but now it is gonna be NU. Did you vote NU as well?
I'm gonna have to check. Give me a hot moment. No, I did USC.
Kasi alam ko pareho yung predictions
We
natin.
chose USC. Why did you change it?
Huh?
You said fervent just now.
Well, to be honest, at the time, I was like
Oh,
super
fine.
biased kasi you gotta love the fellas! Pero yun na nga, Shogun with the double kill immediately to start off the round. Then yun na nga,
Ay, ay, ay.
Walaga dito sa B-site. And that's gonna be the spike down. Shogun with a double kill, an attempted play galing sa
Nice
side
turret.
ng USC. I respect it, but it didn't work.
Oh, the Gecko thumbnail is updated in game.
Oh, there it is.
Mr.
But
Side
I
Profile.
don't like it, man. Put the old one back.
Parang kulang lang siya, no? Sharpness.
Mhm.
Look at he's just crouching.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oh yeah, I really just remember I cannot call the usual stuff dito kay Gecko. No? Kasi we're on a previous stream. Pero yun na nga, Sean.
Talk about bad luck.
Talk about
Cebu
bad
Pride
luck.
was just trying to take down one piece of the wall and the whole thing fell down. That's going to the highlight reel for sure.
There it is. 1-0.
Can't talk.
And you fervent, okay.
Uh-oh.
I don't think they anticipated yung push dito sa B-sides. Sadyang nagulat lang yata si Shogun and tried to shoot the classic as fast as possible. And
True.
then
Just
gets
spam
to-
the heck out of that free gun, huh? But that's gonna reap them big rewards. Vince already investing in the Guardian.
Are we really sure that we're not putting Cebu Pride on duelist this map? Maybe it is their choice, no? Maybe it is like a set plan para dito sa side ng USC. Pero
But it's in the name.
ayun nga. Cebu Pride.
Pride and joy.
Pride and joy. Pero yun nga, it is depending on what the teams can play. Shogun somehow slips through on towards the side, gets shot in the head twice gamit ang shorty dito. Fugly, nakakuha pa ka ng isa gamit ang kanyang frenzy dito. And nako pa, Achu with the run and gun. And NU Fervent. Bit of allergies dito sa ating B site. Oh, my allergies. Oh, yun lang. Akala ko Hikari. Right
Achoo.
there. Achu. Oh,
Oh, my
Hikari. Oh
allergies.
man, nako po. If you get too close, social distancing, or else a
3, 2, 1.
really big sneeze is gonna come at your face. And ayun na nga, 1-1 Cook Pesaurus.
No face mask, no entry, my guy.
Nako po, takes down the green-haired menace. 1-1.
When you think about the standings, though, USC loses this one. That's gonna be 0-3 for their record. But if they do manage to take
1-2
down
nakadamay
Fervent,
pa sila ng isa, no?
yun nga, if ever they do take this one from Fervent, that is gonna be 1-2 for NU.
What's the tiebreakers like dito sa
I'm actually not sure
think-
what the regulation is, but what we're sure is meron isa may eliminate per group.
Could be points based. So I
Yeah,
think
pwede.
some of these
Round
teams
wins,
are
yeah.
trying to win as fast as possible, no?
Mm,
Like yung mga
could be time.
32s are really high value, mga ganun.
Yeah,
Theories pa lang so far,
we'll
guys.
see. Yeah, you know, even in the UAP, I'm confused. Like with volleyball, it's like, okay, they win. Pero may ano pala, may meaning yung sets that also reflects points. So somehow, I guess it's also equivalent here. Siguro in the best of 3, it would make sense. Kasi like, if you win 2-0, you know, that's more points than 2-1. Pero,
Oh, Aroma! Hit with a little bit of elbow grease. Nako po!
Oh, dear.
Vince! Nako po, inawakan niya yung F na masyadong matagal. Na-smoke bang pa si Idol dito? Saktong-sakto sa ulo.
so masyado natin pinag-usapan yung elimination.
Pero medyo bukas yung B-site ha. Fogly, pag nahanap siya dito sa backside, he needs to hide right now, dark cover that middle of the site and just try to survive, but he's not gonna survive. Naku po! Fogly dipping too far into the dip and the chip sinks.
Man, I miss Dippy.
Naku po, Dizzy. No one's gonna be blind that time. Nice angle actually galing dito kay Achu. Nakuha siya ng dalawa and tatlo! That sneeze is gonna be felt on
Check
the
it, check
other
it, check it,
side
check it.
of the map. Nako po, USC look revitalized like they didn't lose the first game, and they definitely need this
Weapon
win.
here.
Well, they warmed up already kanina, so they're definitely quite eager that they lost that map to Admo. They're
They're a bit
very
angry.
close. If I'm not mistaken, Admo actually lost to this team, so I really love how the round robin works.
I love collegiate kasi
Yeah.
hindi mo talaga alam kung sino mananalo dito.
Exactly. You could say like one team stronger than the other, pero kung sino natalo, they'll still be able to beat a team that's like
Yeah.
somewhat better. So
So I like the
it's
new
a
format.
surprise.
Not gonna lie. I
Mm.
mean, it's kind of similar to main Valo tournaments, you know. We have VCL Ascension and then eventually
Alarm bot
whatever
down.
champions is. Pero yun na nga, Cebu Pride. Oh, gonna get a face full of blue dito sa ating A side. Mapapasabog pa nga gamit ang Ruba of Death. Then Shogun nakaisa gamit ang kanyang page cells dito. Aroma. Naka-return na rin ang isa. So that means USC meron silang chance pumasok dito sa site. Up until that point, Cebu Pride's gonna be taken down immediately. Si Achu might try to be the allergy in their noses para dito sa side ng NUFB. Pero save na lang yata. Guys, save na lang tayo dito. Medyo mahirap kasi meron pa namang...
Player standing.
Yeesh.
Oh. Achu is gonna be down. Fugly gonna get the 1-for-1. Pero yun lang is gonna peek the entire
Nakulit.
team! What just happened?
Honto ni Desaka.
Ay. Nako po.
If he sticks it right now, it could work. Pero nasa kabila
If he sticks it, the coach is gonna really blame this team, that's for sure. Pero yun na nga.
NC.
Sean saving his entire team from a sermon galing sa kanilang coach for almost throwing that round.
NC actually, yeah, look at the creds. Tignan mo, sobrang reduced na yung creds ng NU. USC, they have a very much more comfortable spot, even if they did lose that round. Great effort by Foggy. And again, that just goes to show how important it is to get your exit frags. That does add to the credits for your team. And of course, you always have to think sa kabilang team. Hindi nila ma-retain yung weapons nila from that previous round. So good job on that.
Pero yun nga, meron naman trash dito ang ating NU Fervent. Meron din silang Resurrection na available para dito sa attacking side. Trash can really enable an opening para sa site natin. Hindi lang yun. Information is key para dito sa NU. And
Mix the trash with the lockdown so that they can't move.
oo nga, yung mga ganun dapat. Tapos, lalagay nyo yung lockdown na trash sa B. Tapos, iikot kayo sa A. Tawag dyan the UST Classic.
Yes, correct.
Just kidding, guys. I love it. Pero that was a very funny strategy. Pero yun na nga, Trash is gonna go out. You can see him crawling. Yun lang, medyo nabangga pa nga dito. Ang isa, mayroong nakadetain sa may ropes and that's gonna be Atsu going down. Nilabas na si Dizzy pero maluang may hilo. Instead, Soga nakuha niya yung smoke bang dito kay Aroma. Vince, makuha si Fugly. And ngayon, 2v4 na lang ang ating laro. Ikari waiting for the plan. Not even Wingman. He's gonna be pulled out dito. Pero Shogun, onting tag lang. Mukhang may nakitang pixel. Malapit to sa monitor si Cook Posaurus, man. 100%. Nakita niya ang pixel ng paghinga dito. Dito ni Shogun. Can it be a 1v3? Lockdown. Para kay Vince, baba mo naman.
Save na lang daw.
Oh my god.
Wag muna.
The amount of saves that we've seen today. Pretty minimal actually, no? Parang 3 save pa lang yata yung nakikita natin dito. So, well, I mean, most of these teams wanting to go the aggressive route. Unfortunately, gara dito kay Cookpusaurus.
That's a very interesting dinosaur species.
Is it real? Genuine question. Totoong dinosaur ba si Cookpusaurus? Or that could just be a really creative name. I can't judge, no? Kasi pangalan ko si Frog. So, yun na nga.
I think yung pangalan ng yung IGN ng pinsan ko is Homosaurus 3000.
Oh my god, that's one of the best names I've ever heard of all time.
Right? Shout out to Valkyrie.
Yeah.
She's like literally out there. Hello. Anyways, 2-3 and new Fervent. We've seen a trend today, honestly. The scores has been going back and forth. It's unlike a best of 3 series or a best of 5 series where we usually see one team at the
No.
driver's seat.
One team
first
edge out
round.
first map, second team edge out
Exactly.
second map,
Exactly.
suntukan sa third map.
Bardahulan mo na sa second map din.
Yeah, though.
Suntukan.
Oh, Shogun.
Naku!
Oh my god, he pulls out the showstopper. Look at them run away as fast as possible.
They really said, Yoy!
Oh, nope, not gonna be involved in that at all. Showstopper gonna be put back in her pocket. It's like putting a grenade back in your pocket, unpinned.
Nani ko re. Isn't that... Don't grenades not work like that? You can't just put the pin back, right?
Yeah, but if you do like the griddy or something, then it's gonna get loose.
I see. It's a Captain America strat.
Ayun
I
nga.
see, I see, I see.
Captain America, Woodway hitting the goodie.
I can do this all day.
One heaven.
You should run.
There is a wall. Oh, Dizzy. No one's gonna get Dizzy. Medyo short yung range dito sa flash. Pero si Achu, napakaganda ng range. Gamit ang kanyang stinger. It's a check bang corner. Mukhang hindi. That's gonna be one. Shogun's gonna go down. Naku po, nadig pa nga dito si Sean. Achu, mahuhulog dito. Aroma, nakalabas na ang kutsilyo. Para sa kanya dito, nakuha niya yung ulo dito ni Sean. Pero magpupush pa siya. Meron siyang tailwind. Cloudburst muna. Pero may nakita siyang tumatakbo na wingman na magpa-plant dito sa ating site. Medyo na-distract ang tropa natin dito. From Lil Bro, Hikari. Meron pa naman siyang dito, no problem. Meron pa siyang pang-delay dito sa ating spike. Pero may kita natin ang From the Shadows possibly for information dito sa ating site. Or a reposition actually. So, may CT.
What?
Great anticipation galing dito kay Vince. And
What?
Pugby.
That's insane.
That was insane. Definitely good timing. And Vince, once again, okay, 4-2. Alam na natin kung bakit siya yung nasa featured matchup no, para sa kanyang team. And Vince, really good timing. A bit sussy though.
Nabigla si ano dun kanina eh, si Aroma. Sabi niya, oh, is wingman. I'm surprised hindi niya...
I like yung POV niya, no? He looks to the side a bit, sees the way,
Exactly.
tas bumalik siya like it's no one's
Like, shoot
business.
the wingman. It's okay. He just turns into a little blob.
Careful.
Yeah.
Wala, siguro naawa siya. It's like, oh, wingman, so cute.
Man, you gotta let Lil Bro plant and then just defuse it eventually.
Yeah.
Oh
Ayun na
my
naman
god,
tayo
yun
sa
naman.
ano eh.
Aroma is 2-0 against turrets
Grabe.
and operators dito.
Aroma's been insane so far, holding this angle in garage, that turret.
That turret didn't
Has not
stand a
won anything
chance.
just yet.
Nako po, those chips scattered dito sa may B main.
Oil splattered.
German engineering, unfortunately
Ha-ha.
wasted.
Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
We're almost there.
I know, yeah. I can do a perfect race impression though.
Oh, cook.
Vamos, Jetse!
Is he gonna cook? Vamo. Is he gonna vamo that? Oh, they're actually just like, alright, wingman.
Just throw.
Spike planted.
That's they just defuse. What is happening? That's
Oh,
gonna
mosh
be
pit.
the mosh pit going down.
Oh,
150
no time, no time, no
damage. No time. A flying Shogun gamit ang kanyang Phantom. Hikari nakuha na nga si Cebu Pride. How does NU get back into the site? Premier maximization of the Gecko. Grabe, what is Valorant? Honestly, at this point.
Oh, yan na naman si Aroma. That is 3v
Oh,
with the turret.
grabe. Good shot on the turret, bro.
Nice one, Shogun. Hey, nice work. Hey, nice work. Hey, nice work.
Ay, ay, ay.
We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Oh my god, she said it. She
Thank
said
you.
Valorant.
Thank you. They're all just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Grabe. Speaking of needing a recharge, USC, they need a timeout.
They
Maybe
need it
next
very badly.
next gun by siguro no galing sa kanila dito.
Mhm.
And Cook Pusaurus, they're finally gonna see what they can do with this breach, which I have been seeing a lot of breach no,
Oh, no,
dito sa
Cebu
mga
Pride.
mapa natin.
Cebu Pride.
Oh, Cebu Pride.
Ate ka po siya. What are you doing?
Oh, I think Cebu Pride, they could have B-hop around the corner. Unfortunate. Pero yun na nga, Trash is gonna go down. There's gonna be a second opportunity to throw that ultimate out since it is gonna be in the middle of A main. They're gonna pick it right back up. That's gonna be the wingman planting dito ngayon. Out in the open. Atsu, nako po, blasts the Omen. Pabalik dito sa mga anino. Pero Kokposaurus makukuha na rin dito si Vince. Pero pa naman tatlo dito sa side. Pero lahat sila makukuha ng Rolling Thunder. Pero kailangan nila dumikit dito sa elbow. Bawal sila magpakita. Pero medyo mabagal ang push dito ng USC despite the Rolling Thunder na pumasok sa side. Could have been a bit more space galing dito sa side ni Aroma. But that's gonna be the peak through the smoke. The spray down. Only gonna get 2. Pero nakatrigay na nga si Kokposaurus. And that's gonna be it para sa side ng Ego. And para naman sa NU, could have gotten a lot more siguro dun sa round na yun kung if they punished siguro itong Ego Warriors for not pushing in dito sa site natin, but they had no idea. They were stunned. Noises or sound is a minimum pag stunned ka nga
Their
dito.
thunders were rolled.
Yeah.
But I agree. Kung finish nila tong A tower, very good chance that they would have gotten total control of the site, giving USC a hard time to try and enter through screens or even through sewers for the matter. But it is going to be round numero 9. So far, full equip of rifles on both ends. We do have a little bit of mixed shields on the side of USC. But this is going to be a head-to-head battle so far. Dark cover is going to be set up in vents, while we have 3 players from USC actually waiting in vents. Tas yung
I
isa
respect
nasa
it.
male.
I like it. Not gonna lie. From USC, it's a drastic change dito sa kanilang depensa, no? Pero
Defense too.
kailangan nila lumaban sa mid, eh. I mean, there's
Defense.
one way para lumaban sa mid. Just put numbers in, but does it matter para dito sa NUFB? Now it is a 3v3. Great reaction galing dito kay Vince. Ibig sabihin yan, B-side, napakabukas para dito sa side ng NU Fervent. And they are fervently planting the spike. Thank you, Wingman. Pero yun na nga, lockdown gonna be activated in 3, 2, 1. Don't like the new UI, not gonna lie. It's too circly. Needs more arrows. Pero yun na nga, Kokposaurus, flash, that means no one's gonna be Ropo lang nag-react galing sa kanila dito. Merong mosh pit si Hikari para dito sa ating player na gusto mag-push. Vince, nako po, may natamaan ng aftershock dito. At ayun ay si Hikari, Aroma. Nako po, may turret. There it is. Vince getting itong si Aroma. He protects the turret man. Now it is a 3-1 Aroma versus turret matchup.
I'm quite invested with this turret matchup. It's very good. Nabigla talaga ako kanina the first time he got that pick on the turret. Nag-dash siya agad. Nagulat.
Siyempre, baka mali mo may mag-pick na killjoy around the corner. Alam mo naman si Cebu Pride. He's not scared. Despite being medyo down sa game natin, the Cebuanos are not scared to pick off of information that they already have. So,
Yeah, true.
that
Well,
is an option. Tech?
our Ego Warriors, they're gonna be
Ano ba sa keyboard ko?
chilling for a while. Hindi siya tech pause eh. Wala yung overlay. Could be a tech pause.
Yeah, Cebu Pride being the only one DC'd para sa kanyang team. I think, hindi ako sure kung if he's in the same shop kasi if one guy DC'd, I think 4 of them would DC as well.
Huh? How would that work though?
Depende if the entire internet
Oh, yeah.
connection doon sa kanilang computer shop, which I have no idea where they're playing at. There's a lot of really good computer shops sa Cebu. So, plenty of resource para sa mga local players natin to just get better despite not having a PC. And summer's around the corner. Nako po. That means
Init.
you and I not gonna play ranked. Kasi it's gonna be a lot of kids thinking that they are I would say wait, dubstep. And dashing in, play Torb.
Everyone's playing.
Papapapap. Not hitting anything unless you're Radiant, no? Unless you are Radiant and then you have that crack 13-year-old, which is the future of PH Valorant, also known as... Wait, how old is Gapster Tad now? I can't remember, but that kid has been around for a while now, so I'm expecting for him to maybe enter the tier 2 echelon ng ating Valorant, of course. And yeah, hopefully to see more young players. Since we already have collegiate, no? How's high school doing? High school Valorant. You know nga, kung meron tayong high school baseball sa Japan and it's so invested no para sa mga tao doon, hindi lang sa mga fellow high school goers nila kundi sa mga adults as well. It's like seeing a really good the two of the best high school talents that could actually pop out. More to giving ideas sa Academia for free here. Justin's like, yeah, he's right. He's right, yeah, high school.
Taking notes.
High school, yeah.
Actually, not a bad
Elementary,
idea. I remember yung cast ko yesterday with Tatum and Jisuave. We were casting a team. One of them was college. The college team won. Pero yung kalaban nila was high school. We did not know until they finished. So, there's definitely a number of teams out there.
Tapos
high
kung gusto niya pa ng
school-wise.
isang layer, elementary. I don't think abot yung mouse. Grade 6.
Grabe.
Grade 6 versus Javi 8K. Sino mananalo? Nako po.
Heavy 8K and heavy 8 squared.
Yeah. That kid doesn't
Mini
stand a
Javi.
chance. Yun lang. Mini Javi. Unfortunate. Kalaban niya ang kanyang idol.
Ba't naging naman tatay si Javi? Ano ba yan?
Mr. Javi. Oh, Frenzy gonna kay Aroma. Nako po. Mosh pit. Gonna make him clear that spot. But I think di dapat bababa dito si Hikari. He should just stay in heaven the entire time para ma-retrieve na to. Pero yun lang. The numbers are dwindling para dito sa side ng NU Fervent despite having the initial position dito sa may heaven. And Sean and Bleak, kailangan pa nila lumaban dito. Great answers galing sa kanila dito. Meron pa naman from the shadow. Great tap galing kay Bleak. What was that shot through the smoke? Atsu wiped off the face of the map with a tissue. And Fugly gonna be up next. Bleak. That's the second time a smoke bang blew our minds dito sa ating stream, and it came from NU.
A smoke bang.
Smoke bang coined. I don't know who coined it. Sinabi. I started saying smoke bang as well. Hindi ako sure. I cannot credit anyone. It's either Josh or Brian. Shout out to those two. I think Josh. He's somewhere. Just Gabe. He's somewhere, man. I don't know. I know he's actually in LU right now. I know he's vacationing. Sana all, diba? Pero
Oo nga.
alam mo
Sana
naman,
all sa
I can't,
LU.
we can't afford to sleep. Merong alliance games. We can't afford for
Tama.
vacay. There's Valorant to be casted. And also,
Hanggang Conquest pa to.
Guyang Gaming.
Si Brian.
I think he's nasa LoL lineup siya ngayon, di ba? Shout out kay Brian. The homie. Pero yun na nga, back to the game. NU Fervent. 3-7. One of the biggest leads that we've seen dito sa first half ng split, no? So far dito sa alliance games. Fervent has been doing really well just getting control dito sa may heaven side. I think they really know how to maximize itong Gecko.
Now is very, very quiet. You do have one player waiting here sa my mid, pero NU Fervent. Oops, okay. So Bright gonna be getting one. Okay. Not sure, but yung I'd swing him, but that's gonna be alright. Nakuha pa siya ng frag. Unfortunately, will fall into the spike. And, uy,
Oh, I
sakto
love the
yung timing.
I love the timing.
Hindi siya madadaze
Doesn't
dun.
matter.
4-on-4, however.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh
Look,
my
look
God,
at what
alert.
again. What the heck? Vince! Blood thinks he's part of the team, pero yun nga lang.
30 seconds left.
Vince, oh my god, he has the god spot. He sees the breach. But does he see the second one? That's gonna be Bugly. That's gonna be Breach as
Perfect.
well. Cook, Pasaurus, say goodbye to your life. And that's gonna be the head-to-head going in the way of Mr. Vince, also known as Killjoy. And from the shadows. Kaya pala ang layo ng Omen. That was actually on
10 seconds
purpose.
left.
Maybe distract the enemy team. And Aroma na lang natitira so far. Where's the turret? Nasa may ramen side. So he's gonna be safe for now. Ay, hindi. Nasa heaven. Oh, but you know nga. Takes down Hikari. Second opponent. You can see it on the X-ray.
They're all looking.
It's right then and there. They're all looking, but only one
And
opponent
jeez.
matters.
And exit stage
Yeah.
right.
You heard that?
I heard the ropes, the footsteps.
The
Then
turret.
Roma was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm just gonna chill here in A tower.
And ego peek.
We're gonna play.
Nah, you ego peek it if you're Aroma.
We're gonna play Bangsak here.
Ouch!
Yikes, sinabol talaga.
Such a Valorant thing, no? Yung
Hunt.
the random wall cam sa
Last
gilid ng
round in
pinto.
the half.
I know, there are so many times na may nadadamay dun eh, pero
Yeah.
it is gonna be a timeout called by the side of
This is so
USC.
sayang, pare. Not gonna lie.
I'm not sure saan siya mag-reposition dun eh. Mukhang papasok siya dun sa may elbow, pero
Yeah, I think he
This
tried
alert from
to
Vince,
be the
it's
main
a-
anchor, no?
yeah.
There it is, time out from Mr. Rafios. Galing dito sa Ego, 40 seconds to breathe para dito sa USC kasi hindi na sila makahinga dahil sa scoreline na to. 8-3
Sino
One of
si
the-
Rafius? Yan ata yung coach nila on the observer slot.
Yeah, one of the bigger leads that we've seen today. I think NU Fervent just want to close it out to get that favorable 2-1 para sa kanila dito. Para mahabol man lang nila ang I think that's ADMU, right? Na merong
Yeah.
loss dito. So if they do win, they're tied with ADMU and USC's up. I don't want to say it, but it's a possibility. Ay, ay, ay.
DLSU also. I'm a bit concerned for my compadres in green. DLSU is 1-1. They can make it 2-1.
Nah, they're gonna make playoffs. My words, they always make playoffs. Man, it's gonna be like DLSU. I think sa kabilang side, no? What did I predict that was gonna go out? I don't think I have put out my predictions yet para sa the rest of the groups, no? I'll probably put it out maybe later, or if Academia does have the graphic for it, I'll probably hide it. And just put it on my second account. If mahanap nyo, good luck. Pero yun na nga. Stun? Shogun? Gone? Dizzy? Walang nahilo? Shogun. Oh, the Roomba! Who's gonna get vacuumed up?
They took a massive step back from that one. Let's see. Fervent.
They have trash.
Yeah, they're split up 3-2.
Oh yeah! Monster on
Oh
the
my
Trash will be sent
god.
out.
Oh yeah, monster
That
on the
oogling little
loose.
fish.
Oh, Fugly. I don't think they're gonna push. I don't think they're gonna push, pero yun lang, inuna yung flash kaysa yung kill. Full peak galing dito sa side ng NUFB, papunta sa may heaven, pero walang nag-rotate galing sa side ng Ego para samahan ang kanilang mga defenders
Sorry.
dito. But look at Achu running as fast as possible in the other direction. Si Cebu Pride pa ang madadamay dito sa showstopper. At ang paint cells, ibababa pa nga for that cherry on top. And I think this might just be a 9-3. Unfortunate timing galing sa side ng USC no, na merong trash dito si Hikari.
They were trying to hold that also, pero without 4-on-3, little bit of a reset here. Oh my goodness, that took a bit too long. Shogun well on their way to get an ace for this game, and that will be ace secured 3-9 to end our first half.
We need to see yung replay from that rogue fight galing kay Hikari kasi I want to see how many times he missed kasi hindi man lang nabawasan. It's like yung nakita nating spray kanina galing kay I forgot his name already. Schwabe. Yeah, he did miss a whole lot of spray. Pero doesn't matter because they won. So, ayun na nga. You know, so far has been a good day para dito sa side ng USC. Split, not as rewarding as Ascent. I like yung, ayun nga, yung kagaya na sinabi ko, galing sa side ng NU, no? Pagdating sa mga games na ganito, you really just have to be cynical, no? Pagdating sa mga bans nyo, that means just banning out the most obvious thing. Like, yun na, nanalo yung, or malapit na manalo yung USC against one of the best teams on Ascent of all things.
Take
Ban
it
that
out.
immediately, and we'll just play a whole nother map. And yeah, I mean, really smart. Whoever is coaching NU, really good job din sa Vito. If it's the captain, shout out to you as well. Pero, so far, NU just holding it down.
For this next half, NU is going to be stuck with all classics. USC, they're investing in a little bit more variation of pistols here. They're going to push inside of the site already. Vince calculated. Great job on the blind. It's going to be 2 members out. Make that 3 with another kill from
Okay.
Vince. So that's going to be 2 members shut down by USC.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be one in the liver para dito sa breach.
There's a
and-
whole splat.
Oh my god, mosh pit.
Ah, he turned his back.
Yun lang, Hikari, nakuha na nga ang last kill, and that's gonna be both pistols going in the way of New Fervent. 10-3.
I do want to give a quick shout out to the character design. Honestly, sorry. I looked at Gecko's arm and man's filled with tats. I love how a lot of characters have tattoos. That's cool.
That's so cool because you have one as
Marina
well.
Gecko. I know, right? Like
I
I,
might
have a
have
tattoo.
one
Like I'm
soon.
so cool. Like tattoos.
Yeah, I'm getting mine next year pa.
Oh, lapit na.
Next year. So it's gonna be left hand memes, right arm,
Oh, I
left
love
arm
that. That's
memes,
good.
and then right arm my
Aesthetics.
Scottish heritage
Oh.
related. Shout out to my dad
Very good, very good.
being Scottish.
Scotland.
Scotland.
What did I say
forever!
about putting your bow on the Scottish? Casters be like, Alright, they're gonna head straight into a Silare. Oh my goodness, all of the action's gonna be pushing far and wide here. The mosh pit's gonna be sent out. The Roomba as well. My goodness, somebody better call Hiccup and call Toothless so that they can get everyone out of the way.
How are you better than me with a Scottish accent?
I watch a lot of Disney flicks.
And ayun na nga, speaking of Disney, there's no dreams already dito sa ating side. NUFB gonna be losing the first member on their squad. Oh my god, Dizzy! Gonna get shot in the air. That means there's gonna be at least 3 people dito sa may heaven side natin. Hikari with the B-Hop. Wingman nilabas na rin. And he is stomping. Look at that kid go! But it's not gonna be an 8 take. Instead, it is gonna be a rope stake galing dito sa side ng USC. Vince nakuha ng isa and gets the second one despite being stunned. Riot, please remove first shot accuracy galing sa stun. If you are listening, please, that doesn't make any sense at all. Do you agree with me on this?
Shot accuracy with a stun.
Feel ko hindi. I don't think it should be a thing. I think it should be inaccurate at all times.
Like the
Like, you know, boom. That should not be accurate.
fair. Like the first shot is still a little bit accurate. They should just
Nah.
fall on the ground.
They should just be, like, nahihilo lang sila the entire time. Gusto ko gumagalaw yung screen, like,
Gets. Okay.
Yeah.
Like literal disoriented.
a lot more ambient occlusion, siguro.
I
Gusto ko
see.
makita. Pero, okay. Sean literally walking up, just taking the orb. Oh my god, the Avenger strat, but they're not gonna see anyone.
Dun, 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 dun.
Are they gonna see it? Oh! Ayun na nga. All 5. Oh! No! It's only the Ave kasi nawala. Ang ibang letters. Nako po. Satchel, not gonna hit anyone. And I think NUFB, they're playing this one really smart. Just let them have the plant. Figure out kung anong meron pa rin sila dito. If meron sila mga sheriff, let's play a lot more careful. Kung wala, let's play a lot more careless. Pero si Hikari, nakuha ni si Achu. White Peak, Wingman, ang unang magpupush dito. Tignan mo naman, tumatakbo lang ang tropa natin dito. Naku po, nakasampal ng dalawa. Gamit ang kanyang flash dito. Cebu Pride with the first shot. Pero ito na yung postisyon. The run and gun gamit ang kanyang stinger. Si Vince, nakuha na si Aroma. 1v2. And Bleak TP's out. He has the high ground now. And I think that might just be NU Fervent on match point. One of the fastest match points today. And there it is, looking to just close out the game against USC. A bit of a heartbreaker for the Cebuanos kasi nga, I felt like there was more of a fight galing sa kanila dito, pero NU Fervent, the new kids on the block, proving why they qualified dito sa groups natin.
But they had a little bit of rest before they made it here.
Oh, Vince is popping off.
I'd like to say Ego Warriors, yun nga nag-warm up sila kanina, pero wala, they really lost it in the first half, and you give too much of a stretch to NU, even if you don't move it on to the next half without winning the pistols, mahirap eh. It's really hard.
Yep.
Because the creds is also dependent on their performance there. And as I say that, paint shells could be sent over towards Ryan already.
Aroma. There it is. He sniffs someone. Dito sa may heaven side natin. Ako po, naamoy na si Bleak. That means wala na dito ang ecoms ng tropang NU Fervent. Mukhang lumalaban pa yata yung USC dito. Aroma, nakuha na nga si Vince. 12-3 is just 9 rounds. But at the same time, 12-3, that's 9 rounds.
9 straight
9
rounds.
straight rounds, Vlade. And yun na nga.
And the wall. Hello. Yeah,
That's the best thing. That's the yun yung pinakamalaking deciding factor, no, kung magsasave kayo or hindi. May wall sa heaven. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no.
Save na lang tayo, guys. Oh my god.
Nanaswarm pa nga.
Sige, stun mo na.
Hotline.
Ayun na. Boom.
One enemy remaining.
Ay,
Loko po, namatay
namuli pa.
position. No, wala pa si DZ. Sige, iwan mo na si DZ. Ako po. May wingman mosh pit pa naman. I think NU Fervent, they should work on getting as much orbs as possible para dito kay Hikari.
Just let them try.
Maybe try to make a play sa B-site. Baka may madami pa silang ibang USC peeps. Pero yung main objective talaga is to just have that one game winning ultimate para sa kanila dito. Jesus, Vince is 19-9.
Fervent, they're gonna go for the save this time. Well, I mean, they have a large margin of error. They can let go of a couple of rounds before actually getting punished. They're gonna give Ego Warriors, you know, just It's gonna stroke their ego a little bit.
I think Hikari should play extra aggressive in this round. He needs to get those kills, man. Oh, the shells. Wala.
He's not gonna peek. He's not gonna peek.
One of them down. Shogun with a shotgun. Bucky to be specific. And it's all quiet. It's all quiet on split. It's all quiet. It's not gonna be
They're using
too
their
loud.
tiptoes.
Everyone's pressing shift. Except for Chu, he's loud in mid.
Hey guys,
Bomb grenade out.
there's not much going on right now.
Yeah, there's not much going on right now. I cannot do anything. I cannot for the life of me whisper that low. But Sean though, he does have that sheriff. He does have the skin on it and everything. So that means the possibility of it hitting gets higher. Pero yun na nga, Rolling Thunder papasok dito sa ating side. Then USC, will they take advantage of the stun players? Pero naandito na ang lockdown. Merong Shogun na lumilipad. May pre-fire bang manggagaling? Galing sa kanila dito. Pero 25 seconds. Where's the plant?
They're not. They're leaving.
Oh, yun lang. They're leaving and that means meron ng angulo.
And they're coming back.
Dito ang fervent. Nako po. Shogun, jumping shotgun. Nako po, big damage. But still, USC somehow, some way, they just run back into the site. Hikari nakuha si Cebu Pride, nilabas si DZ, walang nahilo. Pero ito na nga si Wingman. Man's best friend. He could defuse actually. Pwede mag-defuse dito si Wingman. And pwede nilang gawa na paraan to. Yun lang mabubulag dito si Fugly. Pero ang ganda ng reaction. Galing dito sa breach. Insta-stun. TP pataas, patay si Fugly. Si Blick makakuha ng kill but still reveal ang information dito para sa kanila. 5-12 USC. Never underestimate a heart of a Cebuano.
Not bad Nakuha sila ng 2 before losing that round. Ego Warriors. A couple more rounds to go. They need 7.
They need the ego.
They do. It's being stroked right now. NU, they're not gonna go for another save. They want to end things this round. They lose this, they're gonna be forced to save once again. It's gonna push this 6-12. They don't want to stretch this as long as possible. In most cases, we see the teams that are leading play a much more aggressive routine. But this time they like to play it slow.
No shots is gonna wall it. I think, yeah, line wall. Nah.
Wall raised. No
Sages in these games, no, they really don't like to use yung line wall dito sa may mail. I think that's more of an effective strat, but I think they're trying to trap them dito sa may mail while at least someone's mid. But I still don't get it.
They might shift the vents also.
Yeah. Hikari might be in a bit of trouble. Look at the amount of people surrounding him right now. Nako po, the green-haired menace. That is Gecko. Medyo sinasaround na siya dito. Pero tignan mo naman, Trash, isa na lang para maka-ultimate siya dito. Pag makapatay siya ng isa, at least this could be something. Pero walang backup. Actually, lumagpas dito ang kanyang tropa na race. Pero yun na nga, nilabas si Trash. Pero mali yung oras. 40 seconds, Bleak in a god position.
You should run.
Dito sa ating site. Achu, gusto na pumasok si Fugly. Masyado yatang aggressive. But the whiff! The whiff galing dito kay Bleak. That could have ended the entire game. Pero ayun lang, na-plant pa nga ang Spike. USC fighting for their lives. Dito sa ating split attacking side, finally going their way. NUFB can at least do anything sa round na to. Nakapo Shogun, tinamaan ng run and gun ng dalawang miyembro dito ng USC. Meron pa silang dalawa. Showstopper available para dito kay Shogun. Tatapusin na ba to? Nakahanap na siya ng isa.
No!
Pero napasabog niya ang sarili na dito. Nako po.
Wait.
Masama magpaputok sa loob ng bahay.
Wala po kayong permit, sir. Tapos na po ang New Year's. Hindi
Nako
po pwede.
Tinamaan ng sariling Piccolo. Ouch. Timeout? Any timeouters galing sa NU? Or are they gonna eco it? And just no timeout the rest of the game?
Well, then may onting pera pa sila, actually. Wala. Oh my goodness. Shogun, Hikari. Bibili pa nga sila ng Judge and Bucky. They're giving Ego Warriors their spot here for the rifles. At yun na nga, you called it. There is gonna be a timeout called by their coach.
So what's the strat here para sa NU? Okay guys, I have a genius plan.
We're gonna have to like
Rush B right now.
we're just gonna rush inside of B.
Wait, trash is still available, oh?
Yeah, they have the trash.
I thought na
They
he
can-
actually popped it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, in some cases yung timing pagswerte.
Yun lang. Yeah, I think Vince should have played the last round smarter. Honestly, I think hindi siya masyado dapat nagmamadali yung lockdown kasi alam mo naman kung gaano ka-effective yung lockdown plus thrash combination as we did see earlier.
Mhm.
Not earlier actually, it's the first time we see Gecko, but you know how effective it is. And I think the timeout is just gonna be rounding out. What's the plan? Para dito sa NU, dalawang shotguns. Tatlong sheriff para sa kanila dito. So 3 long rangers, 2 gunshots para sa kanila dito. So, but what's the plan? Good smoke actually. Maybe they're gonna work on
Here.
getting itong ultimate din ni Vince online, no? Para dito sa side ng NU Fervent if they really just want to close it out. But still, they could go for multiple rounds without ulting anything. And no one nila yung
Oh my
5
God, ang
ults.
tapang niya.
Oh my god, Vince. Any right clickers? Old Bucky would have killed galing dun.
True.
Oh, but new Bucky, that's definitely the distance that you want. I love it galing dito kay Vince. Sometimes you just have to over-rotate and now is the time to do so. Nako po, Hikari doing a bit of the tech on that one. Nako po, Vince nakuha si Kuposaurus.
Oh, look at that
Hikari
though.
nakuha si Atsu. Nako po,
Here.
it is the Spanish Inquisition galing dito sa likod from NU themselves. What a surprise. USC down to 2. Si Aroma na lang at ang kanyang omen dito. Blade Storm from the shadows available planted para dito sa may spawn side natin. That means they have to play that spot. Maybe merong magsa-side play. Galing sa kanila dito. Really good from the shadows. That means clear ang backside dito. They haven't seen anyone go into the B main side. Pero si Aroma nagpaingay dito sa may heaven. Pero hindi yata narinig ng mga players dito ng NU. Instead, it is gonna be Fugly facing them head on. Nako po, nag-iisip dito ang tropa natin na si Gecko. Yun lang. That guy got caught thinking Shoka. Nakuha si
the
Aroma.
wall!
Pero yung wall, it's gonna block the chance for USC to get a win. And that's gonna be a 13-6 off of a Thrifty with a wingman defuse. Congratulations to NUF, the new boys on the block. Even 2 of them being in the computer shop as well. Perfect LAN environment para sa kanila dito to prepare for Conquest. Pero yun na nga. And new kids on the block, man. And they beat the mainstay team, that is USC. I think, unfortunately, this might be meaning na eliminated na yata sila. Unfortunate.
I haven't gotten the win so this far.
Man. Bawi next year, guys. I believe in you. USC, I always believe in Bismin. And
Next split.
next split, I'll definitely be here. I'll try to be here at least if the schedules do align para sa akin. Pero, ayun nga, I want to see more of USC, man. I feel like this team is just brimming with potential. Feeling ko, kailangan lang nila ng tamang direction siguro para sa kanilang team. They do have the raw talent. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko pagdating sa mga Visayas at Mindanao teams natin. They have the raw talent, but sometimes their direction is all over the place. Pero, ayun nga, no, USC, they're still next year. Bata pa naman yung mga players natin dito. So, I would say plenty of time to improve, but what a showing galing dito sa NU so far. I mean, NU really showing why they are here to stay now. I mean, a lot of colleges already went and left, even some universities, pero feels like NU might be here to stay.
Gotta take note as well, this is the team that managed to take down LG Atlas over during our April 16 game. So they had one heck of a first half. You did mention it possibly was one of our fastest games for the day. We still have 3 matches that are coming up. Though NU Fervent did win that game, we still have a giveaway winner for 1 Conquest ticket. Let's see who that is. Congratulations, Frederick Kolaja.
There's one audience, one man.
Just
Round of applause.
there should be like a applause sound effect whenever we show the screen. But anyways, yes, congratulations, Frederick. To claim your ticket, please message the Alliance Games Facebook page. And of course, we will be sending you complete details on how to claim your prize. Hashtag see you in the skies. But if you want to be just like Frederick and win a ticket of your own, you guys can still win tickets for today. We still have 3 matches happening over here at the Alliance Games Season 3 Facebook and Twitch pages. All you have to do is like and share the stream. Please make sure it is public and do not forget to add our official hashtags, hashtag #AllG, hashtag it all starts here. And of course, for our next match, that will be hashtag HowWin and hashtag UST win. So please tune in by the end of that match to see who won, and of course if you won a ticket. So that's gonna be a very interesting match, Nikki. Actually, that is gonna be it for us. We're gonna be passing the mic to Riri and to Exodus. So yeah, I just want to say fun games. It was definitely a special experience since best of 1 lang siya. Usually sanay tayo sa best of 3.
Yeah.
And yeah, good luck to the rest of the teams today. And let's see, because whoever wins will be flying to CONQuest. What about you? What about you? Any last words?
Kinda sad na hindi ko makakast yung SWU, but I will watch them. I'm gonna be staying in the studio to get some additional notes for future Alliance games. So, you know, para may notes naman ako para
Cobra.
sa Split 4 or Season 4 na makikita natin dito. So, yun na nga. Make sure to visit the website as well, academia.com, to know more about ALLG and CONQuest as well. All the details are there. Pero guys, we are gonna throw you to a break. That's gonna be it for me and Yusuke. Of course, we're gonna throw you to Exodus and Ray Ray. So, we'll be right back.
Hi guys, my name's Dax, caster for VCT in Alliance Games, and of course, your analyst for the day as we walk you through Gecko. So we start off Gecko's abilities with Mosh's Spits. It's a grenade with a short delay. Nah, that's not even short. It takes a while, honestly. But it does such a ton of damage. And if you are at the center, you are dead to rights, no matter what your shielding is. Think about it. Big volley with such a wide AoE. How do you combo it up? Get some stuns there from the breach. A big seize from a fade, even better. And you just know it's either they push out of it towards you or they just died where they are in place. Second ability here for Gecko, it's your buddy, it's your boy, Wingman. Don't hurt him. He's so useful. Not only is he like that raised boom bot that can stun and get that intel for you, but also an extra gun at the ready when you're putting that spike down, because he's the one who's gonna do it for you. Plant it, defuse it, Wingman can do it all, and you can reuse him again. Come on, it's Wingman. What do you expect? He just gets so much value. He's such a friend. And if you think about it, do you even need a duo if you have Wingman around? Your Wingman is your friend. He's your ability, but you might need a little bit of protection along the way. And that's where something like perhaps a Harbor Cove can really help out, especially if you can just shield his approach. Wingman is affected by a bunch of utility that can interrupt the plant or the diffuse, so use it wisely. Moving on to his signature ability, it's Dizzy. The thing about Dizzy though is it's not just once, not just twice, but if you play it right, you can use it up to what, 5-6 times in a row. Clear out those main angles early on, pick it back up. Throw it up in the air, it still gets sightlines anyway, and it will tell you someone's around. And with a flash like that, then it's still effective anyway. Last and certainly not the least, it's your ultimate Thrash. And what kind of ultimate lets you use it twice in a round? Only Geckos. You control it, and you look for targets. Simply put, seek them out, and then detain them. And we know how powerful detain is. What can you do except watch someone running at you? And then they can do it all over again if they can pick that orb up. Not only that though, intel at the very end, the way you control it and the way that you leap, you're gonna get so much value from an ult like this. Look, if you're gonna play the Gecko, you better be damn active around the map. It's such an offense-oriented agent. If you're gonna be reusing those tools, you need to be in the position to pick them back up in the first place. So I'd say if you're thinking about picking up that Gecko, maps like Haven and Lotus, 3 sites, so much mobility around the map, so many ways to find intel early on, and then say, oh, no one's here, let's pick it back up. We're talking about agents. I personally don't think that Gecko is really that solo initiator kind of vibe. You want to pair it up with even more utility to fill in the blanks, especially on the defending side. Recommendations like the Fade or the Breach. You bring out Prowlers and the Seizes for Fade. The stuns there from the Breach, effective at making even more value and even more map control for the Gecko to get back that utility. On the other hand, talk about controller, Astro Gravity Well, always a good sign with Mosh's Pit. Then you move over to Harbor. Not only the code for the Wingman, but that Cascade to help out those sneaky Thrashes. That's something to watch out for, especially on the attacking side. So there you have it, guys. That's Gecko for you. I'd love to see what your take is, and especially how you're gonna integrate that agent in your composition. Don't forget though, follow the Alliance Games, and we'll see you guys at the finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Marian Lim, COO of Katarina. Pag-usapan natin kung paano sumali sa nararating na Alliance Games S3. Student teams across the Philippines are eligible to compete in Alliance Games, as long as they represent any of the following programs: High School Alliance Club, High School Athletics, Collegiate Alliance Club, or Collegiate Athletics. This means a campus can now send 4 different teams as reps for our different games. Each can send 1 rep for any and all of our Alliance Games titles: League of Legends and VALORANT for PC, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Call of Duty Mobile for mobile. Eligible teams must compete in LAN or online trials from March to April to secure a slot. Basta di ka pa qualified, you can keep joining a trial. We'll be keeping registrations open as we run multiple legs, so early bird registrants can keep trying and newer ones can play catch-up. Deadline of registrations is March 30. The last day of trials will be on April 1. We'll only be getting the 8 best teams across the country for each game. And if we want the best teams, we also need the best to lead the charge. I'm excited to introduce Franz, our new manager for Play.
Hi, I'm Franz, and I've been involved in esports since I was in college, 10 years ago. Today, I'll be running down the tournament format for those of you who will be winning the trials
Uy, guys! Good afternoon! At nandito na nga kayo sa malupitang Alliance Games Valorant. Ako nga pala si Riri at syempre kasama ko si Exiviews. Kami ang inyong shoutcasters para sa second half. Sa last 3 games nga natin for today. Pero syempre, partner, kumusta ka naman? Anong ganap natin dyan?
I mean, kakatapos lang namin maghintay. Nakita namin si Sneaky Frog earlier as well as Yusuke. They did a really good job in casting the games. And now, we're going to bring you the live blow-by-blow action. The first game is going to be How versus UST. At alam naman natin kung sino yung number 1 UST bias dito.
Ay, ayan. Pero sorry na lang kagad sa Tele Tigers, no? Magsasabi na ako in advance. Pero syempre, tignan muna natin, pasadahan muna natin yung standings natin ngayon. Yung Group A, nakita na nga natin tong Cobra Esports 2-0, yung NU din 2-1. So may mga ticket na to papuntang CONQuest. Tapos yung LG Atlas nga, titignan natin sa kanilang match later on kung magiging 2-1 ba. Si Go Warriors so far, wala talaga silang naipanalo. Pero sa Group B, anong masasabi mo dyan?
I mean, sa Group B, nakikita natin dito. USJR with the 2-0, followed up by Valiant Archangels into 1-1, VA 1-1, and sadly, Tele Tigers 0-2. Pero may chance pa sila makabawi into a triple tie probably later.
Uy, so kapag sabihin natin natalo yung HAU ngayon tsaka yung Viridis Arcus mamaya against Adelante, makita nga natin yan na yung Tele Tigers swinerte, no? Pero anyway, itong talagang tunay na swerte mamaya-maya lang kapag di-discuss na nga natin ang laban rather between HAU together with UST. Pero syempre, nakita nyo nga ba to, diba? Yan, galing ako sa UST mismo at balita ko daw, ghosters daw sila. Pero to, hindi naman talaga kami ghosters. Yung depende sa course. Nasa engineering talaga ng UST ang tunay na ghosters. Joke lang. Nasa kay Ruanyo building. Yun yung mga mga IT, mga engineering. Building na yun yung mga ghosters. Sinisi nga lang doon. Pero anyway, pagdating naman sa HAU, excited ako kasi ang galing nga nasa momentum nga sila. Di-discuss din natin mamaya-maya lang ng mga players din nito. Pero syempre, yung so far for HAU tsaka UST, anong masasabi mo sa mga performances nila na nakikita mo?
I mean, HAU and UST, they have really a history. May bad blood between these two organizations from the start of the Alliance Games to the first ever UAC and now transition into the Alliance Games. Meron silang history eh. Parang may medyo galit-galit. It's a Alliance Games classic. We're gonna see How versus UST, two of the most top contenders here on the Alliance Games, and on the second half of this tournament, makikita natin sila yung maglalaban. And here, for the roster here for Holy Angels University, there's Groovy, Kyle, Prophecy, and DOS. A little bit of history for all of these teams. Some of these guys have already been here. Matagal na sila nandito, like DOS, Prophecy. And then, there have been some relegations left and right. Some people graduated. Mga estudyante nga, hindi naglalaro at may mga issues din, left and right. But we're not gonna mention that. So this is their roster. And up next is we're going to see the UST's current roster here.
Uy, UST, nakita nga natin kanina, they started it out really kind of well, syempre, against USJR, pero syempre, ang close nga lang nung naging match with the 13-11. But anyway, here right now sa UST, we have Extra, si Circa, si Uwa, Arkiza, together with Matty. Sa mga nandyan, guys, si Pluma nga pala ngayon ay currently sub lang siya. So, eto ngayon yung kanilang roster. Si Extra nga, lapit na graduate, pero this is a promising new roster that we have, pero also contending to against HAU. Kasi may mga players sa UST na bago lang din, may mga new faces, pero may mga old faces. But right now, guys, we're gonna be seeing already our head-to-head. Sino ba talaga yung mas lamang pagdating sa dalawang players na to? Pero sa tingin ko, si Groovy nga yung nagiging duelist ng HAU, and it's somehow really equal to how Matty plays also.
Yeah, but Groovy also, we've known his prominence from the past seasons also. And isa siya sa mga original rosters, a little bit of an old player dito para sa side ng Holy Angels University. While Matthew kind of really appeared in the middle of everything nung mga nakaraang season. But now, I don't think magkakaroon naman ng discrepancies when it comes to age. I mean, it might show a little bit, pero skills really do matter in Valorant. And both of these teams, kung head-to-head sila na pinapakita sa atin dito, ibig sabihin sila ngayon top contenders for both of these teams that we have.
Oo, talagang si Groovy kasi, nakita nga natin, even if Blast won't be able to make his shots work, at least there's Groovy. But let's not forget, si Matthew nga talaga, such a young roster nga pagdating sa Tele Tigers. Pero syempre, kanina nga, based on how he played that race, medyo nawalan talaga siya sa usual Matthew as what we've seen when he's on that jet. Pero tingnan nga natin, kasi ngayon, may kita natin na yung mga map Vitos maya-maya lang. Pero syempre guys, ito na ang pinaka-paborito ng mga viewers natin ay ang ating giveaway. Alam nyo ba na pwede kayong manalo if nanood kayo dito and win passes for CONQuest 2023. Pero syempre, may mechanics tayo dyan. Number 1 is you will like and share the stream. Must be public. Tatandaan nyo, public dapat and add in the caption and predict who will win and with hashtags AllG and it all starts here. So for example, gusto ko manalo dito is UST win sa current na laban. Lalagay ko yung hashtag na UST win, tapos lalagay ko din yung hashtag AllG and hashtag it all starts here. And watch until the end because after this match guys, a-announce kagad namin kung sino ang mananalo ng pass for CONQuest 2023.
Yes, at magkakaroon ka ng chance na ma-meet ang iba't ibang content creators as well as international icons of the esports scene. Hindi lang yon, marami pa. And you just have to stay until the end para malaman kung sino mo ngayon. Pag nakakuha ka ng ticket, ang gagawin mo lang naman ay pumunta sa SM Mall of Asia and some other venues that has been announced sa CONQuest 2023. So make sure to stand by and tune in to this broadcast with us, with me, Exus, and Ray Ray. We're gonna bring it to you live here in the Alliance Games.
Ay, ako, may looking. Sino bang guest ng CONQuest na nilulook forward mo at gusto mong ma-meet?
Anyatko, yung voice actor ni Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact.
Oh, mga Genshin players pala sila dito, guys. Okay, okay. Personally, hindi ako Genshin player. Hindi ko na sabihin kung bakit, pero alam nila dun sa mga nanonood ngayon kung bakit. Pero, kasi ako barila lang talaga yung alam ko. But anyway, ako naman, ang nilook forward ko is lahat, pati si Pokemon siguro. Pero syempre, guys, we're gonna go into our map Vitos. And let's see, kasi usually yung mga teams ngayon, we have Split, we have Ascent, we have Haven nga lang. At talagang unang talaga nilang priority ban is to ban Fracture, ban Icebox, ban Pearl. Yung talaga yung mga bagong maps in a way. And Icebox also can be a leeway for teams, pero they decided not to push through with it.
Yeah, makikita din natin dito sa map Vitos. Natanggal na din sa wakas ng Split. Akala ko makakakuha na naman tayo ng third row ng Split. And Lotus, of course, one of the most massive maps na meron tayo sa Valorant as well as Haven. And we're going to see, of course, yes, the Filipino classic, Ascent. Ang ating decider map, makikita na naman natin ang Ascent. The first map ever from the start of the games today. So, Ascent na naman.
Ay, syempre, nakita nyo na ba yung auto-lock? Kung may auto-lock Jet, auto-lock Duelist, may tawag dito sa mga teams ngayon, auto-lock Ascent pa. At ngayon, titignan na nga natin yung agent selection natin, if ano yung pipili nila. But, it's just going to be the same. Sabi ng Teletigers, pakopya ng homework. Pero promise, ipaparaphrase ko. Pero hindi na paraphrase. Parehas na parehas. And this is how teams usually have their own lineup, diba? May nakita lang tayong few of those double duelists, but all in all, it's really different right now for Valiant Archangels. Kasi dati, nag-double initiator sila, nag-double duel sila, ngayon nag-double initiator na sila.
Nakakita din tayo kanina ng triple initiator. Buti na lang, hindi na tayo nakakita nun. And it's just a mirror matchup for both of these teams really. Ang masasabi ko lang dito ay skill issue.
Doon talaga yung difference. Pero syempre, matanong na lang kita ngayon, Exibus, sino sa tingin mong mananalo? Is it going to be HAU or UST?
Syempre, doon tayo sa UST.
Doon tayo sa mga unspoken heroes, kumbaga. Ako, pupunta din ako sa UST. Hindi naman halata, di ba? Kahit nilagay kong ghosters kami, Teletigers can still get this, syempre. Pero let's be careful kasi balita ko nga, si Yerza ng taga Valiant Archangels, ang current rank niya is nasa top 60 siya ng Radiant. So, talagang alam natin tong player to palong-palong. And he has that killjoy pa. Alam naman natin na pagdating sa pag-anchor, sa pag-flank, kailangan mo talaga ng one particular player who is good at that. At yan yung binigay nilang role kay Yerza. Is it going to be effective or hindi, diba, dito sa Ascent?
Yeah, I mean, if you have a really solid killjoy, I mean, iiwan mo lang sila sa B-site. They can just stay there. Magka-camping sila, mag-iihaw sila. And then, yun na, they can sustain themselves, they can guard all the flanks. I mean, with the recent Killjoy nerfs also naman, but it's really not to be felt in the hands of really capable players na meron tayo dito, which is How and UST. I mean, it's a mirror matchup after all. Bahala na lang sila kung gaano ka-creative nila gagawin yung mga strategies nila para sa pag-hold ng different sides here dito sa Ascent. It's either in A or in B. We'll just have to see it as we move on into the map.
Oh, let's go guys! Kung ito nga ba ay mapupunta sa kamay ng UST or ito nga ba ay pupunta syempre sa Valiant Archangels as we're gonna be starting already here in Ascent. So guys, wag nyo kakalimutan yung giveaway and yung mga predictions nyo.
Yeah, now we're here seeing it. It's going to be the start here. Just a little bit na mabagal lang. Makikilitian lang sila dito. Nakikita nilang isa't isa. And here, the first kill is going to land on Urza, followed up by Kyle and Dos, and now another. And I think they're just gonna clean up house. A really quick round here from the side of Valiant Archangels. Grabe yung mga anghel na to. Parang niliparan lang nila yung round na yun.
Pinasadahan lang. Okay, pistol round. Pasadahan lang natin to. Easy, sabi nila. Pero there's just one particular thing na na-miss out na naman ng Tele Tigers. Not checking corners. Nila na-check kagad kung nasaan, syempre, si Kael. And now everything fell down sa kanila. Napaka-crucial nito. Alam mo naman minsan expected pero kasi wala silang nakuhang information. The surprise also coming in from those knives. It didn't work. Kaya hanggang nakagad. Tapos wala pang pera gano yung Tele Tigers nito kapag nag-third round na tayo.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be in the hands of Valiant Archangels right here since meron nga silang gun diff, nasa kanilang mga baril, and UST is gonna be relegated into a position where they're just using pistols. Medyo mahihirapan sila to try and go for some trades kasi nga, makikita natin, dito ang Holy Angels University, may mga armor sila, they have their utilities available, and it's going to be hard there for them to trade out unless they're really outsmart and mechanically mas magaling, for example, ang UST with their just the basic buys that they have, but I don't think that would be that much possible. Pero ang nakikita ko dito, convergence from the side of the attackers here, UST, baka A site na kanilang gustong kunin.
Oh, inisip nila, wala namang regrets ngayon eh. Pero syempre, may mga setups na kagad ang bilis ng tinake nila and there's just the trade-offs and UST actually, they're getting it. Pwede silang makukuha kagad ng mga guns mula sa HAU.
Yeah, nakakita natin. Hindi sila nag-check na corner pero na-trade out agad yon. And I think this is what they have to really look out for is to check the corners. And they've been caught this twice already and I think they're gonna learn it naman. Pero here, Aljon, na-detect dito ang Jet but I don't think that's gonna result into anything as of yet. And Kael with the boom dodge, gonna take down Cirque as well as a triple, takes down Arkiza, na clean up again dito sa side ng Valiant Archangels. Ang bilis na naman, really smooth on them, but again, at the end of the day, nasa kanila nga yung gun advantage.
Hindi ko na-gets sa part na to sa UST. They weren't able nga to get it all together. Hindi nga nila nakuha yung plant. So, it was kind of like predicted na agad ng HU. Saan sila nakapwesto, syempre, they needed to prioritize in getting that spike first. Pero syempre, they weren't able to because they were waiting for one pick-off. Pero anyway, good eco pa rin yun sa UST side. And let's see if it's going to progress pa along the way against HAU. Pero HAU, tatandaan natin, konting history lang, natalo na lang Viridis Arcus sa mismong mapang to. So it's not impossible for them to get that better experience kasi puro Ascent talagang literal. Sa last match nila, pati Ascent talagang kinuha na din nila sa kamay nila.
Feeling ko synonymous din yung Ascent sa team name ng Holy Angels University. Valiant Archangels, Ascent, lumilipad, umaangat. So I think they're just living up to their name. At with the experience na nakuha nila, learning the move set here ng Viridos Arcos, I think UST might be a little bit a walk in the park for them. But everything will be really starting once we move on into the buy round. Early tag here from the Owl Drone. Spot out na dito si Kael. Spray down, but it's gonna get blocked by the wall out here. And Matthew is gonna get taken out from the sky by that ghost. No movements whatsoever, but they're detecting it one by one. Arkiza with a double kill. Takes on Groovy and Kael. Ang natitira na lang dito, 3v1. Ang natitira na lang Killjoy here for the side of Valiant Archangels. Ito na nga, nakita na si Urza, nagtatambay lang siya sa puno. At hindi na siya tumubo as Ua takes him down. And now UST first round sa side.
Oh, ang ganda ng ginawa ng UST doon. Nag-set up kagad si Exia ng important block-offs para lang hindi sila mapuntirya ng HAU once they get into the side. Smoke off nga kagad yung Jen, pati kagad yung sa may dulo ng rafter side, and he was able to use that shrouded step para lang makakuha pa ng mas spacing sa mismong A side, and that's pretty good. Basic setups, and yet they were able to got that cover against that against sa Valiant Esports. Pero syempre, yung mga guns kasi ng Valiant, lugi ng onte, recon kagad sa mismong site, walang nakita nga kagad, and kahit nga naglabas na din ng, rather, yung nilabas na null command kagad ng US, it really helped them to burst into the site mismo.
Yeah, utilities will be unavailable for Archangel for some time, and now I think the ultimate has finished here for the side of UST. Seeing a lot of retakes here. This is the plan for the retake. Nilabas na ng Odin nila, they're just shooting to the bottom. Hindi naman yan magkoconnect kahit kanino. And Kael takes down with the Blade Storm. Exa is out of the equation. No more smokes, but Cirque answers back. Pinatay niya sa Kael, and Erza answers as well. 3v3 out here. Makikita natin to. And unti-unti, tinitake back ng Holy Angels University ang A site, but the spike is sticking out here. Konti na lang ang time nila, and they have to be moving faster. But from hell, Arkiza and Matthew, and now the attackers have finally won as UA cleans everything out. 2-on-2 ang UST nakakabawi na.
Oh, this is so unexpected from UST. May mga important factors talaga tayo na kailangan ibigay sa HAU. The fact that Blast is not playing, it's really gonna give you a disadvantage eh. Kasi si Blast, alam naman natin na may experience sa VCT, went into the going up against other SEA teams as well. So kita mo naman advantage niya as a player. And ngayon, mukhang nag-a-adjust pa yung HAU on their defending. Pero as for UST, it looks very promising. Ang init na din nila. Maybe they somehow learn on what happened sa split. And if they lose this, medyo talagang malabo nang makapunta sa next stage natin sa mismong LAN tournament nga sa CONQuest. Pero syempre, ang plans na lang ngayon si Arkiza talaga. Kasi kapag breach ka, may konting step back eh sa pagiging aggressive. But if you have a KO, sobrang ending yan. Example, may mga flashes, may mga na napakabilis, kala mo kabilang bang-bang yung nilalaro, may tunay yung pangalan, diba? And that's Arkiza for you. Akala ko nga magduduelist siya, but he gave it to Matty kasi mas kailangan nila ng initiator as of now, and so far, it looks promising. Naggamit din nila kanina yung null command. So there's just a lot of ways for UST to captivate that previous round. At ito pa, maganda pa yung chance na to kasi kita mo naman yung mga guns, ang laki ng difference against HAU.
Yeah.
Rayrakers, kagad na bulungan ako dito guys. Mukhang kita nyo, may hindi gumagalaw yung baso sa HAU. Sa HAU together with this UST match. Pero ngayon naman, Exivus, matanong lang kita, sa mga players na to, alam ko naman you've been active on the scene itself then. You've been casting these teams all together since like the first start. Sinong favorite mong player sa kanila?
I think for me, sa Archangels, it would be Blast, but he is not here. I mean, nakausap ko siya on a Discord call. I think he's a pretty humble person naman. But when it comes to attitude, when it comes to competitiveness naman, I mean, he really shows it. But he's missing from the equation. But a little bit here on the side of HAU. Pero ang gusto talaga manalo ngayon, UST. Kasi I'm within smiting range ni Ate Ray Ray.
Kasi ako naman, all support ako syempre sa alma mater ko. Pero syempre, hindi naman yan pero syempre, I'm also big fan of HAU. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi ka-close ko si Blast. So ayan, shoutout nga pala kay Jimwell. Pero ngayon, sinabi yung pangalawang pangalan ni Blast. Fun fact, yung Blast guys ay apelido niya. Hindi niya yung first name, hindi niya yung nickname. Apelido niya talaga yung Blast, by the way. But right now, 2-2, ang slow pace ng UST ngayon kasi nirespeto na nila yung mga thrifties na yan. Nakakatakot pa rin yan. One tap ka sa ulo talagang literal. Magiging ang probinsyano, syempre. Gaya-gaya kay Mr. Coco Martin. Pero ngayon, checking lang ngayon yung mga defaults na ginawa ng HAU. And seems like si Matty, discover niya kagad. Pero nilusaw siya, nakalaswar, hindi na in-expect niya nakuha yun.
Oh, multiple detections from the back area. Erza here with the Sheriff. Ayan na nga, kumakabdo. Dalisay, nakadalawang shots na siya. Doss also follow it with the lever action Marshall here. And here from the side also, always check your corners. And Arkiza with the Quadra might go for a penta, but never mind. Doss shuts him down. And 3-2-2. How finally gets 1 point lead again here for the side of USD.
you can just see one reason kung bakit sila na-thrifty, guys. Kita nyo naman yung setup ni Urza. Tapos na-reveal din kagad sila ng location pagdating kay Groovy. At hindi nila nakuha yung mga setups properly ng Valiant Esports against them. Ang crucial ng ginagawa ni Matthew, who won't be able to see those utilities, alam mong mapipin sila kagad ng HAU sa mismong side. There was already a chance for Arkiza, pero syempre low on HP. Tapos alam naman yung Marshall na yan, talagang headshot lang sa ulo. But anyway, UST nga, nakita na naman natin yung change of pace pagdating na naman sa Thrifties round na natalo sila parate.
Yeah, and something's happening right here with tailwind to the face. Pero sinagot agad dyan ni Kael. Scuffle happening here at Tree. Shuts down Arkiza, who was on a rampage earlier. Magiging 4v3 na, pero ang KO ng Valiant Archangels, very low on the HP, one shot away from perishing. As yun na nga, Groovy takes on Exia. And the spike is not in the possession of the attackers. UST Tally Tigers, hindi nila hawak ang spike. Nakatambay lang siya doon sa tree. Spike cam again.
Uy, pero alam na, the fact that there was already lumilipad na CCTV na discover na kagad ni Groovy kung nasaan yung isang miyembro ng UST, and it's all up, of course, with Cirque. He gets the tap, pero nga lang, 65 HP. This quite hard for him. Wala sa kanyang spike. Hindi siya makapag-move ng maayos. Pero he needs to take that risk against Ezra. Pero ngayon, nakadouble na nga kagad. Nakatingin na sa kanya ang dalawang miyembro ng Valiant Esports. And finally, after the 2-2, nakaangat na nga din ang HAU. And this has been the ongoing problem for UST. Ang magaling talaga si Matty as that individual player. But sometimes, those dash in, those little mistakes, yun talaga yung magde-define ng game mo, lalong-lalo na kapag ikaw ay isang duelist, diba? There was the attempt, but then they lost everything nung hindi siya nakakuha ng kill. Nung nagsabi mo nga, nag-dash in sa kalaban, literal para 6-man siya ng HAU.
Dineliver niya yung sarili niya. Grab Express, by the way. Nilapin niya on a silver platter his face. Pero yun na nga. Moving on here into the next part of the round. Makikita natin dito, medyo binabagalan na yung pacing dito from the side of the attackers. Alam nila na yung hyper-aggressive behavior na ginagawa nila earlier, which was on the fault of Matty a little bit. Pero ngayon, they're just trying to chill it out. They're not waiting for anything else. She's gonna go for some trades. Muntikan na yung braso doon ng operator. And DOS takes down Uwa. Wala na siya. And 4v5 out here. Omen is in a bad position. Pero hindi naman siya makikita anytime soon. And Prophecy spots out some members here over at short, over at tree. The fragment is gonna stop them a little bit. Shock dart towards the area of tree on the window. And now, they're not gonna get detected anytime soon. Hunter's Fury has been used, but they detect the Groovy. Goes for a double kill. Might go for triple. Never mind. And UST's 2-man down, and Matthew answers with a kill from heaven. Makikita na nito. 4v2. Still on the leverage here for the side of Valiant Archangels. But UST can still make this happen. They have the possession of the spike out here. May information sila from the Sova. Not gonna collect towards anyone whatsoever. But the plant is going to detect what's happening here.
Medyo mahirap na to, talagang lock out sila sa mga miyembro ng HAU. The top won't work for Matty. And now Groovy finishes out si Cirque mismo. 5-2. Ang ganda kagad ng Hunter's Fury ni Groovy. Nampas yung dalawang miyembro ng UST when they just want to get yung A site. Pero ang next na naging problem ng UST din talaga, si Uwa na di-discover na yung mga lurks niya around the map. Talagang binabasa siya ng maigi ni 2x2. Kitang-kita nyo naman. Pero anyway, USC, they just need to restart something. It worked for the first 4 rounds, but right now, it seems like HAU knows how to define that. And they've been losing nga. Yung mga whiffs, ang ganda na sana ng ginagawa ni Matty. Pero sabi ko nga pagdating talaga sa aim, sabi mo din yon sa experience, mas lamang talaga ang Valiant Esports.
Yes, and now moving on dito sa A side, it's going to be a terrible situation out here as multiple members from the attacking side of UST ay na-detect information is key sa larong Valorant at na-detect sila lahat isa-isa. And now they have to back away, reposition once again. Pero medyo mahirap yun kasi sheriff round na naman sila. And they really can't do much against fully automatic weapons na meron dito sa side of Valiant Archangels. Medyo mahirap kasi medyo malalim yung anchor ng Valiant Archangels sa mga sites. They can go and rotate, but yung Sentinel kasi na meron ng the side of Valiant Archangels, yung Killjoy nila, paikot-ikot lang sa mid area to B site. So, mahirap yun kasi pwede silang ma-detect. The rotations will be a little bit harder for them.
Well, look at right now, Cirque is trying to get that hero play talaga kasi kailangan niya mag-step up para talaga madala din yung team niya mismo. Pero syempre, the fact na ngayon, wala na nakuha kagad yung alarm bot ni Urza, alam na kagad ng HAU that they're gonna be going here sa site mismo. And now, there's the plant coming in from Cirque himself. Nakaabang kagad si Uwa on the backstop, but then, hindi siya makita, kaso nga lang wala siyang matatamaan. We've been only 2 behind. And now, Cirque is the last guy, pero hindi talaga pagdating sa gun diff. Okay na din to, na-plant nila yung spike. Pero this is the main problem when it comes to the Tele-Tigers. Ang ganda ng start. Literal, they really heat up, and that's and it looks promising. But when they lose those rounds na importante, for example, may man advantage sila 4v3s against HAU, they lose it. Or kaya they lose because of those ultimates coming in from HAU, nawawala sila sa momentum. Biruin nyo guys, ano lang, CQC pa lang, close quarter combat, natatalo na kagad sila against HAU. How much more pa when it comes to like extracting out the abilities from each agent from UST. At ngayon, 4-round lead na sa HAU, and it seems like this might go into the hands of Valiant Esports kapag hindi talaga mabasa ng UST ang kanilang post plant.
Tama. May sinasabi lagi si Ray na mga taga-UST daw ay magaling lang sa simula. Kaya nilang patunayan yun or iaano nila si Ate Ray.
Sorry na, Tele-Tigers. Mahal ko kayo.
Pero yan na nga, lockdown at may lumilipad dito na nano swarm. Nilabas ng Odin Dos, dumodos por dos, nakakuha ng dalawa. Headshot towards Uwan, Exi, and Prophecy answers back as well. 2v4 out here, man. Disadvantage for the side of UST. Ang nakitira na lang dito, si Arkiza. Sana nag-duelist na lang siya. At ayun, na-mow down siya ng Odin.
Pero hinampas ng Odin, guys, talagang inano lang eh. Pinaulanan lang niya, pinakain niya ng bala through the ecoms. Grabe ka naman, Dos, literal. Pero may nagko-complain dito, anong UST Ghosters po? Talaga! Totoo naman, kung hindi, alam nyo guys, kung hindi man engineering yan, sa pharma yung mga Ghosters na yan, sabi ko talaga sa inyo. Pero ngayon, dito na tayo. They really needed that timeout. Hindi talaga nila makuha yung proper setup. Those dash in from Mati, not working. Mukhang their individual skills are really okay. On par with Valiant Esports. We gotta respect that. But when it comes to those particular strats here in Ascent, it seems like that double initiator is lacking something talaga pagdating sa UST, and they really need to put that definition. But as for Valiant Esports, specialty talaga nila ang defending side nila. So they can get away with a lot of rounds against UST.
Yeah, kung titingnan na natin yung percentages ng Holy Angels University, Valiant Archangels, yung ratio and where they win a lot of defending areas and defending starts, yun yung best part nila. Kung sa chessboard, parang yung black piece ang Holy Angels University. They really like to go on the defensive. Maghihintay sila ng trades. Just wait for just mistakes happening here from UST, and UST is just showing it like what Ray mentioned earlier. Matthew with the dash in. Yung mga mistakes, tiny mistakes na pwedeng i-capitalize dito ng Valiant Archangels, they are going to take it. Parang napapaisip nga ako, Angels pa talaga sila? Mga demons sila kasi napaka-opportunistic nila eh.
Okay lang maging opportunistic. Basta sa Valorant, syempre. Ayun naman eh, talagang high IQ plays nga ang expected from Valiant Esports. And even if Blast is missing right now, it seems like hindi naman naging hassle sa kanila as of now, nung mga nakita na natin sa mga rounds that they've been winning against UST. Pero nga lang, on those rounds itself, Kael pa rin, nakuha niya kagad yung upper round. He's gonna be taking out Mati. Na-timingan siya ng napakaayos ni Kael talaga. But there's the trade-off coming in from Arkiza. Galit na si Arkiza. Minsan siguro naiisip niya talaga, sana nag-double duelist na lang din kami. Pero okay lang yun kasi si Arkiza talaga magaling siya as a player. Kahit ano ibigay nyo kay Arkiza, kahit si Yoru pa yan, kaya niyang laruin yan. Pero ngayon, uwa na nga, nasasabi natin, medyo kumukuha na naman siya ng importanteng pick-up. Pero kasi yun na naman yung problema. Alam na kagad ng Valiant Esports kung anong ginagawa. But then na-reveal lahat. Nakita ni Groovy yung future pressure nila ni Cirque as he was able to wallbang him after that recon. At ngayon, mag-audition sa harapan niya. Uwa ngayon ang sumunod at dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira sa UST. Alam na rin kung nasaan si kuya mo Exia, and Arkiza na lang kagad yung missing piece na kailangan kolektahin ng HAU just to get this round.
Somebody take the Odin off Groovy here. Kanina pa siya sumasayaw-sayaw kasama yung Odin na yan. Grabe ka, hindi na Pasko pero nilabas mo pa rin yung Odin mo. Grabe si Groovy. He's been really proficient with that Odin earlier. I mean, it's such a good stopping material against the side of UST. Nakikita kasi natin dito sa Ascent, maraming pader, pwede mo i-capitalize yung information na makukuha. Especially double initiator, meron kang K1, meron kang Sova. So just if follow up mo lang information na makukuha kung na-miss out yun. And then pag na-reveal ka, ayan no, para ka lang nag-no Russians doon from a different game na hindi ko i-mention. Triple kill to Groovy, almost for a 4K. Actually, naka 4K siya. Kung naka 5 siya doon, grabe.
Si Groovy, kita naman natin na he just knows how to play his Sova. And nakaka-tilt yun. Imagine dying only because of an Odin. Medyo talagang magiging distraction yan pagdating sa UST. But then look at those setups coming in from Valiant Esports. Those are just the basic setups. Sobrang default nga ng plays nila. And yet itong UST nga, hindi sila collected at all. At ngayon, mag-audition na naman sila sa harap ng Kael. He gets the tap after that, of course, operator. Pero ngayon, wala pang tatalo. You gotta respect those sheriffs. Ito na naman, si Exia, nakakuha ng dalawa. At kahit dalawa na lang sila ni Yuwa, this is kind of winnable. Pero syempre, ano nga bang mangyayari kapag may isa na namang player na kalaban mo na nakahawak ng Odin? Hinahanap na lang nila kagad si Yuwa. Si Yuwa na low on HP at nakuha na naman siya ngayon. It's going to be a 9-2, 7-round difference.
Grabe si Dos doon, pumapaypay na lang siya. Alam kong mainit naman ngayon, pero alam mo yung mainit, Ray? Yung barrel ng Odin, kasi dalawa na silang naka-Odin. Grabe naman yan. And here is what the information that I have to pass on to the viewers out here. There are a lot of wall-bangable spots here in Ascent at mukhang inaral talaga yon ng Holy Angels University. They did their homework. They know when to be cohesive and just initiate everything after the information is gotten down, and they're just gonna go and use their Odin once again and next in the round.
Sabi ko nga itong HAU, they know their defaults too well. And right now nga lang, nasabayan kasi kagad ng Hunter's Fury. It somehow block off yung vision kagad ni Urza. But then okay lang, dahil nga ang dami kagad ng kill. And Prophecy Rita makakapag-igib ng kanyang null command. At mag-isa na lang kagad si Cirque. Lahat kagad tinatapon na sa kanya. And that won't work right now. At sa HAU still gets this with a 10-2. Imagine, akala natin makuha na ng UST after that 2-2, but then lahat bigla na lang nag-fail nung na-thrifty sila ng HAU. One distraction up ahead, hindi na sila kagad nakapag-reset. But let's see, ngayon that we're gonna be switching sides, baka ito pa yung pwedeng i-go ng UST under defending. Pero syempre yung HAU, the fact that they're really heating up right now, they're unstoppable na.
I mean, kung iisipin mo din, in my own opinion lang naman, pag natatalo na kasi ako as attackers dito sa Ascent, sinasabi ko na lang defender-sided na. So babawi na lang ako sa defender. Hopefully in the brains and minds of USD Tally Tigers out here na makabawi sila on the defender side. But it's really gonna be a tall order kasi nga, they were having a lot of struggles earlier. And this is a mirror matchup, by the way. So it just give and take for both of these teams. Ang nagkaiba lang naman doon is may spike yung attackers and the defenders doesn't have it. And Uwa out here goes for the spray down, nakasagot agad, trade up here from both of the teams, and Kael goes for the headshot, takes down Cirque, might go for another one. Dashes just in time, dodges that one bullet. 2v2 out here, low HP na ang side ng UST, goes for another one, and Urza just demolishes them. Kahit siya na lang yung mag-isa na tira.
Ang init ni Urza. Ganyan ata kapag nasa top 60 Radiant, yung aim talaga. Hindi man lang siya natama ng headshot sa ulo ng mga taga-UST, and HAU still wins this pistol. So dalawa na lang before they can finally manage. Kaya ngayon ang UST, they don't have much of a choice. Ayaw nila syempre mag-match point na. Kaya magpo-force talaga sila for this round. Promising na sana ginawa ni Matty to get rid the extra, but seems like it won't work na naman as HAU wants to really confirm this going into sa ating LAN tournament. Grabe.
Naman tayo. Hindi na naman nila chinecheck ang corners nila. Over at logs. Ma-execute si Uwa dito. I mean, he misses a lot of his shots out here. But this is the final chance here for the side of UST kasi nga, one more point away na lang dito ang Holy Angels University from a match point. And they can close this one out. At ang mahirap dito sa mga best of ones. And here on this tournament setup na meron tayo sa Alliance Games, it's really hard to come back if you're down on a lot of points. And Sir and the rest of UST is just falling down one by one. What is up with Holy Angels University? And their light machine guns, yung Ares at OT.
Na literal na na-cancer sila ng lipunan ngayon sa UST Tele Tigers. But anyway, right now, HAU, they get this round, guys. Sila lang. Or maybe, isa sila sa magiging teams na may successful 3-0. So walang mintes, wala silang natalong map. And all of it are in Ascent, a super insane team if yan ang mangyayari. But as for UST, mukhang talagang kailangan nila mag-all out ngayon. Labas nyo na yung super saiyan powers nyo dahil kapag hindi, HAU will definitely get this against them. Kuha lang ng information sa mid part. At ngayon, try lang mag-suppress sa may A-main. Pero walang magko-connect nga lang.
Yan, makikita natin dito. Taking it really slowly here, patient lang ang Holy Angels University. Alam nila na sila ang nakakaangat dito. At they're just gonna wait for it whatsoever here. UST really can't really do anything much here. Kung maghihintay dito kasi ang defenders, the time is really on their favor. But UST has the advantage out here. Matty goes for a kill, but it immediately gets traded out here. And now, just the map control that we need to do here over at A side. Kailangan nila i-anchor mga sarili nila, but Kael, nabulag siya doon. Wala siyang nakita over at generator, pero Artisan, Exian, Sir just answers back, and Holy Angels University, ang natitira na lang dito si Dos, pero hindi siya dalawa. Mag-isa na lang siya, wala siyang mapuntahan. Mag-double pick, shotgun pa siya sa mukha ni Uwa.
Literal shotgun talaga si Mr. Mo Uwa, but it's still a match point for HAU. 9 rounds ang kailangan kainin ng UST para mapunta tayo sa overtime. And knowing ni HAU, mukhang nagkamali lang sila on that information. They didn't expect that Matty is on wine. Tapos nagmadali pa sila sa pagpunta ng mismong A-site without checking any corners or those valuable information kung sino man yung nasa site mismo. Yung flashes din kagad ni Artiza, minadali niya. Kaya talagang na-block off kagad yung POV, syempre. Ng POV ng HAU, which is yung mga initiators nila. Pero ngayon, syempre, play for picks lang, hintayin lang yung mga pwede na lang options para mag-work together. Pero si Matty, he's really trying to take those big risks.
And what we're seeing here from Holy Angels University, they're still being methodical as ever. Alam nila, sila nakakaangat and goes for the first pick up right here. Matty is gonna take down the mirror duelist out here, but it gets answered. So no duelist for both of these teams, makikita natin dito. They just have to rely on the pure utilities and hard push that they have to do. They still have their chaos, nakikita natin dito. And Prophecy, it's taken down over at 3 here by Exia. Man, disadvantage now here for the side of Holy Angels University, pero pwede pa kasi maibang mga pangyayari dito eh. Kasi Spike still in control of Holy Angels University. They just have to be slow here and steady. Oh, but if they just keep on going loose here, Arkiza will go and get loose. Goes for a double kill. Erzan does, and Groovy is out of the equation. At ayun na nga, pinapabawi na ang UST, pinapa-score na, papananunulin kaya sila.
Ay, yan ang malaking tanong. Panalamang lang ba at gusto pang manalo ang kasabihin ng UST? Pero still, it's 12-4. There's just a lot of journey sa UST. Parang long-term relationship para lang mapunta sa overtime. Pero si Arkiza, sobrang init na. And si Arkiza, kapag siya yung unang na-punish kagad ng mga taga HAU, this might go into their hands already and finally finish this best of 1. Pero if hindi talaga, mukhang makakalamang din ng UST. It's not impossible for them to make this into an overtime if they are just gonna be shutting down these players. At ngayon, Arkiza gets a tap, gets a third kill kagad. Ace mo na kagad. Kung gusto mo, tap mo na lang talaga yan. And ngayon, nagkakasubukan sila ngayon din ni Mr. of course, Prophecy. Siya pa rin ang nanalo ngayon. He might get the gun, pero syempre, nag-miss out nga lang si Matty, but pulls already his Blade Storm as isa na lang kagad na titira. That's going to be Cirque himself, pero alam na nga din kagad nila saan magagaling. But they just need to get that stability lang sa mismong side. Pero if Groovy gets those stops, pwede. But then, pinigilan na siya ni Matty. But Tapos, hindi niya pa makuha itong map na to mismo.
12-5 curse. Ito na nga ba? Pinagpapawisan na nga ba ang side ng Holy Angels University? Pero naniniwala kasi ako ng HAU ay isang team na kaya mag-close out ng game. Depends on the situation na mangyayari. Tingnan mo dito sa replay na nakikita natin, it was such a bad take-up here for the side of HAU. Na-detect na sila doon, nakita na agad sila, and now rotations coming in from the defenders will just follow along. And they're basically, na-sandwich sila over a tree. Then, meron silang isang loose player over the side of A main. So, it's really difficult for them to answer back. But moving on, kanina naka-eco round lang naman ang Holy Angels University. The blades have been pulled out here by Kael. And mukhang nabibingis si John. But he whips a lot of his shots, a lot of his knives over the smoke. And Exia takes him down. 4v4 now. The lockdown has been used here. Nagamit na siya ng mga attackers here, Valiant Angels. And they're trying to go their best for the retake. Now, command still available for the side of UST. Pwede pa silang mag-play around sa utility na to. Pero matatamaan si person doon. Ayan na nga, 3v3 again. And very dangerous situation here as the spike is taking slowly but surely. And Cirque with his precision shots towards a long angle from Hell. Arkiza takes on Prophecy. At ito na nga, nakakabawi ng UST. Si Omen na lang, si Dos na lang ang titira. Hindi na gagana yung Odin shots na yan. At nilear sila pero alam nila kung saan itututok ang baril. At it's over at 1.
Wala na namang nangyari sa post-plant ng Valiant Esports, guys. Imagine, that was already good. Yung pag-overtake nila ng mismong site, but then lahat sila sobrang layo nila. There's just so much space for UST to gamble in. Plus, meron pa silang kasamang mga ultimates just to be able to secure that retake against Valiant Esports. Valiant Esports, post-plant ngayon ang problema nila. Nakakapag-secure sila ng site. But then, when it comes from them na nagiging 3v4 or 3v5 yung situation, hindi nga nila to magampanan ng maayos at it might look promising pa sa UST. They only needed those 6 rounds. We're gonna be going in sa isang overtime nga. Pero ngayon, na wala nang ultimates ready for them, looks like HAU can still grab that chance. Pero syempre, ingat lang ng onte. Prophecy right now tries to play in against Matty on his operator. Pero mukhang magbaback out siya. Mag-ingat lang kayo ng onte. Dahil kapag iniswingan mo si Matty, that's just gonna be it for him. Titisin niya ngayon yung mismong sentry gun. Pero buti na lang nasira pa. At masyado kang excited, Prophecy. Sino yung next na mag-audition? Oh, Elza gets the tap against Matty. Pero nga lang, he's still low on HP and meron pa ring advantage ang Tigers.
Grabe na snapshots sa mukha doon. UST Tigers nangangalahati na sila at konting-konti na lang ang kailangan nila to shut down Valiant Archangels who was really on the defensive side earlier. The hyper-aggressiveness here on the defender side ng UST is really working in their favor. But if they just push comes to shove, pinilit nila na maging hyper-aggressive while on the defending, it's gonna result them into a disaster. Kasi makikita natin dito, defensive nga sila, pero nagtatry sila mag-push in into very difficult angles. Makikita natin si Cirque over at the corner here at Logs. Didetect siya, looking at shots, takes down Kael. And now it's a 2v3, magte-teleport lang dito si Omen. Of course, this is just a classic bait and switch. And ang matitira lang dito, they're still going to get the plant whatsoever. Hindi ko connect yung nano, so I'm really cheeky. Pero tatry niya nga bagan dito. Pero Dos is at a low HP, but Ua just nails the coffin. 7-12, baka ito na ang kauna-unahang sumpa na magkakatotoo dito sa games ng araw na to.
Kung may comeback nga sa ibang games at may comeback sa X, hindi daw imposible sa mga Tigers ngayon kumambak. Kumambak yan last time sa volleyball. So I'm sure, sa pagdating sa Valorant for Tigers right now, it looks promising. 12-7, counting steps tayo ngayon, guys. This was a 12-2. And right now, we are 12-7. Bound na ba kagad to sa OT or hindi pa? Pero ngayon, for Valiant, ang ganda na sana. Maganda na yung strat na ginawa, syempre, ng last player nila. Pero hindi na nga nangyari to for the side of Dos. One is low on HP siya. And he tried to really play that contact play, which is good naman kaysa sa maghintay siya sa mismong site. 12-7 na nga. May ready ng ultimate sa HAU just to finish this. And now, nilabas na nga kagad ni Prophecy ang kanyang null command. Walang napin down kagad si Matty, pero hindi na nila i-clear out yan dahil alam nila kung ano nga yung hawak-hawak niyang mga barel. And finally, they take over kagad sa mismong site.
B-site is up for the taking. Parang hinog na prutas na kailangan na lang niyang pitasin. Hunter's Fury has been used here. Sasagutin na sila. Anime battle of the long-range shots here. Groovy not gonna connect towards anyone but detect just one na tamaan sa paa. And now, post-plan situation here from the side of Teletigers UST. They need to work this well or else ito na ang huling chance nila para makabawi here sa side ng HAU because they have their guns and they have the utilities available. A written bolt, mawawala yan dyan. Wala ka mo naman detect. The camera is not gonna be available. Erza takes down Exia and mukhang dangerous situation dito pa UST pero mukhang gusto mag-clash si Cirque dito. Ayan na nga, pumapalag siya. Both house and crates. Naku, nag-reload pa, naglabas ng shorty pero hindi. Walang laban yan sa Vandal. And we have our winner in this 1v, best of 1 here between HAU and UST. And it's going to be HAU.
Clean 3-0 from our Valiant Archangels. All locked in sa Ascent. And grabe kayo, even if yung mga iba nilang highlight players hindi available, they were able to keep calm. And very concise here sa mismong mapang to as they beat nga ang UST Teletigers. Sa UST Teletigers, wala silang nakuhang ni isang map all throughout of our best of 1 starting when it started last 2 weeks ago. At mukhang heartbreaking to for Teletigers. But right now, we can see yung mga match highlights natin ngayon. All in all, ang ganda talaga ng play ng first half pagdating sa mga katulad ng Valiant Archangels. We've seen them get those controls sa mid, get controls nga lang sa B together with A-Main. But as for you, what can you say about their performance ngayon?
Magkakatotoo na yung sinasabi na ang UST magaling sa simula. Mahirap man siya i-admit ngayon, but I was such a UST fan up until right now. Pero ayun na nga, the situation really didn't come to their favor and yeah, they only got 5 points. Muntika na sila makabawi dun sa nakuha nila to 7 but it was really a tall order for them. And HAU mukhang na-practice na nga nila ng malupitan dito ang Ascent kasi nga, pag HAU equivalent nun Ascent play.
Mga nakatira na sa Ascent kasi yung HA. Doon na sila pinaglihi ng mga magulang nila. Pero syempre, ano nga bang masasabi natin sa team na may experience na since Season 1, guys? Dito lamang sa ating Alliance Games. Pero GG's to Teletigers, you guys had a good run. Syempre, yung from the open qualifiers going into here, it's still a good job for the UST representatives. But anyway, guys, yun na nga yung mga last moments natin. But let's see na kung sino nga ang nanalo, syempre, ng ating Conquest sa pass. We have here si Bembert sa wakas, guys, kasi kanina pa siya naghihintay. Sabi niya, sure win na ako na to. At yan, minanifest niya yung pagkapanalo niya. Congratulations! You have won a 1D pass for Conquest 2023. Kita-kits tayo dyan, Bember. Dapat makita ko yung mukha mo, ha? Pero anyway, sa mga nag-wonder, how can you get your passes for Conquest? Just don't forget, guys, na you're just gonna be messaging ang Alliance Games Facebook page and we'll send you the details on how to claim your prize. Pero syempre guys, it's not over yet because we have our mechanics. Just watch our live stream right now and you can win the passes for Conquest 2023. Simple lang ating mechanics. Number 1, like and share the stream. Must be public. Add in the caption sa mismong i-share mo na stream, yung caption doon, and predict who will win sa mga matches natin with the hashtags OG and it all starts here. Just predict kung sino yung mananalo sa best of 1 between this team and that team. Tapos, watch mo until the end because we will always announce it right after the game kagad. At ang dami pang exciting matches na meron tayo. Pero syempre, natapos na nga din ang Valiant Archangels together with UST. Pero mukhang yung next match natin, exciting.
Meron tayong SW versus ADMU. ADMU is such a good team and also they're gonna be facing SWU na 2-0 ngayon. Very intriguing for them.
Oh, very intriguing. Pero syempre malaman natin yan mamaya as we're gonna go in on short break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing syempre ang kanilang laban. Ako nga pala si Ray, kasama ko si Exiviews, and this is Alliance Games Valorant.
Hi guys, my name's Dax, caster for VCT in Alliance Games, and of course, your analyst for the day as we walk you through Gecko. So we start off Gecko's abilities with Mosh's Spits. It's a grenade with a short delay. Nah, that's not even short. It takes a while, honestly. But it does such a ton of damage. And if you are at the center, you are dead to rights, no matter what your shielding is. Think about it. Big molly with such a wide AoE. How do you combo it up? Get some stuns there from the breach. A big seize from a fade, even better. And you just know it's either they push out of it towards you or they just died where they are in place. Second ability here for Gecko, it's your buddy, it's your boy, Wingman. Don't hurt him. He's so useful. Not only is he like that Raze boom bot that can stun and get that intel for you, but also an extra gun at the ready when you're putting that spike down, because he's the one who's gonna do it for you. Plant it, defuse it, Wingman can do it all, and you can reuse him again. Come on, it's Wingman. What do you expect? He just gets so much value. He's such a friend. And if you think about it, do you even need a duo if you have Wingman around? Your Wingman is your friend. He's your ability, but you might need a little bit of protection along the way. And that's where something like perhaps a Harbor Cove can really help out, especially if you can just shield his approach. Wingman is affected by a bunch of utility that can interrupt the plant or the diffuse, so use it wisely. Moving on to his signature ability, it's Dizzy. The thing about Dizzy though is it's not just once, not just twice, but if you play it right, you can use it up to what, 5-6 times in a row. Clear out those main angles early on, pick it back up. Throw it up in the air, it still gets sightlines anyway, and it will tell you someone's around. And with a flash like that, then it's still effective anyway. Last and certainly, not the least, it's your ultimate Thrash. And what kind of ultimate lets you use it twice in a round? Only Geckos. You control it, and you look for targets. Simply put, seek them out and then detain them. And we know how powerful detain is. What can you do except watch someone running at you? And then they can do it all over again if they can pick that orb up. Not only that though, intel at the very end, the way you control it and the way that you leap, you're gonna get so much value from an ult like this. Look, if you're gonna play the Gecko, you better be damn active around the map. It's such an offense-oriented agent. If you're gonna be reusing those tools, you need to be in the position to pick them back up in the first place. So I'd say if you're thinking about picking up that Gecko, maps like Haven and Lotus, 3 sites, so much mobility around the map, so many ways.
Hey guys, good evening mga apports, at nandito pa rin kayo sa Alliance Games Valorant at kami pa rin syempre ang inyong shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Riri, kasama ko si Exibus at walang curse kanina nung first game. Pero ngayon, titignan natin kung may curse sa mismong split map dahil ang maglalaban-laban na ay syempre ang SWU and together with LG Terra, which is I'm really excited about kasi ang daming surprise factors ng SWU. Pero syempre guys, punta muna tayo sa recap ng mga nangyari sa mga games natin as of now, kung ano yung standings nila ngayon. And mukhang Exibus, ang ganda na kagad yung naging run ng Valiant Archangels together of course with Cobra Esports.
Yeah, Cobra Esports with the solid 2-0, and I think ma-prove yung metal nila mamaya against a top contender team like LG Atlas, one of the teams na lagi nating nakikita sa finals against Viridus Arcus of course, pero just like any other armor na nakikita natin, hindi yan bulletproof. Tatablan pa rin siya ng either armor penetrating rounds or mabilis na bullets tatama, at makikita natin yun later between the teams of Siliman Western University versus LG from Taft, Mindanao to Taft.
From the Shish pare, no? Papuntang Mindanao. But now guys, we're gonna be introducing already our teams na maglalaban-laban sa series, sa best of 1 series pa rin natin. We have here LG Terra from Ateneo de Manila University, si Stu, si Moses, si Ziv, si Omni, taga si Wameru. Cute ng mga names nila guys, diba? Ito, karamihan sa kanila kasi graduate na yung LG Terra na natatalo parati ng Viridis Arcus. At ngayon, yung roster na to, sabi talaga natin, they are very promising. Mas maraming freshies this time around for them compared mo sa US na marami ding freshies at the same time. Pero syempre, hindi na ito yung dating LG Terra. They have mas magandang identity. Kasi syempre, hinahanap pa nila at ngayon nakikita natin yan unti-unti. Pero syempre, let's not forget na SWU yung magiging kalaban nila. And we have Solus, Exotic, Philchin, si Claven, together with Tongs. At ang masasabi ko lang guys, si Exotic, ang known duelist nga ng MVP Esports is here. And hindi naman siya parating duelist, but whenever he's on duelist na nanalo sila, and so far they have that clean 2-0 run sa mismong Alliance games natin.
Oo nga, andito natin makikita si Sol's Exotic Facing. Sinabi mo kanina, pati si Tongzi, kapatid ni
Ni Tens. Kung may Tens, may Tongs.
Tama.
Yung Tongs, guys, yung sa Samgyup, 'di ba? Yung inukuha mo doon. Pero syempre, ang gusto ko lang sabihin, alam mo ba, si Exotic, 'di ba, teammates niya yung mga nasa USJR. Ay, sa Adelante. Ang nakakatawa lang doon is yung roster ng Adelante, 4 out of 5. Kulang na lang ilagay mo sa Exotic at kumpleto na silang MVP esports, by the way. So, yun yung medyo funny about the fact na nahiwalay lang talaga si Exotic as of now. Alam mo yung mga tropa mong nauna na, ikaw lang yung naiwan na may mentality silang iwan lahat, pati yung teammate. Pero, ngayon, sabi nga natin, nagulat ako mismo sa Cobra Esports. I really thought that there's just a lot of teams that might be stronger than them in their own bracketing. Pero I am really surprised na it's not just about Exotic. It's about the whole team itself. And that's really good to see.
Yeah, I mean, a team can be built around one person, but a team that has been built as a team itself without the star player na malalaman natin, which is Exotic here for the side of SWU. I mean, if your team has been established na ganon, kahit sinasabi natin may star player, but if nag-fall apart kasi yung star player and then it's just four of the teams is remaining and then they just rely on one star player, it's gonna be difficult for them. And then it's really not much different here for the side of ADMU. They still have one of the remnants ng past generation ng ADMU to a couple of rookies na meron tayo dito sa side ng LG. LG Atlas.
LG, diba? Ayun nga yun yung dalawang teams na to, sabi nga natin, lalo na sa pagdating sa SW, it's their new debut right now in the Alliance Games, and it looks very promising for them. The fact na meron kang TENS 2.0, di ba? Pakalakas talaga ng...
Pangalan pa lang, pamatay na.
Oo, pangalan pa lang, alam mo may Kai Day buff, pero syempre, EDM yung nawala ni mga usual players nila. So, let's see on what will happen, di ba?
And then it's just really gonna be some skill diff for both of these teams. But we're going to move on to the head-to-head comparisons here kung sino ang mga star players for both of these teams. Pakikita natin dito here for the side. One of the rookies here for the side of LG Atlas is going to be Omni against Claven of Cobra Esports. I think na-mention mo kanina, Ray na sila ata yung duelist, if I recall correctly.
Oh, actually, ito yung mga what so-called flex. Kasi one time si Claven nakita ko siyang galing niya mag-cypher sa split. So yan yung iniisip ko na to get rid Omni who's gonna be playing that most likely mag-ano din siya, magsi-sentinel din siya. It looks exciting for LG Atlas. But for Cobra Esports, so si Claven, alam mo nung una kami ni Dax, naguhulaan kami ng pangalan. Tinignan namin yung actual pangalan niya ngayon. So it's actually Claven. Yun yung na-realize namin, short term lang yan. Dananggal yung mga vowels sa kanyang pangalan. But he's one of the good ciphers. He had good highlights nung sa split. So this might be really hard for the LG peeps. Kapag hindi talaga nila nakita, it might be different. But it seems like we've heard something na alam naman natin, si Exotic sobrang powerful as a player, pero may mga changes ngayon. Instead of Exotic, it's going to be Nesca, pero ang tanong, sino magduduelist? Is it going to be Nexa himself? Or will it be another teammate nga pagdating sa SWU? So it might be giving a little bit of that advantage sa ADMU people, pero guys, hindi talaga ang problema ay ang SWU. Yung player nila, yung kanilang Sentinel talagang kailangan nila abangan. Pero right now guys, huwag niyong kapalampasin to dahil may giveaway kami sa mismong live stream natin, di ba?
Tama. And the mechanics of this giveaway for CONQuest 2023 here is all you have to do is like and share the stream, and kailangan maging public yung post mo na yon para makita ng Alliance Games. Add in the caption, predict who will win. Is it either hashtag SWWin or hashtag ADMUAdmuWin? And with the hashtags hashtag #allg and hashtag it all starts here. All you have to do is watch until the end, do the mechanics, and then i-announce namin agad after the game itself kung sino ang nanalo. alam mo yun, nanood ka na, pwede ka pang makapunta ng Conquest 2023 para makita yung mga idolo mo. It's, ang problema lang dito, pag nasa Visayas at Mindanao areas ka. So ang sagot lang po dito ng Conquest ay yung ticket. So, disclaimer lang po.
Ay, sa mga gusto pumunta ng CONQuest, guys, seat sale ngayon nasa AirAsia and Cebu Pac. So, guys, not sponsored by the way, pero punta na kayo sa mga airlines right now, mag-book na kayo kasi may piso sale promo ngayon. So, tingnan natin kung magkikita tayo sa CONQuest. Ako, ang gusto kong makita talaga sa CONQuest, alam mo kung sino? Is si Franz.
Si Franz.
Si Franz.
Si Franz nandun.
Yan talaga gusto ko makita. Big fan ako ni Franz, guys eh. Bakit ba? Pero, dito sa mga players, ang pinaka gusto ko talagang makita in person ay hindi na kasi siya naglalaro dito eh. Nung kinakas namin siya, yung career namin naka-at stake. At ayoko sabihin kasi nga baka mawalan ako ng trabaho. Pero nag-work siya ngayon sa Akad Arena. Yung letter niya starts with the letter J, yung kanyang IGN, and ends with an O letter. So, kayo na bahala kung anong naisip sa mga fans ng Alliance Games ever since day one. Pero ngayon, sa mga players natin, di ka makapaglaro si Exotic unfortunately. But right now, we're gonna be seeing later on yung mga map details. Sa tingin mo, ano naman kaya pipiliin nila? Magiging Haven nga ba ulit to? Ascent or Split? Kasi so far, yun lang naman yung tatlong pinipili ng mga teams natin as of now.
Parang gusto ko makakita naman ngayon ng wide area na map like let's say Icebox or Breeze. Kasi parang hindi yun sila nakikita dito sa Pilipinas. Parang nakikita ko na lang lagi Ascent, Split, or Bind. Alam mo yun?
Nakakasama ng loob.
Nakakasama ng loob.
At ngayon nga din, di ba? Di pa na-apply dito, guys eh. Pero lumabas na nga ulit yung Bind. So, we're gonna be seeing it in the competitive pool. So, tinanggal muna yung bye-bye Icebox, sayonara, okay? And usually, yung mga teams ngayon, hindi pa rin nila pinipili yung bind because there's just a lot of complications ng bind, especially when you're on the defending. Dati kasi, di ba, alam naman natin na when you're on the defending in bind, there's just a lot of advantage. Ang dali nang hold kagad sa short or kaya sa may cubby side. Pero ngayon, it's really different, guys. Hindi mo na kayang i-contest yung bilong sa may attacking side unlike before kasi mas wider na yung options for the defending, which is kind of good kasi ang hirap din ng retake at the same time. There's just may mga binalance pa nila lalo yung pwedeng mangyari sa bind map overall. But I think there might be changes pagdating sa mga agents just because of there's just wider picks, wider anchors pagdating sa side. But ikaw, ano bang thoughts mo tungkol sa bind map?
I think bind has been adjusted quite accordingly sa current state ng meta ngayon kasi nadadagdagan na yung agent pool na meron tayo. Gecko has been added with a lot of utilities na pwede gamitin. I think KO also was adjusted yung 0 point niya. Parang pinaliit na yung radius. And with bind being a different map from which it was before, when you come to a site, there are more obstacles na kailangan mo i-clear. Maraming angles ka pa kailangan tingnan. Ay, maiintindihan ko kung bakit hindi pa siya maa-add sa competitive pool ng mga tournaments tulad nitong Alliance Games kasi nga there are a lot of complications that we have to still patch up and most of the teams are still trying to adjust doon. Hanapan nilang bagong lineups kasi nga sa B-side meron ng vents para lang sila nag-a-Among Us.
Ay, oo, may Among Us nga pala sa mismong site. Tapos ito pa may basurahan pa, di ba? Sa may tapat ng gate mismo, nilagay lang nila doon pang boost kasi ng onte para makita mo yung angle sa may short. Pero there's just a lot of changes in our maps right now, the competitive pool. But the biggest question is, when is Breeze coming back, guys? Pero ngayon, maganda na kasi yung Icebox kasi pa natin ang pinipili ng mga teams yan nowadays. Biruin nyo, we have yung Icebox. It didn't change. Kahit change yung map, the meta didn't change in that map after all these years. May mga changes lang, nalagyan mo lang double controller. Pero ngayon, guys, we're gonna be going already in our map selection. Sa wakas, ano nga ba yung magiging mapa nila? Uy, binanala kagad na yung Ascent. Sa wakas, wala nang Ascent map ngayon. Salamat po!
Sa wakas. And Pearl has also been banned. I mean, wala na akong nakikita Pearl. And Fracture, of course, nobody likes Fracture. Kahit ako, pag naglaro ako ng competitive, pag napupunta akong Fracture, gusto ko na mag-dodge, pero kailangan kong laruin. Icebox also gonna get banned. Lotus as well, one of the recently added maps. And one more here from the Vito. Haven, the 3-site map. At alam na natin kung ano ang kasunod neto. It's going to be split again. Magraramen na naman sila sa Japan. Mga Pilipino tayo, bakit gusto nyo sa Japan?
Magsusorimasen sila sa Japan. Ako personally gusto ko talaga sa Japan din eh. Bakit?
True.
Di ko na sabihin, pero si Blurred from 8PH, nandiyan siya ngayon, taga-split kasi he's Blurred from Japan. Pero anyway, ngayon,
walang naiintindihan yung sinasabi mo.
Okay. Pero yun lang ang sabihin natin kasi galing nga siya sa Japan mismo. Pero ngayon guys, sa split map, kung hindi nga Ascent, split ngayon ang paborito ng mga players at hindi ko alam, maybe because they want to have that mala-anime battle ang galawan. Pero ito na nga yung agent selection natin. For LG Atlas, anong masasabi mo ngayon sa kanilang lineup?
Well, Stu is going to be on the Astra, Omni on the Raze, Zeef on, ayan, makikita natin dito si Viper, KO, and I think they're gonna have a double initiator setup here with a little bit of healing from Wameru. I think it's a good answer against on the Cobra Esports side. Meron silang Sage, pwede ka mabuhay, pwede ka ma-heal, but I don't think that's gonna be much of a difference depending na lang. Kasi maraming firepower makikita natin dito sa LG Atlas. Pwede kang putukan ng bomba ni Omni. Pwede ka rin pasabugin niya. Pero kanina may nakita akong sumabog. Pinasabog niya sarili niya dito din sa split dun sa elbow.
Hindi namin nakita yon parehas ni Mr. Exibus. Pero,
ay, hindi ko nga pala nakita.
Di namin nakita. Di sila nagkamali sa showstopper na yun. Pero ngayon, sa Cobra Esports nga, meron silang Sky. So, there's just, upper hand from one of another. Pero yung ating head-to-head kanina, nakita nga natin yung differences. And mamaya di-discuss natin yan. Pero ngayon, ang caster prediction, sa tingin mo, sino mananalo?
I mean, meron akong nakuhang jersey from Admu. So, I'm gonna go Admu.
Ba't ako wala akong jersey Admu? Nakakasama talaga ng loob. Kung sino po nanonood ngayon sa LG, bakit ako wala? Anyway, joke lang naman yon. Pero ako, natingin ko, I will be going to SWU. The fact that Exotic is not here, yeah, it's gonna be giving you an impact. But then, nilagay mo si Kevin as that duelist and nakita natin how amazing his firepower, his individuality, skill is. So talagang maganda. Ito yung ginawa nila together kay Omni then at the same time. But right now, we're gonna be starting our best of one here in Split between SWU and ADMU. So guys, share nyo na yung live stream. Follow nyo na rin kami sa OGC dito nga lang sa Facebook together with Twitch and other social media pages. Pero syempre, mas importante ngayon is yung prediction nyo at i-share nyo yung live stream para makakuha kayo ng Conquest Pass. Pero sinimula na nga kagad ng mid-take sana. Pero mukhang walang nangyari ngayon sa side ng SWU.
Yeah, over here at Ven, it's gonna be Zeef just peeking at Heaven's Gate. No, actually, hindi to Heaven. Kasi and a bit, LG Omni gonna take down Klaven with the spray down. And I'm seeing they're just gonna take a little bit of step back. Magbaback away na sila. Kasi namatayan na sila ng dalawa. Tatlo! Taishin been chilling. Nawala na siya. 2 members na lang ang natitira dito sa side ng attackers here. And we're seeing here, this guy's gonna get taken down. Omni also take down here. Nakita natin Omen na lang natitira si Tongs. Hindi na siya magiging si Tens this time. Kasi nga, siya si Tongs eh.
No. At ngayon na flawless execution LG, something that we didn't expect. Pero syempre, nakita nga natin ngayon na si Omni ang ganda kaagad ng push na ginawa niya. Risk take talaga tong mid parate. And you really need to get those, sino mas magaling makakuha ng barrel na yan, kung sino mas magaling tumutok. Pero syempre, habang ngayon na medyo start pa lang naman tayo sa games, may mga didiscuss tayo ng mga predictability. Kasi crucial tong best of one ng SW together with LG. Ito if sinong mananalo sa kanila, sa SWU or sa LG sa kanilang group, sila ang magiging first seed. Okay? And if nanalo ang SWU ng 13-10 ang score, magta-tiebreak pa pala siya with LG mismo din, yung kalaban nila, and NU for the second place. Tapos nga lang, if yung LG nanalo sila ngayon ng 13-11 naman, magta-tiebreak pa rin sila with SWU and NUFE. So kailangan guys, hindi dapat isa sa kanila single digit yung rounds na may papanalo sa split map. Or else, it might be gonna be turning out for the worst. Pero syempre, mga i-explain pa namin yan, i-expound pa namin yan later on. Pero that's what we can say as of now. Kasi ngayon nga yung mga 13-9, it's not impossible for them to make that. Pero syempre guys, yun nga, di ba sinabi na namin, may mga try breakers and it will happen pala off-stream. Pero mukhang nangyari na nga ngayon. Meron na kagad mid-take. Pero nga lang, there's just a trade. Ginalingan na naman kagad ni Mr. Ziff. But then, yun nga lang, isa na lang kagad natitira. Si Mr. Tens, na pangalan ni Tongs.
Tama. Hindi ko
30
alam kung
seconds
magsasamgyup-salyo siya, mamimili siya ng dapat karne niyang kukunin. Pero mahirap yun kasi dalawa pang natitira dito sa side ng LG Atlas. Parang ang god of lifting that heavy thing si Atlas. I mean, I think he's a Titan, pero sorry for nerding out there. Pero 13 seconds to the clock, ang natitira na nito si Omen. He has
10
the spike.
seconds left.
And nag-rotate siya here to be. I mean, you only need 4 seconds to plant. He has to make sure, naku, nag-smoke pa siya, nag-dark cover pa siya, pero makikita siya ni Stu. And Tongs is gonna be out of the equation. Baka ito na nga yun, Rere, yung pinagmumulan ng yung diniscuss mo kanina. Pag ang ad mo naka 13-0, hindi nila tayo papahirapan.
Ayo, wag na kami pahirapan, ad mo. Pero syempre, SWU. Wala pa silang talo. EDMU din naman, wala din halos-halos. So talagang ang daming differences between this team and yet there's just a lot of crucial na pwedeng mangyari nga between them two. Pero syempre, LG nga, good start for them. Ang ganda ng defending side nila, very coordinated. Pero syempre, it's gonna be giving like a little bit of that ouchie on their economy. The fact that tatlo sa kanila na punterya. Pero swiningan ka agad, napakatapang talaga ni Moses. Literal, kung merong Moses na hinaf yung Dead Sea, meron din si Moses na may pinitas sa may Cobra Esports at na-shutdown na naman kagad yung entry sana ni Kevin.
Grabe yung hinahawi na dyan yung ulo. Naka-headshot siya. But yeah, moving on here onto the game. It's a 4v5 and Admo still 5 men strong and I think they're gonna be defending the areas in possession that they have right now. I think it's mahirap kasi makapush through pag may Viper ka sa composition mo kasi si Viper, yung toxic screen, parang hihintay mo muna bumaba yun eh. Ang daming oras na masasayang. Ang hirap niya i-push. And makikita natin dito, a lot of things are happening left and right, but they're going in on the slow. Goes for a trade up here. Feishin can take down Zip and Wameru co-op here. And 4-man strong. Nabaliktad suddenly. LG Atlas was 5-man strong earlier and now they're gonna get traded up out here. Spike is not gonna be planted anytime soon. Naku, mabubulag ng Angry Birds dun si Moses. Hindi na siya makakahawi ng dagat. Pero yan na nga, Nezga, finally, pinatay niya ng Santo. Hindi pala to Santo si Moses kasi hindi siya immortal. Namatay siya. 2v3 out here. Cobra Esports, grabe. Kung ibabase natin to, okay, hindi ko na lang pag-uusapan. But Cobra Esports, not sponsored, by the way, 3-man strong against Atlas. They're trying to go for the retake, but it's gonna be difficult for them.
Oh, exactly. Ang ganda kagad ng post-plant na nila ngayon. Pero syempre, yung baki na yan, masakit yan. And it's all up to Omni to make those clutches. So there's the free fire coming in, syempre, from Solus mismo. Pero there's still a lot of time that he can get the gap. At ngayon, nagkolat sa harapan ni Omni. Kung may Oni bundle, nangihing Omni-chan talaga sa side ng LG. And he was able to get that clutch. We didn't expect the noble swing nila na magkasunod. Pero hawak-hawak niya Vandal sa sumakto sa kanilang ulo. Tapos nagkolat. What the good skill from Omni itself. Yung may mga 1 in a million chance. He was able to get that.
Grabe si Omni doon. Nag-ultra instinct siya doon. Parang nagtunog yung team song doon. Biglang naghilera yung side ng Cobra Esports. The 1 in a million chance that they are supposed to miss. At ngayon pa siya dumating sa araw na to. It was almost a good round for the side here ng Cobra Esports. Pero si Moses... Ay, wait. That was Omni. Sinasabi ko kanina na malakas ang firepower niya. At ngayon meron na siya noon kasi Showstopper is available. Kailangan niya na lang gawin ay mag-bunny hop, tumalon papunta sa mid. At kung sino mang sasambot at masisira ang araw ng Showstopper. Ako, iiyak ako noon pag nakasambot ako ng Showstopper. Syempre, ayoko nun kasi nagpapaputok lang dun si Omni. Parang nagpapa-fireworks lang dun. Grabe talaga ang mga taga-admo.
Maaga yung nung New Year para sa admo. Ang aga ng celebration nila. Pero si Claven, tayo naglalaroan pa yan ng mga taga-admo. They're gonna be feeling out. But no, don't tell me he's gonna get wallbang. Ang talino kagad ng control ng admo. Mapapa-step back talaga ang mga taga-Cobra Esports. At yun yung problema ngayon. When you play too slow here, sa mismo
ayan na nga, alam niyo na.
Ano natin, mapang to, it might get you. And no, always check the corners and it's gonna be getting Pavan. Who's gonna be next? Meron na nga nag-audition. It's gonna be Solus, but good tap galing kay Facian.
Yeah, that was just really good for the side of Omni. Alam niya agad, the info was passed on to him as the moment na na-transfer sa kanya information, he just blasted it away and Moses is gonna go for a kill on his own. Natamaan niya dito si Tongzi at ang natitira na lang ay ang Cypher here gonna use his ultimate at mukhang dangerous ka dito, Nezga. Masasandwich ka. Nako, nasa B-main siya pero tatlong titingin sa'yo ang Nezga, Nescafe. Not sponsored by the way, patay na siya.
Neska, sabihin mo na bakit Neska yung pang mahilig ka sa kape, no? Ngayon, ang timing talaga when you have that good KO player here in Split. To be honest, hindi talaga ako big fan ng KO dito sa Split kasi there's just a lot of mobility kapag may Sky ka. Ang ganda ng flexibility ng iyong flashes. You also have the dog to start it up plus yung Leers, di ba, kaysa sa null command. Pero kapag may good ka kasi na player talaga ng KO, when you have that particular player talaga, and all of the flashes are connecting, you can maximize it out na mas maganda pa kesa sa Sky. Pero syempre, it all depends on your lineup at the same time. Pero yung mukhang lineup ng Ado, they want to play aggressive, pero nga lang si Tong, sa kamag-anak si Tens, naka 2 kills na nga kagad siya. At biglang nawala pa sa side ng Admo na panalo na sana, so makakapag-seeker sila. At hahabulin kagad ito dapat ng Admo, but seems like they will be lost.
Grabe si Wamero doon ang sinabi niya, Riamero, kasi pinapatay siya, patay siya sa sulok, and Admo is down 3 members here. It's a 2v4 now. Baka mahirap to sa kanila, pero I believe in Admo's percentage to be adaptable in situations na meron sila. But time is ticking and it is not on their favor. And Stu here, gonna look for the corner sa elbow. Iiwasan niya yun. At unahan siya ni Facian. At ang natitira na lang dito si Zif. Nasa may area pa siya. Headshot siya ni Neska na naman out here. And it's going to be the first point here for the side of Cobra Esports. But it is a good take nonetheless. They'll take it. Pero they just have to keep on racking the points. Maybe equalize everything out against here the side of Admo. Kasi pag hinayaan nila na mag-snowball into out of control here ang Admo, it's going to be hard for them. Because Admo, as we know it, is a team na nagta-thrive sa weapons na meron sila at sa utilities na meron sila.
Ooh, Birimo, you have that double initiator and you also have double control. We don't usually see much out of this sa mismong scene natin, but they can actually block off lahat ng corners of Cobra Esports. Wala man lang silang hard sentinel, but you can have that double controller. Double controller can definitely take care of it. They just need to check one thing when we switch yung sides. Or rather ngayon, is yung mga flanks. But anyway, it's not that much of impact eh. Kasi lahat nga nabablock ngayon. Pero nga lang mukhang si Zif, he was getting on by Facian. Ang dami kasing flashes right now sa side din, syempre, ng mga taga Cobra Esports. The fact you have the paranoia din, di ba? Sobrang laking advantage. Pero syempre, paglalaroan ngayon, ni mismong Stu, and he was able to get 2 kills kagad. And just a snap. Grabe ka talaga, Stu, whenever on your that controller and Omni spots out one, gives the information. At sumunod na lahat all collected sa Cobra ngayon at isa na lang natitira.
Grabe ang Cobra Esports. Parang hindi nila nainom yung Cobra nila kasi parang nakatulog sila dun sa mga nangyaring yun. I think this really comes on into mechanical play. What I'm seeing right here, I'm seeing a lot of shots being shot here for the side of Cobra Esports pero hindi tumatama. But when I look at Admo and how they transfer their sprays and their taps, it kind of hits on point. And I think the headshot percentage as well as the transfer rate na meron ng Admo compared to Cobra Esports, doon nagkakatalo eh. Kasi ang Cobra Esports, magaling sila sa setup nila at some point of the game given the amount of utility na meron sila. Pero when it comes to the gunfights, under pressure, parang nagmi-miss left and right yung mga balang nakikita natin.
Yung mga duels pa lang, 'di ba? Lahat sa Admo. This is quite unexpected. I thought talaga tong Cobra. Dito kasi sila nag-start. So nanalo talaga sila ngayon. Pero nga lang walang mangyayari. Clavan will be taken out once again. Good value of information coming in from their Sky after they pop off yung flash. Na-call nga nila kagad. Actually, hindi pala nila kinall ng ganun eh. Swinningan lang ni Zif. Sabi niya, okay, parati kasi silang nag-mid control at tignan natin kung makakabawas ako ng isa. Omni also, there's just the swing. Just in case mababawas nga ang kanyang teammate. Pero syempre, don't forget, hintay lang kayo ng konti. Huwag kayo ma-excite. And Tongs, bakit siya nandun? Bakit ito na yun? May nakaabang naman sa kanya. And dati, kung malakas ang Cobra Esports on their mid-pick, seems like it's not gonna work against Admo as of now.
Tongs right there. Alam ko meron silang information na follow through sa entire team na merong mga tao si mid na nagsiswing back. Kasi nakita na nila, si Zif nakakuha na ng kill tapos nag-teleport pa siya sa taas ng area na yun. And it's not really a good take when you know that area is out of your control. And now what we're seeing right here, there's a slight uptake here at A side from tower. Mag-ultimate dito si Sky, and I think it's going to be finding some members out here. And Zif gonna take down the Seeker as well as 2. They have information kung nasa na sila ngayon. It's a 2v3. Nakita ko na to before. I've seen this movie and I didn't like the ending. Pero parang this time around, Cobra Esports, parang mga snake lang na nagtatago sa mga lungga nila, hinihintay nila yung prey na ma-ambush. And Admo is falling into that trap.
Ang ganda na ng ang ganda na ng hold ng Admo here in mid and NB side. Parating maganda. Pero dito sa A, sobrang lambot. Yan kasi nga yung nangyayari when you don't have an actual sentinel here in this map. Pero syempre, Stu tries to get those exit frags. Additional din yan sa economy. Pero wala na ngang mangyayari ngayon as still Cobra gets this and unti-unti na nga silang bumabawi on their attacking side. And yun nga, all things considered, ang ganda ng start ng Admo and yet nawala lang lahat just because of the rotation na ginawa lang ng mga Cobra. So yun, yung mga swings nila, very smart. But then, nawala lahat nung na-penetrate nila yung mismong A side.
I think yung methodical play na ginagawa ng Admo dito, I think they were following a certain script on what to do. Halimbawa, makakuha sila ng pick, they're gonna take that position and then lilipat sila onto the next area of contention. Pero ang nangyari kasi ng last round, what we've seen here from the side of Admo is that they lost composure on the areas that they were controlling. And Cobra Esports capitalized on that. And now Claven, who gains his confidence back, Blade Storm siya pero shotgun. Siya sa mukha ni Omni dito, omnidirectional shotgun to the face kasi yung bullets lumilipad lang with a huge spread from that Bucky. Of course, you're gonna die from that, especially pag ulo mo pa ang tinamaan. And now, mag-take a step back here ang Cobra Esports kasi alam nila na namatayan na sila ng isa. Yung duelist nila, wala na dito, wala na silang power to entry any site and anchor it. They only have the utilities that would be left with them, with the Sentinel and the controllers that they have. What they can do right now is just watch for the flanks, pero time is not in their favor kasi duelists sila eh. No, not duelists. They are on the attacking, so they really need to do something. And now Nezca actually, forefront runner for this, takes down Z. The controller is now out. Wala na silang smokes. They just have to capitalize on that. And now, 2 shots from Stu on Omni. Goes for the showstopper sa bugang mukha. Triple kill here from Omni Directional. Tinamaan na naman dito sa sulok. Favorite spot niya talaga dun, Ray Ray.
Oo, mahilig mag-check ng corners yan eh. Something na hindi nagawa ng Tele Tigers kanina. Kaya sila na punish sa may split map. Pero syempre, move on na tayo doon. Dahil ngayon, baka mag-move on ka ba kagad kung isa ka na lang versus 4 members of Admo. Nezca tries to come up with something. But then, napakalayo lahat ng papabor sana sa kanya. Wala sa kanya yung spike. He can't do something. He just might be getting those kills up ahead. Pero syempre, masyado nagmadali si Kuya Moses. But all the time, ngayon nagagawin ng Nezca's best decision to save that Phantom. Next round, bawi na lang tayo. Total, 33 HP pa rin naman yung armor mo. Not bad. Kasi ngayon sasabihin ko lang sa'yo, yung meta ng mga teams ngayon sa SEA, especially with the MYSG scene, they don't buy full armors na. They just go with Vandal, then half armor. Alam mo ba, ang reason ng mga is just this. Bakit ka ba magpo-full armor kung kaya ka naman i-one-tap ng Vandal? Which is actually, diba? Kung kaya ka naman i-one-tap ng kalaban mo. So, yung taga-naos din, if napansin natin sila, Mr. Witz, Ja, Papi Chulo, they just buy half armors. Tapos mas masastabilize pa yung economy mo. Yun nakakagad yung ginagawa ng teams nowadays. Which is I'm actually impressed. Kasi nga skill-wise, kaya mo naman mag-tap ng ulo eh. Tapos, di pa gano'n masasaktan yung economy mo kasi 1,000 credits pa rin yung full armor na 50. But right now, 6-2, it's still a big lead for Admo. Pero seems like for Cobra talaga, the more they play slowly, the more na kaya silang i-predict ng LG.
Alam mo, Ray Ray, parang ifa-follow up ko lang yung sinabi mo doon na mag-half armor into Vandals. I think that's really relevant if you're in the highest level of play kasi alam mo yung headshots doon eh, because this is the collegiate scene we're talking about and then everyone is still developing how to actually spray control properly and then tap heads. But yeah, supporting on that, most of these teams na meron tayo sa collegiate scene can adapt that, the MYSG strat. And since they are still in the Southeast Asia region here, they can capitalize on that, and probably most of these teams can just adapt to the situation, but hopefully we'll see that into the future games that we'll be seeing. Kasi ang nangyayaring strategy na ngayon, nakikita natin, I think A side will be the one for the taking, pero si Moses naghihintay sa Raptors at hindi siya maging successful doon because may revive lang din, na-cancel out lang din pagpatayin niya kasi si Solus merong revive para siyang bumuhay after ng 3 days. Kasama niyo pa si Moses, so grabe nagsama-sama sila. And now 2 members here left here from the side of Admo. They have Omni and they have the Aster. Parang papansin ko sila na lang dalawa lagi natitira dito. Pero I think given the situation the Cobra Esports has, 5 members still strong, I think they're not gonna give up A site anytime soon.
Of course. Diyan sila nanalo eh. Yung A-side take, go into mid, pick off one person, and they can win it. Ito pa yung next problem na nakikita ko sa dalawang teams na to. Sa dalawang teams na to. Naghihintayan sila sino yung mas magiging impatient. And kanina sa round na to, naging impatient masyado yung Admo. When you're on the defending, hayaan mo silang mag-push sa inyo kasi kaya naman. You have counter flashes, you have 2 initiators, so it's not bad after all. Pero ngayon, exit frags na lang, di na sila pupuntahan ngayon. Syempre, nakapitas ng isa, sayang sa economy, and that's just it. Sabi ko nga tong Cobra Esports, slowly but surely naman ang ginagawa nila, but we can't deny that there's still the 3-round difference against LG Atlas.
Tama. And what I'm seeing here, the next strategy here for the side of Admo is really being patient because they still have the lead after all. Hindi naman nila kailangan ipuwersa yung mga nangyayari. Unlike other teams who would try to force a situation na hindi nila kayang i-handle. They just have to wait for their economy. Hintayin nila magkaroon sila ng baril pambili and then try nila i-stop at shut down yung momentum na binibuild ng Cobra Esports dito. Kasi as far as I'm seeing dito sa situation, hindi pa rin nabibuild yung full momentum dito ng Southwestern University. And I think konti na lang kailangan nila doon because they got 2 kills here. And Zif with the headshot, quick to the shot, takes down Clavin, and Zif is just waiting for the next situation. Wall down, nawala na yung wall ni Viper. Now, suddenly, na-turn around siya from 5v5 into now a 3v3. Naku po, nahigop siya sa black hole. Nebula, oh no, Zif with a triple kill. Grabe tong Viper na to. Siya talaga yung ahas dito sa, sa lava na to. Napunta lang siya sa LG Taft at hindi na siya naging Cobra. Naging si Viper siya. Si Nezga na naman natitira. I mean, he's the Sentinel after all. He needs to just go for some exit frags. At least save the Vandal. Still, pwede pa naman sila makabawi. If they land in the next round, they can equalize some things out, but it's gonna be hard if he tries to still force it against Admo right now.
Yung ginawa na Admo, lipat na nga tayo dito sa A ng A tong mga to eh, para mapunish natin pagdating sa gunfights, and it's actually pretty effective. 4 out of 5, bumagsak kagad sa hold nila sa may heaven side, but it's not yet over for Nezga. He can still play time. 30 seconds on the clock. He just needs to get that, of course, yung kanyang spike. Pero syempre, binablock off siyang agad yun. Pero wag kayong mag-audition sa hanapan ni Nezga because it's still not impossible. He gets it, tries to top it, pero may kita na agad siya ngayon at pinaglaruan na nga din kagad siya ni Stu. Kung may Stu with 2K, may Stu ngayon sa side ng Admo. 7-3 is our scoreline. And nakakapanibago to for Cobra, personally para sa akin. The fact that Exotic is not playing as that Duelist, may mga calls talaga sila na nagkukulang sila. And Clavin, even if he's good as a Cypher right now, on the previous games na nalaro nila when Exotic is on the Duelist, ngayon talaga nawawala yung power niya as that Jet.
And yeah, dito natin makikita kasi ito yung composition difference talaga from the side of Admo. Nasabi natin na double initiator setup, it works at times, marami silang information makukuha, meron pa silang sustain from the heal, as well as hard point na control sa mga airs dahil yung controller nila, Astra at Viper, pinagsama mo, dalawang may mga smoke deterrents, may mga pader. At now, pop flash towards mid, Moses and Omni, magkasama, magkapatid, Patient and Solus. Ngayon, nasa libingan na. Wala na sila sa situation na to. And now, the spike is in mid-bottom and this is very dangerous kasi ang spike control, wala na sa possession nila. Naliligaw pa si Nezga and Stu was there to answer over here. Canals Clavin is gonna get taken down under pressure. They missed their shots. Time and time again, and Admo, kinakapitalize lang nila yung sitwasyon na yun.
Last round in the half.
Sila.
Uy, capitalista. Grabe. Capitalism. Pero yung nakikita ko ngayon sa Cobra Esports, seems like hindi nila makuha yung connection between all of them. Pero syempre, lugi naman talaga kasi sila sa baril nila ngayon. But then, how they want to apply their strats, seems like hindi nila kayang itangle together as a team. At yung Edmo naman, ang gaganda ng mga calls nila, good flashes. Tapos, yung pag-anchor pa ni Stu mismo sa side, it really gives them a lot of advantage. Pero syempre, try na naman tayo ngayon sa A-side kasi ito lang naman nag-work sa atin eh. So, try pa rin tayo ngayon ng try, pero natalo na nga kagad ngayon. Syempre, ang tropa natin mula sa LG is gonna go down on that at lahat ng control sa may heaven side, nakaka-Stu na lang kagad ang kasagutan, pero Clavin will be denying him. Burst out that blade storm, pero whiff lang kagad siya doon, pero at least there's just the answer from Solus himself.
Yeah, and now this is one of the rare situations kasi ang Cobra Esports na nakaka-anchor into a side. Kailangan nila control, but Sif really wants to answer. As nakita niya, caught with his pants down si Feijin, nakatayo lang doon, nagsiselfie siya sa heaven kasi nakita niya doon na, mukhang magandang spot to. Pero Spike is sticking here, 3v2, and Admo, they have to move here or it's gonna be bad for them. Pero meron siyang duelist dito at controller. They just have to do some coercive plays. And Moses tries to Omni tries to jump down pero nasagot agad siya. Wala rin naman siyang laban kasi triple crossfire. I mean, that's a triple angle crossfire na meron sa sineta pang Cobra Esports. At sinasabi nga to ni Ray Ray. A-site lang muna ang alam ng Cobra Esports. Magugulat ako pag nag-B sila bigla. Parang mapapaano ako nun eh. Mapapakamot ako na ano ba ito? Nagtulog ba ako?
Natatakot sila sa natatakot sila sa B when it could have been easier for them. Take out that dog, wall kagad yung syempre, yung pag-right mo sa mismong B side, sa may side ng tower, tapos pwede ka na kagad, rather ng pillar, tapos pwede ka na kagad mag-plant, diba? Pero syempre, hindi naman yun ganun kadali when you are already playing out. Madali lang din i-predict kasi ng ad mo yan. Magsistay lang iba sa kanila sa may B tower, yung iba sa mismong side mismo, tapos gagamitan lang din sila ng fragment. Pero ngayon, mag-switch tayo ng sides. 8-4, and how will Cobra Esports stand up ngayon? Kasi may 4-round difference pa rin tayo. It's pretty big, but if they win the pistol, this might be possible sa kanila. Pero hindi pa pala. Nakita na kagad kung nasaan ang sage nila. Pero Clavin, mahuhulaan ba niya kung nasaan? He might get the top, pero won't be able to. Pinaglalaroan na lang sa kagad ngayon and he needs to bail out already.
Yeah, and given the situation na nakita natin kanina, the scuffle that they had was the opportunity sana na makukuha ng side ng Cobra Esports, but they really missed the shots out there. Pero 100 HP pa rin naman si Clavin, walang bullets na tumama sa kanya, pero it resulted into the Sage losing her life kasi nga nakita siya from the information, and now Tongs with the, I think was that the right click to the face? I think baka sa skin lang. Pero Zeke has been taken out by the classic, the spike. Mapaplant ni Stu dito sa B-site, and now they're gonna anchor, and di na nila ibibigay ito eh. Makikita natin dito eh. Pero eco round to. Makikita mo, none of the teams really bought anything. And now we're seeing here Clavin and Tongs. I think pistol round pa rin. Forgive me for that. But yeah, Cobra Esports, 2-man strong, and now they can go and try for the retake, pero hindi. Sinasagot sila ng Admo. Now, Moses might be in a bad situation. Never mind, Spike has been planted. 1v1 situation. Everything has changed now. Facial and go for the shoulder pick, but Stu was there for the taking. Naka-automatic pistol siya. Narat-rat siya doon sa karton.
Alam mo, panalo ka sa sapat sa ganun, di ba? Kung naka-classic yung kalaban mo, tapos ikaw, naka-ghost ka. Kasi guys, ang ghost, tatandaan nyo, hindi mo dapat ini-spam yan. Parang sheriff yan. Ganun siya, guys. Pero anong laban mo sa Frenzy? Brututot talaga, literal, diba? Kung may SMG, yung Frenzy, ano yan? Pistol na SMG. Sunod-sunod.
Kung makikita natin sa replay na pinakita kanina, it was such a tight angle din kasi if I was the player na try i-peek yung someone na nagde-defend ng corner na yun, I would go for a wide swing. Pero let's move on kasi next round na, 9-4 here, Admo is still in the lead at mukhang they're just taking everything slow, binabagalan lang nila, still in the lead sila, and they're just trying to take their sweet time kasi they're gonna go online pag nabili na nila yung mga baril nila. Currently right now, they only have their Spectres available, pero pag nag-proceed sila into the next rounds with their rifles, I think it's gonna be spelling death na for Cobra Esports. Para ka nag-hunting ng mga ahas at gubat dito sa split, kaso hindi naman gubat ang split.
Oo, nasa Japan tayo eh. Ichinisan niya, arigato. Ganun yung nangyayari sa split map na right now. But then, we gotta consider nga itong, kanina lang din dadagdag ko. Kaya siya nanalo kasi nag-crouch siya. Kasi baka ma-top siya sa ulo ng Ghost. Kasi nakita nga na nakuha yung accurate taps. So, it's pretty wise lang naman. Just a little bit of that, alam mo yun, mindset or mind games. But then you win those because you know the value of that small details. Pero ngayon, 4 na lang kagad nga natitira. Nakapag-burst lang kagad si Omni. He spots off 1 behind those pillars. Pero magbaback off kagad sila. Solus tries to take up 1. Pero won't be able to. Mahirap yan kapag tumapat ka sa isang shorty. Pero buti na lang si Neska. Nakapitas lang din siya ng isa. And it's up to Facian, of course, para lang harapin to. Pero going up against 4 of ADMU, sobrang complicated to.
It's Beijing and Tongs against the world. The world is now Admu with 4-man strong. Wamer co-op is just here at the corner. Mukhang maamoy nila kung saan galing ang the rest of Cobra Esports. Nagtatago lang sila dito. Just like slimy snakes waiting for the opportunistic moment to strike. Pero mainit ang panahon ngayon at mukhang ini-smoke out sila sa lungga nila. Hindi na nila kaya to i-force kasi Spike is ticking. They don't have the manpower to trade bodies. So mahirapan sila. I think the best course of action here is magti-trade up na sila. Flash, Angry Bird. Okay, nakatama ng isa. Pero Zif there with the bulldoge takes down Fajian and now takbo na lang dito si Owen. And the win is going to be in the side of Adbo at naku, mukhang ma-online na sila dito. Ray.
Biruin mo, 2-digit scoreline na sila. 3 na lang. They can get this. And importante nga, di ba, yung mga differences, kasi kanina, diniscuss natin, if 13-10, ganito, if 13-11 right now, may mangyayari, they will do their tiebreakers offline. Pero ngayon, mukhang online talaga ang Admo. They don't want Cobra Esports to score against them. Pero syempre, hindi pa tapos ang laban, guys. Kanina nga, dami nating nakita na almost comeback victories. And Admo may started off well with their pistol and the second round bonus. Pero this is where we finally see it during those round 3 and round 4. Facein finally gets the one tap. Syempre naman, kita may advantage pagdating sa baril. Hawak-hawak mo, Prime Vandal. Ganda talaga ng tutok dyan.
Magaling pa mag-trailblazer ito si Fajian. Mukhang na-blaze niya yung trail over at Ramps. Triple kill as he takes down LG Omni and Stu. Pero Claven answers back with a trade. And now, Admo, we only have Wamero co-op here. Wala na siyang ka-co-op. Naka-single player na lang siya. Kasi mag-isa na lang siya dito. Hawak niya yung spike. 1 minute na lang to the clock. And Nezga really knows where to look at as he gets taken down. And Cobra Esports, slowly but surely, they're climbing back. Mukhang nagbubukas na uli ang bintana na nakikita nila kanina.
Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood sa may labas, sa may lobby natin mismo. Kinakabahan. Pero syempre, sabi ko nga, mayroong advantage pagdating sa mga baril. Kaya nakuha syempre ng Cobra. If they lose that, I think mas heartbreaking makita yan, di ba? Kasi Admo, they still have a lot of advantage already. You have yung round lead at napakalaki nga yung gap between the two, but only 5 rounds, guys, and they can count it in. Look at that kay Facian, handang-handa na kagad yung seekers niya just to be able to secure yung information kung nasa ng Admo. Nag-try pumitas ngayon, pero nga lang siya din, na-flashan! Ano ba yan? 2-in-1 pala to! Kung may 3-in-1 sa kape, may 2-in-1 sa flash ni Sky, damay pati yung Sky player.
I mean, na-flash niya yung sarili niya doon, pero good take for them na nakuha niya agad yung composure niya to do a follow-up spray down. And now that results into Cobra Esports losing 1 initiator on their side. Wala din silang healer. Ang natitira lang dito is si Sage, but Sage can be unreliable at times when it comes to group healings, especially pag kailangan ito ng buong team. And Admo still 5-man strong. 5 pa din sila. Parang Voltes 5 lang na magpapalabas sa Channel 7 mamayang gabi.
Uy, alam.
Actually, hindi pala mamayang gabi kasi Sabado ngayon. Next week, actually, not advertising. But yeah, hindi kami sponsored. Happening right here, 4v3 now. Admo lost a person. And now, A-side is going to be the one for the taking. Madedetect ni Nezga with his tripwire. But here, the plant is gonna commence. The anchor, lumulubog na sa dagat. At nahihirapan ng Cobra Esports lumangoy. Kasi as far as I know, ang Cobra ay hindi aquatic snake.
Ay, hindi ba? Sorry, wala akong alam sa mga biology, guys, ha. Ang tagal ko na atang drain up yan, second year high school. Pero, syempre, may advantage kayo ang Admo. They want to confirm this round by using that Cosmic Divide. Pero ingat pa rin on those small corners. Moses nakaabang na nga din kagad. Pero nga lang, he's gonna whiff. Getting that fusion mount, and now it's not gonna connect. Mawawala yung Cosmic Divide. Isa na lang kagad natitira. That's gonna be Stu himself. As he tries to clutch this, konting swingan lang. They need to get the top or else it might be over. May nakabantay nga kagad. Alalay Omni talaga. He wants to cut them off, pero they still have the time. And kahit maganda na yung start ng Admu on their post plant, it seems like yung Cosmic Divide nagpatalo pa sa kanila mismo.
May mga situation talaga, Ray, no? Kahit anong cut-off mo sa tao, bumabalik pa rin sila.
Ay.
Na-cut off sila dun sa elbow, pero ang Cobra Esports, the slit, mga ano sila mga slimy sila, nakasiksik pa rin sila doon. And Admo lost their composure. They lost the positions that they were holding. And I think this is one of the holes in the armor na nakikita natin dito sa side ng Admo. Nagpapakita na siya slowly but surely, pero I'm sure na mapipick up nila yon. Pero kasi ang Cobra Esports, unti-unti na nakakabawi, makakakita kaya tayo ng comeback. 4 rounds na lang, makikita natin dito sa Cobra Esports.
Talaga may comeback. Sabi ko may comeback sa X, may comeback talaga sa Cobra Esports as of now. But then, sobrang complicated nun. Imagine, sabi ko nga yung mga tight corners dito sa split, you gotta take a note of that. That's the pa, nag-whiff pa kanina yung mga taga-Admo. Some questionable talagang questions ngayon na ginawa nila. Pero anyway, move on na. 10-6 talaga. Kailangan nilang mag-come up with other possibilities because they've been doing all the same things here on their attacking side. Which is yung talagang complicated eh. Pero ngayon, nag-iingat pa rin talaga si Yoanaru. He tries to get one frag pero he won't be able to. Dahil may malalabas na nga din kagad information on that cipher.
Oh my gosh!
Na-reveal na lahat, pati kung nasaan yung niloloki nilang jowa. At isa na lang kagad natitira, pero nga lang, Stu tries to save it, but Claven takes the kill. 10-7, my goodness! Sabi ko nga, if 13-10 to guys, ang daming kaguluhan na mangyayari. Sasakit talaga ang ulo, pero one thing is for sure, they will be playing up with those tiebreakers para lang magtatanong, bakit pa tayo may tiebreakers? Siyempre guys, may mga seeding kasi to. So, yung mga seeding, ibig sabihin yan, kung sinong makakalaban ng teams. Yun yung magiging kalaban nila. Sa may upper ba sila, or sa may baba ba sila, group A ba sila, group A, mga gano'n na bagay. Para lang ma-explain namin sa inyo. Pero, alam mo din yung na-predict talaga ng SWB dito under defending. Dahil lang aga na setup ng Viper Wall eh. Alam nila ano yung kailangan nilang i-pinpoint. And even if sa iba, small detail lang yan, hindi eh. Kaya mong makuha yung chances eh, na kung saan darating yung kalaban mo.
And sa nakikita ko din kasi si Nezga, na-utilize niya na ng mas maayos at mas komportable yung mga cameras and tripwires niya. With the information being passed to the rest of Cobra Esports, they know where to reposition and where to push through. Kasi nakikita natin, much more proactive nga itong si Nezga with his utilities. And now Claven, kikita natin siya dito. B Garage has his operator ready. Titingin siya. Mukhang wala naman siya makikita. No setups whatsoever. And I think na this way ang Cobra Esports pumunta sa A side kasi nakita natin early. Oh my gosh! Whiffs the first shot. The Blade Storm for the follow-up is still available naman. But everything is going slowly. Nag-take a step back muna ngayon ng Admo from their hyperactiveness kanina sa pagde-defend. And now, una reverse card, mapupunta na sa Cobra Esports yung initiative na yun. And they're going for the A side now. Now, Omni over at elbow, takes down side, takes down Nezga, and no more information gonna be able to be transferred to the rest of the team kasi ang titira na nasa kanila dito si Sky at mukhang wala siyang masyadong utilities ngayon. Wala ng Trailblazer, ang titira na sa kanya ay yung doggo niya. And now the Seekers has been used and nothing is happening.
Oh no, trades by man advantage pa rin. And he removes the paranoia. At ngayon, nalabas kagad yung showstopper just to eliminate one. Pero he can just buy time as of now. It's all by the Omni himself. Will he be able to get that clutch? May time pa kagad. Alam niya pwede saan manggaling dahil nga nilabas ang kanyang dog. Pero nga lang, Fabian still wins this. And he still has the time to get this slowly but surely for Cobra Esports. Yung post-plant ng Admo parate. Problema nila. Trinay na nila makipag-flank on their Viper. It worked. Nakapapitan sila ng isa. Pero hindi pa rin all in all. Yung sa post-plant nila, laking problema. Sobrang ipit sila. Yun yung pwede nating masabi. Tapos na-cut off pa yung kanilang Viper. Ang chance sana na kay Omni. Pero syempre, pwede ka ma-wallbang through that screens talaga, through that television, diba? So wala na naman. Nag-stop na naman yung 10 nila na momentum. And tatandaan nyo nga, if that goes into a 10-10, we'll have a lot of tiebreakers already.
And makikita natin, it's gonna be a difficult situation and a weird, peculiar one for the side of Admo kasi they were on the top of their game as well as SWU. So, they really have to stop them at moment's notice. At 10 and 8, ayan na nga, Claven though answers back with a shot against Omni and a follow-up against Moses! quick scope to the face. And naku, mukhang dangerous na to para sa side ng Admo. As they're falling down one by one earlier on the attack, on the defending, they were good. But Cobra Esports is a defensive animal. They're just sticking on their scripts. And hindi sila lumalabas ng lungga kahit gaano pa kainit, gaano pa kadaming apoy ang binibigay mo sa butas na yon. Mananatili sila doon. They're still gonna try to bite back. And Admo, one more dangerous point, and it's gonna be yung sinabi ni Ray kanina when it comes to the tiebreakers.
Kinakabahan ngayon ang mataga Admo. Could have been a great chance for them to take it, but seems like it's all lost right now. Tatandaan natin guys, kung nanalo ang LG Esports, tapos 13-11 yung score, and mukhang malaki ang chance, mukhang magta-tiebreak pa rin sila ng Cobra right now. And together with NU, magta-tiebreaker si Cobra Esports at si NU Fairview for second place. So magkakaroon ng tiebreaker between NU Fairview and of course, itong Cobra Esports nga na nakikita natin na kalaban ni Admo. But if yung Cobra Esports manalo sila ng 13-10, like most likely kung makahabol man sila, yung LG Esports together with NU Fairview, kailangan nila maglaban for tiebreaker sa second place. So there's just a lot of opportunities between these two teams. Pero one thing is for sure, 10 na yung score ngayon ng ADMU. Kapag nakabaliktad sila ng Cobra Esports, there's still going to be a tiebreaker. Pero walang mangyayaring tiebreaker if Admo wins this with a 13-9 or 13-10. Medyo ayos pa yung mangyayari with our tiebreakers. Pero syempre, it's too early to tell that kasi yung Cobra Esports, talagang nababasa na nilang Admo when they always go on retake. They make it perfect. At mukhang si Solus talaga, mapapa-chef's kiss ka sa ginawa niya.
And Clavin also with this smooth shots from the operator. Kanina pa yung nakakatama eh. Ano nga, Angry Birds, nabulag siyang lahat sa mid, tatlo pa. And now Solus is in a bad spot. He might get beat here, but he has the upper hand against Wamero Co-op. Single player and Omni has been taken down. Ayan na nga yung sinasabi ni Ray kanina guys, 10-10. And now magkakaroon na ng tiebreaker. It's gonna happen upstream, but it's still gonna happen nonetheless. And we're just going to announce that anytime soon. And ngayon tatawag na ng timeout here ang side ng Admo kasi mukhang alam na nila nangyayari sa kanila eh. Nakikita na nila yung sitwasyon nila. Kanina 10 sila to a couple of rounds here against the side of Cobra Esports. Lamang na lamang sila. And now 10-10. Parang equalize lang lahat. Bumalik lang sila sa 1 kasi maghabulan lang yan sila eh.
Okay, one chance na lang sa LG. Like, there's just a lot of things na nakastake ngayon. Pero ang real curse hindi 8-4, hindi 9-3 pagdating sa split. 10-4 ang curse talaga. Imagine, after those 2 rounds, they won the pistol with that 1v1 and they won their bonus round. At biglang tumigil ang mundo nung nananalo ng Cobra on their defending. It seems like they can't hold something right now. The flanks aren't working. At yan yung problema guys. Kung wala kang sentinel on your attacking side, there's just a lot of setups na pwede mo sanang i-block off kapag meron kang Killjoy or meron kang Cypher, pero wala ngang hawak na ganon ang Admo right now. And they just need to get those straightforward plays because they have that double controller. Pero will it actually be effective ngayon? Last chance na lang guys, or else pwede talagang mag-iba ang iip ng mundo dahil yung Cobra Esports, unstoppable na sila. Tapos naka-operator pa kagad si Clavin.
Yung ihip na nga ng hangin ngayon, mainit na, mas lalo pang iinit kasi nga 10-10 na sila. Cobra Esports pa naman, ang mga reptiles pa naman pag nainitan nagiging active kasi mga cold-blooded creatures sila. And now LG Atlas, ano lang ba yung Titan? I mean, Titan yun, pero yun na nga, ang sinabi ko, ang mas active ngayon kasi yung Cobra Esports eh. But LG Atlas, they might be able to turn this one around given the situation na nag-timeout sila kanina. They have the a little bit of break earlier to reset their mindsets, to reset their strategies against here the side of Cobra Esports, and they just have to continue on doing yung mga ginawa nila kanina. They were good on the defender side since pang defender sided nga yung composition nila and the lack of sentinel that they have right now. They had to relegate some of that position to the rest of the members ng Admo dito. I mean, pwede nila gawin like pseudo sentinel itong si Astra. I mean, Astra again at the end of the day parang sentinel na rin siya with the crowd control na meron siya. Ang A-side has been taken immediately and Nezga was just spraying from heaven above and spray down lang nila and Omni is now out over to the side at the spike is gonna get planted here at A-side. Pero yung retake advantage kasi ng Cobra, dito kasi 5-man strong pa rin sila. Ayun na nga, nag-train na nga si Wamer co-op kay Tongzi pero 4v2 pa rin to at 1 na lang nga natitira. Impossible to clutch this one out as Moses is gonna get taken out. No more holy powers kay Moses.
Started from the bottom, now we hear. Yun ang nangyari sa Cobra Esports. Yung 8-4 is just a mindset. Ang real mindset is when you're on that defending side. Parang tinanggap nila kanina yung naging pamahiin nila sa unang half eh. Pero sabi nila sa second half kami babawi at nangyari nga to. Sobrang readable ng Admo. And this is what happens here in Split, guys. When you have the double controller, you started out in your defending. The chances when you switch sides talaga, sobrang mahihirapan kayo kasi you can't cut off those flanks. Tapos, you need to make better decisions kapag magsiset-up kayo sa side. Sobrang daling i-predict ng double controller ng attacking kapag defending. Kasi sa defending talaga, mananalo ka naman namin rounds eh. Technically, you can just block off the vision ng kalaban mo sa attacker. But then, kita mo na kagad yung changes. 10-11 it is. 3 ultimates ready for Admo. And let's see if they'll be able to get this comeback. Pero kapag hindi talaga, medyo masakit to dahil they need to get another tiebreaker for Admo if it happens nga with the Cobra and then together that's going to be NU Purview. Pero ngayon, slow pace na naman yung game nila. Hindi sila makapag-burst right sa mid. At nakita yung hibla ng buhok kagad ni Raze, which is si Omni.
Yeah, makikita natin dito. Down 1 member na naman ng Admo. Pero sasagutin naman ito agad ni Zeef with that trade up on his own 4v4. Pero yung momentum advantage kasi Ray nasa side ng Cobra Esports. Kumbaga, yung mental capacity na meron sila ngayon is just a step above higher against Admo who's been failing their attempts and trying to come back against Cobra Esports. When it comes to control, sige, bibigyan natin sa Admo. Pero when it comes to the proactivity kasi at saka yung forceful dispersal na ginagawa ng Cobra Esports dito para ma-flush out yung members ng LG Atlas, they're just way above better than them. And now with the forefront happening here, Solus with a shot to the head ups too. No more controller, wala nang maninebula, wala nang mabablack hole. That's a snake bite to the corner at mukhang si Nezga in a bad situation. He's gonna get sprayed down to the head. The null command has been used here. And now, 14 seconds to the clock, 3v2 suddenly. Mukhang mapapawish tayo dito, Ray, kasi magiging 11-11 ata kung manalo ang LG.
107.5. At mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng 11-11 sila mo saan? Sa Lazada. At kita mo, Admo, it's not over yet sa kanila. At mukhang may konting pagmamadali yung ginawa nga ng SWU, yung ginawa ng Cobra Esports. But buti na lang, may sagot itong Admo. Pinaka-particular talaga dito na trade si Solus. Tapos, hinayaan nila si Moses makaswing kagad ng isang nag-a-anchor ng side. They just lost a lot of that dealing with those headshots. And that's how they lost it. And remember, if we go into 13-11, ang pabor sa Admo, guys, maglalaban ang NU Purview together with Cobra Esports pagdating sa second seed, pagdating sa second place ngayon sa kanilang group. Pero syempre, it's too early to tell. Pero sa mga nanonood dyan, always remember to make a wish.
Oh my gosh, yes. Kung mayroon kayong wish, sana makuha niyo yung CONQuest giveaway ticket. I-announce namin yung panalo later. But moving on into the game right now, a lot of setups, a lot of crowd controls being used one by one, and if they pull the trigger, pag start na nila yung hard take to the site na pipiliin nila, sino kaya sisirain nila yung araw. Is it going to be B site or is it going to be A? I think A is gonna be hard, but Claven, nakita niya yung braso, muntik ka na dun ma-amputate, kaibigan. Nag-shoulder pick siya at mukhang right time lang yung pag-dodge niya dun. And Claven gonna look at Heaven. It is walled whatsoever, and the Cosmic Divide is gonna get used. Naku po, nabulag siya. Headshot to the face of Omni. Bladestorm is available. Tinatamaan niya si Moses, pero si Moses medyo makunat doon. Tongzi and Claven has been taken down whatsoever. And Admo is just being proactive. Here's si Patient. Hindi na siya nagbibing chilling. Nagbibing attacking na siya. And now, 3v3 now. Time is ticking. 34 seconds. The spike has not been planted. Mag-e-expire na yung Cosmic Divide. Naku, marireveal na kayo sa universe. Naku, ayan na nga si Zip. Naka-spray down pa. Na 2v2 now. Naku, yun na yung ibon. Nabulag sila. Asan yung spike plant? I think they're just playing with their food right now. Hinihintay nila. Ito yung bait out. The old classic bait and switch and patient. gagawin ng mga being attacking. I think that's not gonna happen soon. Time is not in his favor now. And it is ticking. 2v1. Ako, nakapasok na. No? Pag nahuli to sila ni Sky, lagot sila.
Uy, naglalaro sila ng mind games pero kinol ni Ziff, I will be watching your backstab. And now pinaglalaroan, alam na nila kagad kung nasaan. And now it's going to be a 12-11. Sabi ng LG guys, pinalamang lang. Gusto pa atang manalo. Pero syempre, pwede pa tong mag-OT. The fact that there's arrest, the fact that there's neural theft, pwede pang makakuha ng information. Ito nga cipher ng SW. Yung ganda na sana na-start with Claven, tapos ang ganda pa kagad ng paranoia eh. Pero it seems like the fact that he whiffed, tapos the fact that there's a cosmic divide, ang daming nahinto sa side ng Cobra Esports. But isa na lang for LG, pero magmamadali nga ba sila or hindi dahil may showstopper na kasabay ngayon for Omni.
Yeah, match point to the name na, oh my god, si Solus mukhang makikita pa siya. Information, nasa ropes siya. And that's gonna be transferred to the rest of the Admo gang out here. And they have the advantage on Wamero co-op. He's played with his team now, full force. Pupunta ata sila sa B-site. They're gonna use the Trailblazer out here. And ako po, makikita siya ni Tongzi. Tamaan siya sa ulo para siyang in-execute dun. And now, spray downs left and right. Mukhang B-site. Ang hard take nito para sa side ng LG, hindi na nila pipilitin. They don't have to force it kasi 4v4 naman eh. And all they have to do is just bait out some utilities and pwede sila mag-rotate sa A-side. Pero kahit ng A-side, medyo mahirap kasi nandun yung cipher setup, andun yung tripwires, andun yung cages, andun yung camera. Pero si Solus na-flank. Naku, nakita niya si Wamero co-op. Magre-revive pa siya ng isa. Full force na naman ang Cobra Esports. The rest of the pit is out here. Pero namatay agad. Ziff trades him out. But it's a 3v4 and something might be happening. Oh, naku, nahuli si Ziff. No, actually, that is 2. Spike is gonna get planted. They have information on where the cipher might be. And now they're gonna anchor themselves out here at A-side.
Oh, na kay Moses, na kay Ziff ngayon ang kasagutan. They really need to get those contact eh. Para lang talaga mabawasan yung member nila. Pero ngayon din, he was gonna be getting the top. It's gonna be 3v3 right now between LG together with Admo. Pops off the smoke kagad for both teams. Pero syempre, na kay student ang kasagutan to actually predict na may manggagaling nga sa mismong flank. Pero Moses, nakaabang na nga din siya dito. Kailangan nila tapatan ngayon si Claven. But the smoke is trying to buy them time. He's gonna be whipping. And now may trade nga lang na mula kay Ziff. 2v2. Time is ticking. It's only up to Stu to make that clutch. He gets to one tap. At ngayon, pinul niya. Pero yung time, may time ba tayo for him to defuse? No, wala na kagad time dahil lang sa post-plant na bull, dahil lang sa star. And now, LG is going to win this with 13-11 against SWU. Cobra Esports, pinalamang lang. Gusto pang manalo.
Grabe yung nakita natin doon. Yung sinabi nga ni Ray, pinalamang Bruce. But yeah, LG is going to be winning against SWU na a dark horse in this tournament. 2-0 sila nga, 2-1. Nakatim sila ng una nilang talo. And I think they're still not out of the equation. But Admo, dapat hindi ako nag-doubt sa kanila. And now, everyone's believing once again. Everything happens when you believe that Admo is back in the game. They're still in here and they're not gonna be going into any... Ay, no, they're gonna go into tiebreak.
Yeah, ang mangyayari guys, dahil natalo nga ngayon, ang sinabi na namin to yung mga options, marami tayong options guys. Ang mangyayari ngayon, dahil 13-11 yung score, tapos ang panalo ay ang LG Esports, magta-tiebreaker pa ang Cobra together with NUFB. Pero syempre, tignan natin yung ating game highlights as of now. There's just a lot of happenings sa ating mismong map here in Split. 13-11, imagine, kala natin yung 8-4 na yun. Tapos yung 10-4, sobrang promising na for Admo. But seems like the wall of defense ngayon ng SWU ng Corporate Esports complicated a lot of things there. They just miss 1 point. Yung ang ganda sana, could have been an overtime. Pero alam mo yung kinol talaga ni Student. Pull ko muna kasi pwede ako mag-buy ng extra seconds para hindi niya ma-defuse yung spike. Very smart. Alam niya na ganun yung risk. Kasi kung binatal niya ng 1v1 yun, pwede pa siyang matalo eh. Pero what he can do is play it very smart. Pull off kagad yung star, yung saki-saki para di niya ma-defuse. Yung mga little details, sobrang yun pa yung naging momentum breaker sa parehas na teams.
Grabe din kasi yung ginawa nun. I mean, mamamatay na siya. Yung last-ditch effort na ma-prevent yung defuse, just use the back. I think kahit naman hindi magamit yun, I think magsasabi pa rin yung spike. But valiant effort, it's just the brains working here for the side of LG, and they showed up in the end. And makikita natin, they're gonna proceed into the next round. And grabe, good effort sana from the side of Southwestern University. Ang isa lang ang masasabi ko, Ray, yung theme ng buong araw na to is almost comebacks.
Oo nga, talagang kumuntik na, pero hindi. Katulad nga ng HAU together with Tele Tigers, at ngayon na that's just the same for SW together with Admo. Pero syempre guys, sabi namin, para namin pinapromise sa inyo, may giveaway na naman tayo ng CONQuest Pass, and it goes to the hands of kay Sean Jose. Congratulations, because you have won one-day pass for this year's CONQuest 2023. Pero syempre, may mga instructions tayo dyan na Sean Jose. To claim your ticket, just message us here in Alliance Games Facebook page, and we'll send you the details on how to claim your prize. So see you in the skies, diba? Talagang see you, Sean Jose. Diba? Ang ganda ng pangalan, very unique. But then guys, sabi ko nga sa inyo na marami kasi talaga tayong mag-giveaway dito sa CONQuest. So sa mga nagtataka dyan or kaya sa mga gustong manalo, just watch us here on Facebook because we have our mechanics. Just like and share the stream and must be public. Add mo sa caption nito, sa bago mo i-share mismo yung stream, predict mo lang kung sino mananalo between two teams with the hashtags all G, and it all starts here, and yung mga teams, mga hashtag ng mga teams natin, and watch until the end because after lang ng ating match mismo, i-announce namin, katulad lang ng nangyari kay Sean Jose. Last na tayo na series ngayon, that's going to be syempre ang highlight. Kung may team secret na laban sa VPL, dito meron kang DLSU versus Adelante. Pero syempre, magbe-break time muna kami. Ako nga pala si Ray Ray. Kasama ko syempre si Exibus, guys. And see you on the last Best of One.
Hi guys, my name's Dax, caster for VCT in Alliance Games, and of course, your analyst for the day as we walk you through Gecko. So we start off Gecko's abilities with Mosh's Spits. It's a grenade with a short delay. Nah, that's not even short. It takes a while, honestly. But it does such a ton of damage. And if you are at the center, you are dead to rights, no matter what your shielding is. Think about it. Big molly with such a wide AoE. How do you combo it up? Get some stuns there from the breach. A big seize from a fade, even better. And you just know it's either they push out of it towards you or they just died where they are in place. Second ability here for Gecko, it's your buddy, it's your boy, Wingman. Don't hurt him. He's so useful. Not only is he like that raised boom bot that can stun and get that intel for you, but also an extra gun at the ready when you're putting that spike down, because he's the one who's gonna do it for you. Plant it, defuse it, Wingman can do it all, and you can reuse him again. Come on, it's Wingman. What do you expect? He just gets so much value. He's such a friend. And if you think about it, do you even need a duo if you have Wingman around? Your Wingman is your friend. He's your ability, but you might need a little bit of protection along the way. And that's where something like perhaps a Harbor Cove can really help out, especially if you can just shield his approach. Wingman is affected by a bunch of utility that can interrupt the plant or the diffuse, so use it wisely. Moving on to his signature ability, it's Dizzy. The thing about Dizzy though is it's not just once, not just twice, but if you play it right, you can use it up to what, 5-6 times in a row. Clear out those main angles early on, pick it back up. Throw it up in the air, it still gets sightlines anyway, and it will tell you someone's around. And with a flash like that, then it's still effective anyway. Last and certainly, not the least, it's your ultimate Thrash. And what kind of ultimate lets you use it twice in a round? Only Geckos. You control it, and you look for targets. Simply put, seek them out and then detain them. And we know how powerful detain is. What can you do except watch someone running at you? And then they can do it all over again if they can pick that orb up. Not only that though, intel at the very end, the way you control it and the way that you leap, you're gonna get so much value from an ult like this. Look, if you're gonna play the Gecko, you better be damn active around the map. It's such an offense-oriented agent. If you're gonna be reusing those tools, you need to be in the position to pick them back up in the first place. So I'd say if you're thinking about picking up that Gecko, maps like Haven and Lotus, 3 sites, so much mobility around the map, so many ways to find intel early on and then say, oh, no one's here, let's pick it back up. We're talking about agents. I personally don't think that Gecko is really that solo initiator kind of vibe. You want to pair it up with even more utility to fill in the blanks, especially on the defending side. Recommendations like the Fade or the Breach. You bring out Prowlers and the Seizes for Fade. The stuns there from the Breach, effective at making even more value and even more map control for the Gecko to get back that utility. On the other hand, talk about controller, Astro Gravity Well, always a good sign with Mosh's Pit. Then you move over to Harbor. Not only the code for the Wingman, but that Cascade to help out those sneaky Thrashes. That's something to watch out for, especially on the attacking side. So there you have it, guys. That's Gecko for you. I'd love to see what your take is, and especially how you're gonna integrate that agent in your composition. Don't forget though, follow the Alliance Games, and we'll see you guys at the finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Marian Lim, COO of Katarina. Pag-usapan natin kung paano sumali sa nararating na Alliance Games S3. Student teams across the Philippines are eligible to compete in Alliance Games, as long as they represent any of the following programs: High School Alliance Club, High School Athletics, Collegiate Alliance Club, or Collegiate Athletics. This means a campus can now send 4 different teams as reps for our different games. Each can send 1 rep for any and all of our Alliance Games titles: League of Legends and VALORANT for PC, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Call of Duty Mobile for mobile. Eligible teams must compete in LAN or online trials from March to April to secure a slot. Basta di ka pa qualified, you can keep joining a trial. We'll be keeping registrations open as we run multiple legs, so early bird registrants can keep trying and newer ones can play catch-up. Deadline of registrations is March 30. The last day of trials will be on April 1. We'll only be getting the 8 best teams across the country for each game. And if we want the best teams, we also need the best to lead the charge. I'm excited to introduce Franz, our new manager for Play.
Hi, I'm Franz, and I've been involved in esports since I was in college, 10 years ago. Today, I'll be running down the tournament format for those of you who will be winning the trials and become part of the Alliance 8. The Alliance 8 will be divided into two groups of 4 teams each, competing in a single round robin for the group stage. Only one team per group will be eliminated. The remaining 6 teams will advance and be seeded in a modified playoffs and compete on stage at CONQuest Festival. With this new format and schedule, student teams can have more intentional practice. We've blocked off most of May to let students prep for their finals and their playoffs in June. Because if you get kicked out of school, you will no longer be eligible to compete. So, ACADS first, guys. Study hard and play harder because after this season, things are ramping up for the Alliance Games. And you guys better be prepared. Can you take it out? Please don't get it out!
Oh, look at that AoE damage!
Pierre is the only one left. He can feel ya. He's just there. God!
Hi guys, my name is Dax, caster for VCT in Alliance Games, and of course, your analyst for the day as we walk you through Gecko. So we start off Gecko's abilities with Mosh's Spits. It's a grenade with a short delay. Nah, that's not even short. It takes a while, honestly. But it does such a ton of damage. And if you are at the center, you are dead to rights, no matter what your shielding is. Think about it. Big volley with such a wide AoE. How do you combo it up? Get some stuns there from the breach. A big seize from a fade, even better. And you just know it's either they push out of it towards you or they just died where they are in place. Second ability here for Gecko, it's your buddy, it's your boy, Wingman. Don't hurt him. He's so useful. Not only is he like that Raze boom bot that can stun and get that intel for you, but also an extra gun at the ready when you're putting that spike down, because he's the one who's gonna do it for you. Plant it, defuse it, Wingman can do it all, and you can reuse him again. Come on, it's Wingman. What do you expect? He just gets so much value. He's such a friend. And if you think about it, do you even need a duo if you have Wingman around? Your Wingman is your friend. He's your ability, but you might need a little bit of protection along the way. And that's where something like perhaps a Harbor Cove can really help out, especially if you can just shield his approach. Wingman is affected by a bunch of utility that can interrupt the plant or the diffuse, so use it wisely. Moving on to his signature ability, it's Dizzy. The thing about Dizzy though is it's not just once, not just twice, but if you play it right, you can use it up to what, 5-6 times in a row. Clear out those main angles early on, pick it back up. Throw it up in the air, it still gets sightlines anyway, and it will tell you someone's around. And with a flash like that, then it's still effective anyway. Last and certainly, not the least, it's your ultimate Thrash. And what kind of ultimate lets you use it twice in a round? Only Geckos. You control it, and you look for targets. Simply put, seek them out, and then detain them. And we know how powerful detain is. What can you do except watch someone running at you? And then they can do it all over again if they can pick that orb up. Not only that though, intel at the very end, the way you control it and the way that you leap, you're gonna get so much value from an ult like this. Look, if you're gonna play the Gecko, you better be damn active around the map. It's such an offense-oriented agent. If you're gonna be reusing those tools, you need to be in the position to pick them back up in the first place. So I'd say if you're thinking about picking up that Gecko, maps like Haven and Lotus, 3 sites, so much mobility around the map, so many ways to find intel early on, and then say, oh, no one's here, let's pick it back up. We're talking about agents. I personally don't think that Gecko is really that solo initiator kind of vibe. You want to pair it up with even more utility to fill in the blanks, especially on the defending side. Recommendations like the Fade or the Breach. You bring out Prowlers and the Seizes for Fade. The stuns there from the Breach, effective at making even more value and even more map control for the Gecko to get back that utility. On the other hand, talk about controller, Astral Gravity Well, always a good sign with Mosh's Pit. Then you move over to Harbor. Not only the code for the Wingman, but that Cascade to help out those sneaky Thrashes. That's something to watch out for, especially on the attacking side. So there you have it, guys. That's Gecko for you. I'd love to see what your take is, and especially how you're gonna integrate that agent in your composition. Don't forget, though, follow the Alliance Games, and we'll see you guys at the finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Marian Lim, COO of Acadarena. Pag-usapan natin kung paano sumali sa nararating na Alliance Games S3. Student teams across the Philippines are eligible to compete in Alliance Games, as long as they represent any of the following programs: High School Alliance Club, High School Athletics, Collegiate Alliance Club, or Collegiate Athletics. This means a campus can now send 4 different teams as reps for our different games. Each can send 1 rep for any and all of our Alliance Games titles: League of Legends and VALORANT for PC, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Call of Duty Mobile for mobile. Eligible teams must compete in LAN or online trials from March to April to secure a slot. Basta di ka pa qualified, you can keep joining a trial. We'll be keeping registrations open as we run multiple legs, so early bird registrants can keep trying and newer ones can play catch up. Deadline of registrations is March 30. The last day of trials will be on April 1. We'll only be getting the 8 best teams across the country for each game. And if we want the best teams, we also need the best to lead the charge. I'm excited to introduce Franz, our new manager for Play.
Hi, I'm Franz, and I've been involved in esports since I was in college, 10 years ago. Today, I'll be running down the tournament format for those of you who will be winning the trials and become part of the Alliance 8. The Alliance 8 will be divided into 2 groups of 4 teams each, competing in a single round robin for the group stage. Only 1 team per group will be eliminated. The remaining 6 teams will advance and be seeded in a modified playoffs and compete on stage at CONQuest Festival. With this new format and schedule, student teams can have more intentional practice. We've blocked off most of May to let students prep for their finals and their playoffs in June. Because if you get kicked out of school, you will no longer be eligible to compete. So, ACADS first, guys. Study hard and play harder because after this season, things are ramping up for the Alliance Games. And you guys better be prepared.
Hello and welcome back to the Alliance Games. We are going to be shoutcasters for today. My name is Exus. I'm joined here by Ray, and we are back to the group stage. And for Game 6, we're going to have DLSU again versus USJR, the top contender teams of this day, because both of these teams has quite some history with them, with Savi 8K being on the side of DLSU and the rest of MVP Esports on the side of USJR. So, hi, welcome back, Ray.
Ay, talagang ang explosive. Mga kamunti ka na, pero hindi sa previous 2 matches na kinas natin. And now, ito na talaga guys, ang tunay na laban nga din. Main event, ika nga sabi. Pero right now, we're just gonna be recapping for those who just tuned in. As of now, yung Group A natin, we have LG Atlas leading already. Coming in next is Cobra together with NU, FU, ang mangyari, FB pala. Ang mangyayari sa kanila ngayon, guys, is they're gonna be going with a tiebreaker match where it won't happen offline. We won't cast anymore. And last nga is si Ego Warriors. And seems like nakita natin kung sino yung mag-bid farewell talaga. At hindi nga sila makakatuntong sa next stage natin pagdating nga sa mismong playoffs. But for Group B, we have Adelante by 2-0, Valiant Archangels 2-1, Verdes Arcos with a 1-1, and Tele Tigers nga with a 0-3. Pero here it is, guys, yung matchup natin. I-introduce namin sa inyo ang DLSU versus nga ang Adelante or USJ. We have here for DLSU. Ano yung mga sino members nila?
Of course, hindi ko kilala to eh. Sino ba to? Si Javi 8K, si Realist, Xiao, Vintage, and Fission. Most of these guys are really familiar. Here on the side of Viridos Arcos, of course, everyone knows who Javi 8K. He's like the GOAT of Alliance games in Valorant. I mean, I might even compare him to some other Riot game also. I mean, but yeah, this is Javi 8K, but this is their entire roster. And then on the side of USJR, it's gonna be flashed in a little bit. Okay, we have V-Black, Rababs, kilala nyo na kung sino si Rababs, Shobe, Slatham, and Retsuga. Both of these guys, everyone here on the side of USJR, ano sila?
Ano sila, mga taga-MVP, si Slatham, si Rababs ngayon, together with Vanta Black. Pero syempre si, Vanta Black tsaka si Slatham, nasa MVP. Si Rababs ay if I'm not mistaken, is LFO as of or LFT rather pala talaga. Pero syempre, nandun pa rin yung yung chemistry ng mismong team. Sila ngayon dating Abaddon Abyss nung split 1 nga ng ating VCT 2023 this year. Pero syempre, nagkaroon nga ng mga differences. Pero ngayon, tignan natin yung head-to-head. Sino nga ba yung explosive players on each team? It's still Javi 8K versus si Rababs. Mga initiator mains ngayon. Kasi si Javi minsan hindi naman siya nag-initiator. Pero siguro pagdating sa firepower ng dalawang to, sobrang dami nilang compact plays.
Yeah, I mean, it is mentioned as head-to-head, Javi 8K and Rababs. You guys know both of these players from different dimensions and organizations and teams making waves, not only in the campus collegiate esports scene, pero sa international to local national scene also. I mean, this is Javi 8K, this is Rababs. We already know who they are. Not gonna need any more introductions. Pero nga, ayan, they're gonna be the head-to-head. Sila yung mga star players ng game na to. But again, we're gonna reiterate, hindi sila ang nagbubuo ng team. It's the team around them. I mean, even if you remove Javi 8K, it is still Veritas Arcos. Even if you remove Rababs, andun pa yung iba.
Ang dami pang players sa bawat team kung sino magaling, especially si Reales din na may VCT experience. Pero syempre guys, huwag niyong kakalimutan na meron tayong giveaway ng CONQuest Pass rather for this year. Watch with us here on Facebook and you can win nga ang CONQuest Passes for 2023. Pero meron tayong mechanics, syempre. First of all is like and share the stream and must be public. Add in the caption the team that you will predict nga kung sino mananalo, and that's going to be #DLSUwin or #USJRwin. And you should also include the hashtags OLG and it all starts here, and just share it. And syempre, watch until the end kasi after lamang ng match na to, sasabihin namin kagad kung sino nga ang mananalo at dami talagang surprise. Buti pa dito sa OLG, no? Mayroong mga pag-giveaway ng CONQuest Pass, imagine. Edi, sana all ka na lang talaga literal. Pero syempre, no, kaya mga map details natin ngayon. Pero mukhang may kailangan tayong i-discuss sa mga nanonood ngayon.
Tama. We're going to state to everyone that if Adelante wins or USJR, they're going to be the first, and the one who will be in second seed is How, and the third is going to be DLSU. But if DLSU wins at sila nanalo, ang score nila, the score of Adelante is going to be 9. First is going to be DLSU. Second and third is going to be How and Adelante. And they are going to have an off-screen tiebreaker. I mean, it's to be expected with nakita nyo naman yung points na nangyari kanina. Ang dami sa kanila, ang halos magkakaparehas lang ng standing dito sa Alliance game. And another if condition here is if the LSU wins, then score of Adelante is going to be 9.
More than 9.
More than 9. And the first is going to be DLSU, second is Adelante, and third is going to be How with no other conditions of a tiebreaker. Pero may isa pang conditional. Para lang tayong nagpo-programming if else. If DLSU wins and the score of Adelante is less than 9. First is going to be DLSU, second is going to be How, and the third one is going to be Adelante USJR.
Ang daming
if else.
Ang daming what ifs, no? Wala man ng assurance. But right now, guys, we're gonna go in already to our draft right now. Kung ano nga ba yung pipiliin ng mga teams natin sa mismong map na to. Kasi, sana naman hindi na split. Sana hindi naman na ascent. Medyo nagsasawa na kami. Puro na lang ascent, split yung ating set of maps for today. Pero ano kaya? Kasi binananala kagad. Ayoko ng perk. Ayoko ng icebox. Ayoko din ng fracture.
Okay, what's the next here? Adelante Esports, Haven, okay. Ayaw nila ng three-side map, mahirap control. Veritas Arcos, Split finally, oh my gosh.
Finally.
Split is gone na, wala nang ramen tayo. And Ascend, another one. Okay, ito yung sinasabi ni Sneaky Frog kanina, abangan nyo kung ano yung next map, Lotus, finally. Oh my god, it's so fresh. There's greens and ancient ruins in Lotus.
Pero bakit Lotus? Oh my goodness, guys. Sa lahat pa naman, bakit naging Lotus? Pero right now, guys, ang aming caster prediction, syempre, I know that this is pretty hard because both of these teams are pretty big. Pero syempre, anong agent selection siguro yun muna yung focus natin? Oh, it's almost going to be the same. Almost.
Yeah, it's almost going to be the same with only the exception of a Sage and a Breach here on Veritas Arcos and a Sage on Slatom in Adelante Esports. Pero yun na, maiiba lang naman dito sa magkakaroon ng more crowd control on side ng Veritas Arcos at magkakaroon ng sustainability at mahihirapan silang patayin ng Adelante here, USJR, because they have Rababs on the sky with a healing of his own and Slatom with the healing and resurrection from the Sage. And again, sino ba ang bias natin dito for today? For me, I'm a loyalist, so I'm gonna go for Viridus Arcus in favor because one of our casters is from VA as well. Actually, LG na siya ngayon. Ang pangalan niya nga, si Yusuke.
LG na pala siya ngayon.
LG na pala siya ngayon.
Talaga? Bakit? Di ko alam.
By choice lang.
By choice lang
By
daw.
choice
Okay,
lang
nagulat ako. Kala ko nag-shift siya. Pero ngayon, ako ay pupunta sa side ng Adelante Esports. I've always been a big fan of MVP and how their journey traveled through nga nung ating split 1 nung Abaddon. That's ngayon MVP sila. But still, the fact that 3 out of 5 here are members of a certain pro team really gonna give you a lot of advantage. Pero syempre at the same time, you gotta respect nga yung si Realist na may experience nga sa professional scene together with Javi, syempre the GOAT of Oasis Gaming since day 1. At tingnan natin kasi it's Lotus. Nakita ko yung agent sa selection nga pagdating sa USGR sa Adelante. It's what they've been applying sa Lotus map nila pagdating sa mga panalo. Pero natatalo sila sa ibang teams. So I think having 8K has an answer for this.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see it. We're gonna load into Lotus at medyo mahirapan kami mag-adjust dito kasi nga ang nakikita lang namin sa buong araw na to ay split at ascent. Pero I think this is not going to be that much hard really because both of these teams have played this map before. Even if it's kind of bago. And have 8K on an aggressive position, pupunta agad siya sa bubble pero baback away again kasi wala naman silang pick up dito. And I think with the convergence I'm seeing here from the attackers, USJR, that's the rest of the entire team of USJR just waltzing towards Seaside. Makikita ni G-Black dito. Oh my God! Hindi siya nag-check ng angle. Actually, patay na pala. And now, 5 men strong here for the side of USJR. Good take on the side of Seaside.
Ito talaga guys alam mo, sa sobrang daming talo ng MVP, which is nasa Adelante sila ngayon, alam na nila kung ano yung play nila dito sa mismong Lotus. Pero ngayon, 3v5 nga, and alam naman natin na wala ang isa sa 5 magagaling na miyembro. Nakuha na nga din kagad ni Retsuga ngayon din. Siyempre si Yao, and it's all up to Javi, but that's gonna be just a flawless execution for Adelante. Ang dami talagang pwedeng mangyari if you have a Sage. Yung pag-cut off mo kagad on those certain small angles in every side, you can change the pacing of that game. At kita mo, dahil lang doon, ang dami kagad pera up for grabs sa side ng Adelante.
Grabe ang USJR Adelante Esports. Feeling ko ang main nila na course sa university nila ay surgeon, pag-ooperate. Kasi grabe yung ginawa nila doon sa pag-slice up ng Seaside kanina. Lahat ng angles chinek nila, they slice it up one by one like a pie and then they executed with the right utilities. And makikita kaya pa natin na masusustain ito ng USJR into following rounds. I think they can still do since they have the gun advantage. Meron sila mga Spectres dito and some guns left and right. Pero the side here, Viridus Arcus, they're gonna be relegated into some of the most basic buys that you can get in an eco round. Of course, that's to be expected. Natalo nga sila nung una. But this is Viridus Arcus. Pag nakuha na nila yung round na kailangan nila at makabili na sila ng rifles nila, I think that is where the real action comes in here.
Papunta na nga ba ang aksyon ngayon? Showbase, sinabayan kagad yung natin dito, Arf. Pero habang yan nangyari, na-concuss, good call. Pero buti na lang may counter yung wall kagad ni Slatom. It saved them para hindi sila ma-pick off. At alam nga nila saan manggagaling isang miyembro. Now, of course, si Shubay nakakuha ng isang kill. Pero nga lang, let's not forget, there's just a trade-off. He's gonna pull off that. Pero nga lang, those close angles, nakuha pa rin ngayon ang DLSU. Dahil nag-stock lahat halos ng membro nila sa mismong A site. Good entry na sana sa USGR but they got countered ikod ngayon.
I think it's to be expected din here ng Viridus Arcus na dun sila pupunta, itong Adelante Esports. But the real kicker here na nakita natin mga kaibigan is that it was a 50 round at mukhang ang sitwasyon na dapat nakita natin nahirapan ng Viridus Arcus para i-push through yung defending ng site na yun. Na-defend nila. And now, nakakuha pa sila ng libreng upgrades at they can turn this around like an Uno reverse card against here sa side ng Adelante. So they still go to the same tactics here. But no, I think they're gonna pull it off sa ibang side here sa Lotus.
Oh, tingnan natin. Dito pupunta sila kagad pero may alarm bot eh. So, matutungan sila kagad ni Javi. And now they know that there's someone in spawn that's going to be Javi himself pero they will be in contact with him. Pero syempre, masyado kang maaga, masyado kang excited, Vanta Black. And now they will be backing off. Nahuli na kagad si Yao. Nahuli na kagad ni Yao together with Realist, si Shube, syempre and the gang. And we only have 2 left sa Adelante. Ma-plant lang. Actually, yan ang man kailangan mo eh, usually. Pero trap out sila kagad sa labas ng B. And Javi is just waiting sa kanila ngayon din. At sasabihin ko nga guys, hindi na nanalo usually yung MVP dito sa, ano na to? Sa map na to. So, you really know. At si Javi palong-palo. Meron na naman siyang malakobi na galawan. And the change of pace is going into LDLS. Sabi ko nga, so far sa mga teams nowadays here in Lotus, meron mga comeback eh. Pero meron talagang one-sided match. Ang daming one-sided match na nakita ko ngayon sa Lotus. But let's look forward pa kung anong meron ng Adelante.
That's right. And I think it's still too early talaga to conclude kung ano yung mangyayari sa next parts ng game na to. Again, this is the premium match na hinahanap natin buong araw. Itong inaabangan na maraming tao, DLSU versus USJR. They have VCT players on their names, but I think this is a different dimension kasi ibang strategies kasi at iba ang meta pag nasa alliance teams ka. Tingnan mo, tulad nito, sila Mabs ang nakuha ng kill kay 21 Vintage. Hindi na siya 21 Vintage, patay na kasi siya. And now, Slatom with the trade on his own as well. Ayun, hintay na lang mabuksan yung pinto. And revive Shumei right here. Nabuhay na siya, na-resurrect siya, pero napakaw ulit siya din sa area na yun. Naku, tumatalon yung Dogo. At nahahanap niya si Riaz para talagang horror game of Valorant. Kasi kahit nagulat ako with the snipe flick of the hand, ang matitira na lang dito ay si Rabals, pero hindi na magtatagal yon as DLSU 3-point lead here against the side of Adelante Esports, staying true to their name, staying true to their tactics kahit gano'n siya ka-base.
Walang, kahit may rest pa, syempre si Slatoma, but then look at how coordinated itong Viridis Arcus kagad. Ang good call nung kay Realist, naiwasan pa niya with his shrouded step, tapos ito pa yung next na nangyari. Nakita mo kagad na swinningan, minadali na naman siya ng Adelante and that became an advantage to him to pick off that certain person. Pero ngayon, 3-1 na nga, a lead from DLS. And sabi ko nga, it can go one-sided. The Happy 8K, sinurprise sila together with Yao, na-concuss, na-flash, lahat nilabas. May kasama pa kagad kanina paranoia. And it's up to the 3 members na lang kagad ng Adelante to make something. But syempre, si Vintage, napakatanda na niya. Pangalan niya, Vintage eh. he shot it down. Etong si Retsuga. At ngayon nakikita ko nga, tamang-tama ka. Ang ganda ng timpla ng DLSU. Kita mo yung breach na yan, na concuss talaga. You can always make that work. Aim, concuss, lahat papapuntahin mo. Magpa-flights lang si Javi 8K. Good calls lang talaga sa DLSU as of now.
Tapos tingnan mo to, Ray, napakaaga ng timeout call here for the side of MVP. Alam nila yung sitwasyon na kinakaharap nila at yun yung proactiveness at yung area control na meron talaga nakikita natin dito sa side ng Viridis Arcus. Makikita natin once they land a site and control the area, nagkakaroon sila ng para silang nagbi-blitzkrieg parang nakukuha agad nila. Hindi na nila pinapahayaan mag-counter-attack itong side ng USJR, hindi nila hinahayaan kasi alam nilang kaya nila mag-react pag kaya nila mag-react. Pero nade-delay kasi yung react na yun kasi sobrang bilis ng ginagawa ng Viridis Arcus. Grabe yung strategy na ginagawa ni Javi kanina. Nakakatatlo na siya na talon papunta sa harap ng USJR over at si area. Grabe yun.
All I can say right now is it's really good na ang expected ko talaga dito is tong DLSU. Sobrang talagang mawawalan sila ng power because this is MVP we're talking about, right? Good players. Pero syempre, ano yun ang good players? If ngayon talaga pagdating sa strat-wise, nalalamangan sila na DLSU. Pero sa tingin ko, mag-change yan when we switch yung sides. Ang goal lang talaga ngayon ng USG is to get 4 or 5 rounds and that's already perfect for them. Pero DLSU, syempre, hindi nila hahayaan. May showstopper na nga. Nakasama kagad pagdating kay Javi 8K.
Yeah, tsaka medyo mahirap kasi delegate ng positions dito sa Lotus kasi just like Haven or that map with 3 sites, makikita natin 3 din ng site dito sa Lotus at mahirap ng manpower. Pag nawalan ka ng position sa isang area, namatayan ka, mahirap na mag-take position kasi you need the bodies to deal with the entirety of the LSU right now, who's doing well-oiled machine sila, tumatakbo sila, yung makina nila, suwabe, hindi nangangarag, hindi parang jeep na
yung jeep papuntang Antipolo.
Oo, tama.
Alam mo, kapag yung jeep papuntang Antipolo, guys, alam mo pagdating mo, na-meet mo na si Papa J. Ganun kabilis yung mga jeep sa Antipolo eh. Ano talaga, alam mo nang 50-50 yung buhay mo eh. Hindi, actually 75-25. 25 na lang yung pang-safety. Pero 4-1 na nga kagad. DLSU making sure they are quite safe on their defending. Pero nalabas na din kagad yung Seekers. Pero nga lang yung setup ni Fisho. Nakita niya lahat na reveal ko na saan siya papunta. At alam niya na kagad yung information. Pero syempre group take lang din sa Adelante on the side itself.
At ang ganda ng strategy na ginagawa dito ng DLSU kanina, they let them go for the spike plant but it's not resulting them good kasi nga, ang plano sana nila mag-go for a post-plant situation pero naubos sila kasi nakapag-set up na agad ang USJR ng positions sa dapat nilang puntahan. And ito ang strong points na meron kasi ng USJR. Pag hinayaan mo sila mag-set up na mga dapat nilang gawin, mahihirapan ng DLSU kasi dun known ang Adelante Esports. USJR from the entirety of the series, once they get their machine up and running, they will keep going and doing it. At lalo na nakita nila nag-error dun ang DLSU sa take nila. Nahirapan sila dun ng konti. Actually, hindi nga sila nahirapan eh. Sobrang flawless, wala namatay sa kanila.
Sobrang linis, sobrang kinis. So, yun ang nangyari. Pero syempre guys, it's still too early to say na DLSU has that advantage. Remember nga, yung meron strats ng USJ. Ang kailangan lang naman talaga nila dito is may iwasan yung concuss ni Breach. Kasi gagawin kasi ng DLSU, once they concuss the members of Adelante, ipagpa-flights nila si Javi. Yun yung ginagawa para makapitas kagad siya. Early kills is pretty important because they know that if Javi is gonna die, if the GOAT of DLSU is gonna die, it's gonna be over. At ngayon nakakuha siya ng magandang advantage. Kahit walang concuss, talagang sabi niya, okay, raw material lang to, sa tutok ko idadaan, Shube has been cut off. Pero let us all remember, mayroon tayong lockdown na pwedeng manggaling kay Retsuga at pwede na i-confirm kagad yung site. Pero si Javi, pwede niya sabayan lang din ng showstopper yan.
Tama, parang sinabi doon ni Javi 8K, skill issue, skill diff. Kasi alam niyo yung ginagawa niya, nakakuha siya ng pitas na gamit. Now, going for the entry, pero ayun na nga, masyado ata nating pinuri. Nabati siya, and Javi 8K has been taken down as well as V-Black taking 21 vintage. Hindi na siya matanda kasi, yun na, pero nga, USJR with the 4v3 and the lockdown has been used din. Mahihirapan na mag-take position again ng DLSU. Ang DLSU kasi, nakikita natin from the entirety of this entire game kanina, pag silang nauuna, sila ang mananalo. Pero pag silang nauli, they're gonna have a hard time to come back. But Fission answers back with ingenuity on his own. But Rabab's answers, it takes down the Breach as well as Fission. It's going to be a 1v1. Pero si Retsuga, nag-Retsuga Tensho, tinamaan si Realist, patay. And now 4-3, 1 point lang ang lead ngayon ng DLSU. Garidos Arcos.
Ganda ng reads kagad ng Adelante ngayon. Sobrang sasagot na nga nila kagad yung DLS. Even if it was a 5v4, yet they were able to take down Javi 8K. Javi 8K he has been gambling kasi on those pick-offs eh. Talagang, sabi mo nga, raw lang talaga yung ginagawa niya. No utilities at all. Let's just wait. Let's just come and go. Pero syempre, that won't work against a disciplined team din. Ang dami ng tinalo all throughout ngayon ng isang katulad ng Adelante. Kaya dapat i-respect na din yun ng DLSU. Realist goes for a TP, goes for a one-way smoke, not gonna be covering something. And mukhang, sabi ng Adelante, try nga natin din sa A, pero they've seen the setups. So sabi nila, okay, balik muna tayo. Yun yung meron sa Lotus eh. Yung mga wala sa Haven, nasa Lotus by the way. So, it's quite funny. But at the same time, it's really promising naman din. Pero Realist, sana ma-realize talaga to ng Adelante.
Don't you realize? Ang ganda ng one-way smoke na ginawa dito ni Realist. And now, magpaparanoia siya. Showstopper na gamit ni Shua. Babe, grabe, natanggal sa sanga doon si Realist. Nahulog na lang siya. But Yao has his has his Rolling Thunder available. So it would be difficult for them if he decides to put it out. Pero USJR, hindi sila ma-face out. Ayan na naman si Retsuga, pero napatay siya ng mirror killjoy niya, si Fission. Grabe, nasa kanya ang lindol. Kahit sa breach, pero ayan na nga, ang Rolling Thunder followed up by an aftershock, pero nag-teleport pa away over to the box. Goes for a shot on the top side, but 21 Vintage and Fission answering back, making this a 2v2. And the lockdown is available. Makikita natin dito, kung anong dapat gawin ng USJR because this is the defender's lockdown. You have to go away from this. Pero si V-Black, nandun siya sa flank. Tinamaan niya agad si 21 Vintage. And now, man advantage is suddenly on the side of USJR. Pero, we have 11 seconds to plan. Kailangan ng 4 seconds. Pero yun na nga, 7 to 8. Pero oh my gosh! Sinalubong ni Rabab si Fission. And now, 4-2-4. Grabe kanina. I think I was a little bit doubting Adelante Esports. Pero bias ko kasi yun eh. Pero yun na nga, 4-4 na. This, again, everyone, is a very capable team. USJR has MVP players. That is the rest of the members here for the side. Hindi naman dito sa ano natin, no? Na-intercept agad.
Ang ginawa ni Rababs, narinig niya yung footsteps saan manggagaling. He was planning to open the door, pero he only has 9 seconds. At alam niyang matatalo sila kasi it will buy a lot of time. So instead, nung narinig yung footsteps, sabi niya, patayin ko na lang to. Kasi taktos tumalikod pa kagad si Fission. Small mistakes, small gaps, yet very game-changing ang ginawa ng Adelante on that part. Avata Black! Oh no! Nakita siya kagad ni Yavin. Nagkaiba pa yung ihip ng hangin ngayon. Pero may rest. Halika dito, sama ka lang sa akin. Pero syempre, hindi naman kagad napatay ngayon ng isang katulad ni Avata Black. It's still a 5v5.
Yeah, safe lang kanina. I think that was just for information. Pero sayang yung armor. You could have used the armor to block out a couple of shots. Pero yun na nga, highest level. Not really highest level of play, but this is Collegiate Esports. A lot of the members here can go for some shots to hit quite easily. Pero na nga, always check your angles. Si Fission na si 21 Vintage. Na-capitalize yun at na-concuss ang maraming members ng USJR. At natitira na lang si Retsuga. Hindi na siya magre-resurrect kasi patay na siya.
Retsuga, malang anime pala yung pangalan. 5-4 is the way. At nakita nyo na nga kaagad sa DLSU, yung concuss lang, just one ability ng isang agent, nag-iiba yung ihip ng hangin for the side of Adelante. Could have been better na nga din sa kanila, pero nga lang yung ginawa ni Javi, yung aggressiveness niya ang ganda. Pero ito, gap checking nga lang yung mga small angles. They weren't able to smoke it out also. Sa side ni Banta Black, kaya talaga sumingan lang sila ni Fission. One of the good anchors talaga pagdating sa Lasal. And now, after those 3 rounds, kasi 5-4 na nga kagad tayo. Pero Diyos ko po, sa sobrang haba na din. Sobrang bilis ng game. Pating replay na tagalan na din. 6-4 na nga kagad, but then we gotta consider that this is a an eco round on the side of Adelante, and yet that control here in B side, hindi nga nangyari yun.
At ito si V-Black, nakita siya sa sulok, pero nakita agad siya ni Realist yung mirror. Nakita niya sa salamin yung sarili niya. Naku, ayokong maging ganyan, wala siyang baril. So ang dapat kong gawin, pupuksain mo siya. At makikita natin, yun na nga ang sinasabi ko. Pag ang Villaridos Arcos, nabigyan mo ng situation wherein sila ang mauuna makapagawa ng setup or makagawa ng aggressive na play, nahihirapan ng USJR na harapin yon. And titingnan natin yung credit score ngayon na meron ng Villaridos Arcos. Grabe, ang tataas, ang yayaman nila, ang pinakamataas nila 7K. Kahit mawalan yung isa ng baril, pwede pa rin bilhan. Kahit matalo ang DLSU ngayon, may pambili sila next round. At ang Adelante, they're kinda broke here, Ray.
Ay, parang ako yan, broke. Pag bumili ako ng bagong bundle. Ang mahal eh. Pero syempre, mas mahal talaga ngayon ng DLS yung kanilang mga sarili dahil biruin mo, nag-tie pa nga, nanalo nga sila kagad ng on the previous 2 rounds. Realist, gumagamit na Shrouded Step. He will be getting those information na may manggagaling na kagad si Amin and they will proceed here indoors. But then, there's just a swing. Natamaan pa rin sila Bobs. There's just an info na lahat ng mga taga-DLSU pupunta na sila kagad sa A side just to protect it and just to prevent nga ang mga taga-Adelante. Pero Adelante, slow lang tayo ngayon. Di natin kailangan magmadali. But 21 Vintage is getting wallbanged. Mamapitas pa siya. Napakasakit nun. Wala pa silang other heal mula sa side ng DLSU, but then time is ticking. And they need to get that. Red Suga gets sa info kung nasaan meron isa katulad diffusion. So, magde-decide na sila magsiset because they know that it's open already up for grabs.
Yeah, but 39 seconds, the pressure is on here to the side of USJR. Naku po si Javi, naka-landing yung granada, pero hindi siya magko-connect kahit kanino, pero nakita niya sa Red Suga. Na-flash siya, however, and Javi 8K is now out. And I think here, for the side of Seaside, it's going to be a good taking here. USJR, pinabayaan ng Viredos Arcos na makapag-set up pang Adelante. At dito sila rin naging successful. Si Retsuga nag-try mag-transfer ng spray pero hindi yun naaabot. Ang dalawa na lang natitira ngayon sa Viredos Arcos. 21 vintage, nakakuha pa ng kill kay Phantom Black. But no, headshot by Slatom. Kill sa sarili. And now, Patient is just going for the strafe pero mukhang na-double pick siya doon. Grabe.
Na-strafe pero si Slatom pa rin yung kill. Sabi yung beat ko nga ito kakampi ko. Grabe ka naman. The disrespect coming in from Slatom, guys. But anyway, sabi ko nga, ganda ng value ng information ng ginagawa ng Adelante. Although very slow and very crucial. But then, at least yung iba sa kanila nakakapag-keep up. Nga ito si Retsuga, sobrang nakakagulat. Alam naman natin, it's just, he's not part of the MVP. He's just part of the Adelante roster and still, he's really popping off 6-5. At kung to naging 6-6, matatakot ako sa side ng Viredos Arcos kasi kapag nasa defending ng Adelante, they are really comfortable. Abangan yung wall kaagad. Sana mamaya ni Slaton, pero si Javi pinangunahan. Sabi na kahit nakariza ko, mag-operator ako at isa na kagad ang na-shutdown niya. At si Retsuga pa.
Yeah, ang ganda ng raid na nakuha nila doon. At given Javi 8K, pag naging duel siya tapos may operator pa, we know na may magre-result na kill. Grabe, pixel perfect strafe doon. Tamaan si Phantom Black and now natamaan siya ni Slathom. That is just a trade up. Overzealous on his point pero ang lead pa rin ay nasa side ng Viredos Arcos. They have a lot of utility to just try and dissuade USGR from going here. Pero ito na nga, nauulit na naman yung weakness na nangyayari kay Adelante. Pag naiwan sila at hindi sila makagalaw, hindi nila magamit yung mga utilities nila, uunahan sila ng Viredos Arcos kasi ang Viredos Arcos, as far as I know, hindi sila naghihintay. Pero, ginagamit nila yung sitwasyon kung saan pwede silang maghintay at may pwede silang gawin. Hindi lang sila naghihintay plainly. And Viredos Arcos, as we know it, is a prominent team for doing that. But, again, Adelante, proficient in their own name. It's a 3v4, hindi natin malalaman unless action has been going, is going to happen. 27 seconds on the clock. And I think Seaside still might be the one for the taking here.
Hinihintay nga lang to ng Adelante. Oh, but then, the time, 17 seconds. Babawasan lang silang isa. That's just it. Ngayon na nag-entry na nga sila kagad. But then, the utilities itself, ang damage picks up for DLS. Yet wala silang magawa ngayon. And we only have 5 seconds. But I think this is gonna be impossible already. They try to remove the kills. But then, wala nang oras for Babs. Disiplina lang ang ginawa ngayon ng USJR. He still got it. But it's still a lead for DLS US 7-5. But then, sabi nga natin, pagdating nga sa stats ngayon ng Adelante, you have a double, Sentinel. So, kita mo yung advantage pagdating sa defense. Pero sa DLS, ano kaya yung pwede na lang gawin ngayon? Kasi sobrang dikit pa rin ang laban. If they only had time for Adelante, that could have been different. But syempre, iba talaga ngayon eh. And the DLSU, what kind of power do they have here on attacking? Kasi kanina, it's just always been heavy hit key talaga, getting those particular shots working. But ngayon sa attacking, syempre, it's gonna be different.
Yeah, it's going to be different in a sense na mas lalo magiging aggressive si Javi 8K. Kanina, defensive aggressive siya. I mean, Reyes isn't really your typical defensive duelist. You can only flush them out gamit yung paint shells. But now, on the attacker side, mabibigyan siya ng space and the entire team is going to revolve their plays and keep on supporting Javi 8K here kasi nga, siya yung naging forefront runner into clearing out angles and having a Reyes na merong paint shells, merong blast packs, at eventually showstopper. Ang daming angle na mako-cover nun eh. At knowing na medyo malaki na site ang medyo malaking map ang Lotus pero merong mga tight angles doon magsa-shine si Javi 8K pero ang USJR kasi kind of much the defensive sila since they have the Killjoy and Sage Wall and if you wall an area basically it's off access kasi parang mahihirapan na pumasok doon yung kahit sino ang kailangan lang muna nila gawin sirain wall pero ano mangyayari doon Ray? Masisira yung wall maririnig sila malalaman kung nasan sila
You can't, parang great wall of ano yan eh sa Attack on Titan.
tama,
Pero,
tama.
oh no! Realist was able to take cover with Shubei. Rababs tries to get the tap. Not gonna work against Yao. Nakasabay pa kagad ngayon ng paranoia. At tatlo na lang kagad sa isang glove for USJR. Retsuga Slatham na lang din kagad ang natitira. Lahat ng miyembro ng DLS is currently looking at them. And they spot off. But Phantom Block, but he still got the shot. But then, no aftershocks, medyo masakit. The trades off, it's gonna be happening. Nope, it's not gonna work. But then the classics is up there. At isa na lang kagad ang natitira. That's going to be Fission himself. Sabi niya, continue mo lang kagad yung pagpunta natin dyan. At sinalubungan na nga kagad siya ni Phantom Block as he gets the 3rd K. At ito na nga, USJR on the 3v5, guys. They still got it with empty and lang, with empty na mga abilities. Wala silang ginamit. All raw talent. And sabi ko nga, di ba, iba na ang pacing kapag ang Adelante ay nasa defending and it's now 7-6.
Tama. And with their defensive composition as well na nakikita natin dito, it's going to be in their favor being in the defender side. They were a little bit struggling kanina nung sila ay nasa attacker side given the nature of their game tactics. But now on the defending side, they have much more room to breathe kasi pwede naman nila iwan yung killjoy nila sa isang area para yun ang mag-control nun and then just relegate it to this really huge map in Logos. But what we're seeing right here now, I think a little bit of proactiveness here for the side of the LSU versus Arcus, but they're kind of outgunned here. So I don't think kailangan mo mag-force ng any fights. I think ang kailangan gawin is think this quite well. Take the fights that you can take, pero yung mga dapat mo iwan, kailangan mo iwan.
Oh. Iniiwan. Big word. There's the setup coming in from Retsuga. Yung sentry niya, makakadetect ng isa. That's gonna be over already. Alam na niya kagad yung next na magiging call niya. Pero lahat sila on those distractions. He finally gets one together with Vanta Black. At tatlo na lang kagad. Naiwan pa yung tatlong miyembro ngayon ng DLS. Tas wala na rin kagad si Javi 8K. Kita mo na may mga hawak-hawak nila. Frenzies. Only those sheriffs. And I think USJR, they will just be waiting for them. Pero Vanta Black, tinatry lang mag-spam through the smoke.
At si Realist nga ang natamaan ng mga ligaw na bala. Grabe si Omen doon. Nasa red HP na siya at medyo mahirap yung nangyari doon. If they try to force this out against USJR, they're gonna lose another man down. It's a man
30
down.
seconds
If you
left.
guys recall that song here by the Alliance Games, I think ipapatugtog yan sometime soon. Ayan tayo, ang tries to go for the spray down. Slatham, Rababs, and Retsuga holding down Seaside, takes down everyone, making this into a 7-on-7. And the LSU Veridos Arcos should be shaking in their boots kasi nga na-equalize out na lahat. 7-7 na. Ang Adelante, pag pinahabol mo ang Adelante, mahirap silang pigilan kasi yung nature nila, pag nagsimula na silang umatake, mahirap na silang pigilin. And these guys, they're Jaguars. Kanina nakita natin laban sa kapwa nila Pusa na yung Tele-Tigers. Kaso yung Tele-Tigers naging Telecubbies.
Naging Telecubs.
Naging Telecubs sila. Medyo small ngayon yung Pusa natin from right UST. Pero yun na nga, moving on into the next parts of this game, 7-7, the LSU should be feeling the pressure.
I am really yung at stake ngayon ng dalawang teams na to, sobrang laki nga. But as for the LSU, they really need to get this as much as possible. Biruin nyo guys, kung natalo yung DLSU dito, they will be like 1-2 and we didn't see that after all these years na nanalo sila. Wala pang undefeated nga, champions nga sila. Pero ngayon, iba na nung may mga nakapag-qualify na nga din kagad sa iba't ibang universities. And every year, it's just very different for Valorant. And not just only Valorant, but here in Alliance Games.
Tama. And as far as we know, Veritas Arcos has been very notorious for just finishing the entirety of their tournament run undefeated or at least one lang yung talo. Kasi pinabayaan nila yun eh. It's all part of their master plan. But if USJR shuts them down, it's gonna spell a different situation and climate for the Alliance Games. Kasi nga, marami ng competitive teams ang nakapasok ngayon sa Alliance Games. Kasi Alliance Games has been expanding and now finally mamimit na ni Goliath ang David nila kasi USJR, tinan mo, sila yung mga Jaguars, sila yung nahunt dapat ng mga archers.
Oh
but
no.
Yeah, Happy 8K goes here from the flank, tries to take them down, but they were reversed there as Shubei takes them down, but the answer is coming in here from USJR. They only have the Black Mask guy standing and the spike has been planted nga dito. and they have the control of this area. Alarm bots smoke, I don't think kailangan mong i-push yan kasi mamamatay. Tingnan mo si V-Block, isang ubo na lang.
Oo, isang ano lang yung hibla. Tanggal lang ng something. Nakita na nga din siya. He's just gonna be trying to take that risk. Pero tinapos na siya ni Fission. Pero tatandaan nyo guys, it's still a good eco for Adelante. Imagine 3 guys out of 5 na pick off nila sa DLS. So that's gonna be adding up into their economy. And now, they can make this into an 8-8. You know, sometimes here in Lotus, there's just 2 things. One is one-sided yung match. Second is, eto nga, you can see the banters when it comes to those rounds being taken off by Adelante together with DLSU. And nakita mo na nga yung differences, how they want to reapply those strats. Pero sabi na nga mga taga-DLSU, we still buy, guys. Kahit a half hour, kahit kulang sa utilities, we really need to strike down itong strike down rather itong Adelante, or else it might be too overs for us. DLSU, ano lang, very careful lang talaga sila ngayon.
Chilling sila muna kasi alam nila eh. Kanina nagte-test lang sila ng waters kaso sa pagkakaalam ko yung mga Jaguar marunong lumangoy.
Ay, oo nga, magaling sila lumangoy.
Magaling lumangoy yung mga Jaguar kasi nag-hunting sila sa mga ilog, sa mga lawa kasi they are jungle animals after all. Wow, nerding out, Exivus.
Ano? BS Biology.
Ay, naku po, pero BSIT kasi ako, anyway.
Sabi na talaga si all support talaga, all rounder to si Exivus. But anyway, sobrang pretty time lang tong DLSU. As if wala sila sa attacking, guys. Yun talaga. Pero mukhang tumiming lang sila. Pero nga lang problema dito, if Vanta Black gets that paranoia ticket, it's gonna be over. Natamaan nga lang siya. That's a good call coming in from DLSU.
Ayan, DLSU is now gonna go and try to force an entry here dito sa seaside. Ayan na yung Death Roomba. Walang co-connect yan. Actually, napasabog agad nila yung Death Roomba. Hindi siya nakapag-self-destruct pero trades happening left and right here. Veritas Arcus, 4-man strong. Na-dodge agad yung flashpoint. And now, kailangan nila mag-great position here from the side of USJR or else hindi nila ma-defuse to. Pero, ang daming areas kasi na-cut off. Tinan mo yung na-aftershock pa tong area na to. Mahirapan sila mag-push in. Pero DLSU, Veritas Arcus, 1 member na lang natitira. Yao pa. Oh my God. Mag-reveal siya 4 HP but Yao was just right there. Ang gagawin mo kasi pag nasa isang tight corner ka, hindi ka magwa-wide. Actually, hindi ka magko-close wing. Dapat wide. Pero kahit nag-wide siya dun kanina, Ray, tinamaan pa din siya.
Na-excite si Vanta Black. Actually, can still play time. Di pa naman nagtitik kagad yung detonate ng spike eh. So, small mistakes and yet huge to make those game changers. And for DLSU, it happened. Yao saved the day once again whenever he's on that 1v1s or 1v2s. And now it's a 9-7. Could have been a lead already. Could have been a tie score. Pero sabi ng DLSU, we're gonna be changing the pace this time. Kaso kita mo na kagad, may Seekers na already. Ang daming ultimates na pwedeng i-grab ng DLSU. But let's not forget, it's still Adelante we are talking about.
Yeah, Adelante slowly but surely taking their position now. Magra-rotate kasi na para sa A-side. Kasi mukhang in a hard push na ito ng Veritas Arcus. Ang mga hunters, naghahunt na sila ng Jaguar. Masyado na siya naging nuisance dito sa jungles ng Lotus. And no kills happening here, but there are some HP falling down one by one. Pinupwesa na nga nilang Happy 8P and Realist takes down Shobei. Another coming in here from Vintage and USJR. Ang natitirang Jaguar here gets taken down by Fission. At kung nagwawala ng mga hunters, kailangan na nila magdala ng Jaguar skin sa pamilya nila.
At ito na sa USJ, we really need to get that timeout. We really need to strategize what we can do on our defending. Because kanina, nanalo sila ng pistol. Nanalo naman din sila ng bonus na type pa nga nila against Veritas Arcus. But it seems like there is something lacking, and that's going to be yung kanilang abilities, ang kanilang mga setups sana against sa DLSU. It's not working. Tapos sa retakes nila, daming errors, mga flashes, hindi nagko-connect nga coming in from, of course, Rabab. So there's just a lot of little mistakes na kailangan ng i-polish ng Adelante as of now. But as for DLSU, it looks very promising. Javi right now, 16-10. Naganda pa ng help kagad ni Fission. Tapos smokes are good from Realist himself. Lahat talaga eh. Nagko-connect. Iba pa rin ang how strong DLSU is. Pero syempre, it's still too early. Maybe after this timeout, may mangyayaring iba dahil ready na yung showstopper ni Shubei at ready na din yung lockdown ngayon ni Retsuga. Pero the fact that they've been like very slow pagdating sa mga frags, baka ito pa rin yung advantage ng DLSU eh.
Hihintay ko na talaga to si Retsuga magano. Sisigaw na siya ng Retsuga Tensho. Parang yung anime lang pinapanood ko before. Bleach ata yun. Pero,
Yeah. So, Retsu yung isang name, di ba, nung isa sa may ano, ang tawag din sa kanila, parang council nila. O, di ba, alala
oh
ka
my
pa.
gosh, let's go.
Let's go, Weebs.
Fellow Weebs rise up. At fellow Weebs rise up indeed pag nakapasok kayo sa CONQuest PH 2023. Siyempre, ang dami doon na mga anime-related also. The Anime Man coming in from Trash Taste. Kilala niyo ba sila? Of course, you do. All you have to do is watch this stream. Magkakaroon kayo ng one-day pass. Malay nyo, tumama sa araw na yun yung ticket nyo. So, dapat manood lang kayo. Huwag kayong aalis. Kung nagugutom kayo, mga kaibigan, kami din. Pero kumain na kayo. Mauna na kayo. Kasi kami, we're gonna bring you the live blow-by-blow action here in Lotus, brought to you by Ray and Exibus. Veritas Arcus versus Adelante Esports. Yun na nga. Convergence coming in at A site. Ang lockdown ay ginamit. Medyo malayo na sa B site. Medyo preemptive yan. But preemptive to what?
They were just taking para lang talaga kunin ng Adelante yung bait. But it seems like that's not gonna work. Kita mo kagad ba sa kanila nasa flank side na din. Pero still, sabi nila, konting ingay lang sa A. We're still gonna be proceeding here in B. At alam na nga kagad after that call coming in from Vanta Black. Pero nga lang tamaan ni Satham kagad yung gustong i-try ni Fission and they know already yung value ng information ngayon. At si Vanta Black, kinuha na rin kagad si Yao. Pero may showstopper na kasama mula kay Shubi. Not gonna be connecting anything. But you really need to check those corners. At si Javi, kinakakuha na naman siya ng punishment. But let's not forget, Retsuga still pops off already. Medyo late yung kanyang lockdown dahil nakuha na din kagad si Vanta Black. And look at that, paikot-ikot lang si Vintage together with Realist. But he can still make that top work. It's not impossible for Retsuga. Alam na niya kung nasaan yung isa. Pero nga lang, wala talaga siyang maipipilit ngayon as two guys are distracting him and Realist gets the third K. Ang ganda ng paranoia niya just to save Javi and just to be able to eradicate those kills. And now, it's an 11-7 score. Dalawa na lang bago makuha to ng DLSU. Tapos 50 round pang Adelante.
Naku, mukhang mahirap to because financial crisis ngayon ang nangyayari sa Adelante Esports. I mean, hindi naman talaga marunong mag-handle ng pera ang mga pusa. Pero nga, nakikita natin ngayon, 11 points here for the side of Veritas Arcos, and they still can be able to push this through. If they go and land into the match point, the pressure will be so building up here against Adelante Esports. But yeah, there are if-else conditionals later. For the side of Adelante Esports. They still have to do some tiebreakers after this. But they're still gonna be in regardless. Pero yun na nga, I think a timeout has been called here just to reassess everyone's minds kasi grabe. Makikita mo kanina DLSU, nakikipagsabayan lang sila sa side ng Adelante Esports. But Adelante now is slowly but surely failing against the onslaught coming in from Veritas Arcus. Kasi at the end of the day, humans or the hunters, tayo ang top predator ng Earth at na-hunt down na ang mga Jaguar na to dito sa Adelante Esports.
Alam mo, ako personally, never pa nakakita ng Jaguar in my life. Tiger pa lang sa Manila Zoo.
Same.
Yung Jaguar, never pa. Pero sana hindi ko na sila kailangan makita kasi they need to be, ano mo yun, nasa wild talaga, di ba? Kaysa sa mga nasa zoo. Pero syempre yung mga nasa zoo naman kasi minsan, kailangan nila i-preserve yung life nila. You know, it's a 50-50. Pero ang pinakagusto kong makita is capybaras.
That's right. They're cute.
I love
they're kind of
capybaras.
cute. They're
Yeah, those rodents are very cute, guys. Pero uy, mukhang may hindi gumagalawang baso. Okay, habang yun ang nangyayari, guys, sasabihin namin ulit sa inyo, yung mga possibilities sa ating, ayun na pala, narinig na nila, sabi nila, hey, shut up ka na lang muna kasi maglalaro mo namin, magma-match point na kami, sabi ng DLSU. Pero let's not forget, 3 out of 5 ultimates are ready for USG. Tapos may kasama pa kagad ngayon na Seekers from above.
Oh, si Shuabe, gamit niya sana yung judge. Naka-ready niya siya sa close angle para mamputok ng buka, pero na-detect agad siya eh. Pero yung door, masyadong maingay si V-Block. Nandun lang, nag-aabang. Naku, hindi niya na-transfer agad yung crosshair niya sa rest ng members ng Veritas Arcos. At nahirapan siya doon. He gets taken out and it's a 4v4. They lose their duelist here for the side of Veritas Arcos, but they lose their controller here for the side of Adelante. No more smoke covers to deal with. And Shuabe is gonna be pushed away kasi yung Nanoswarm bot is really pushing him away from that close angle kasi nga alam na nila na naka-judge siya eh. Pero ang mangyayaring difficulty dito kay Shubin, hindi na niya i-push through, pero si Retsuga, nagagalit, nag-anime moment na siya, at nakapatay siya ng dalawa na natitira sa Viridius Arcos. Actually, ubus na nga, triple kill for Retsuga here, and all hope is still not lost for the Jaguars.
As long as it's not routine, it is still talagang winnable. May nakikita na nga akong meme kaagad, pero mamaya tignan natin yan. Pero syempre ngayon, sasabihin muna namin sa inyo na ang ganda ng ginawa ni Vanta Black. Sobrang laking risk yon para din makapag-push forward kagad yung iba na lang members like Adelante. Here is a Maya C main. Pero remember guys, if this is going to be kapag nakaabot ng 10 etong Adelante, sila ang magsaseg. Kung nalaman din sa'yo, pero just a lot of probabilities. We'll particularly say that later on. Pero mukhang may mga healing galing na muna ngayon mula kay mga upwards natin sa Viridius Arcos. Really stressed to pop off through the smoke pero wala man lang kagad siya mapipitas. Pero mukhang yung setup talaga kailangan dalhin ngayon ng Viridius.
Tama. Kailangan nila i-keep up yung momentum kasi nga pag nabigyan mo ng chance na makabawi dito ang Adelante, mahihirapan na itong si Viridius Arcos kasi earlier everything was like equal. Actually, nag-ano lang sila give and take pero sabi nga natin sa isang relasyon, hindi dapat give and take. Actually, tama ba? Dapat pag give and take?
Dapat give and take.
Dapat give and take. Okay. Medyo mali yung sinasabi ko. Tinatry ko lang naman guys. Sa mga
Magpaka-red
hugot
flag.
niya.
Tinatry lang na talaga ni Exibus magpa-red flag pero he's not. He's a green flag. Kaso nga lang, Navi 8K, he takes down Shubei. Na-raise talaga siya ni Javi 8K ngayon at isa na lang kagad ang natitira. That's going to be Retsuga himself. At si Vision nakaabang na nga din kagad towards A-main.
Timing.
Oho, pero alam na natin.
Ayun na nga, nag-try siya guardian shots. Retsuga, tamaan si Vision. Removes the mirror killjoy now and he still has some chance pero si Javi 8K kasi napaka-smooth kasi mag-spray nito ni Javi tapos binigyan mo pa ng Phantom. Naku, dangerous now. They are at the match point and Viridius Arcos is just one step away from becoming glorious once again. And USJR still has some chance. Meron pa silang pag-asa para makabawi pero I think it's not going to be, hindi siya magiging ngayong araw.
Alam mo ba si Javi, napaka-humble talaga ng taong yan. I've been may mga times na nami-meet ko siya and he's really, really a kind person talaga. That's what I can say about this guy. And aside from that, he's really good as a player. Nung the fact na nag-grow siya nung inacquire siya ng Bren kasi nakita siya sa dito lamang sa Olgi. So nakaka-proud na ganito yung growth na nangyari now. He's acquired by Oasis Gaming. Pero ngayon, match point na. Isang tuldok na lang, tapos na kagad itong best of one natin. Pero mukhang hindi pa rin papatigil. At sinabayan na nga kagad ang Rolling Thunder. Nauna na kagad si Javi. Halika dito, welcome.
Welcome sa aking dimensyon at si Javi 8K. Grabe yung ginawa nila. Parang sila nag-rolling artillery doon. Ang nangyari is nag-rolling thunder yung breach neto nila sa Javi 8K. At sumunod doon si Javi 8K. Parang sinabayan niya yung alon ng lupa. Kaso hindi siya si Vision. Kaso hindi siya si Breach. And nga, teleport here from from Realist, from the backside. Just to stop anyone from trying to rotate. Pero yun nga, the defuse is gonna come along. Pero si Retsuga, sinasabi niya, this is my moment. And this is my moment. Tries to go for okay. Defenders actually won. Retsuga gets an ace. 5 kills. Grabing spray down from top to bottom. Grabe, hindi pa tapos ang laban.
Hindi pa tapos, hindi pa gumagalaw yung baso, guys. At sa sobrang complicated ng match na to, isa lang ang sure. Tungkol sa Adelante at saka sa Viridius Arcos. Alam mo kung ano? Lahat sila ay pupunta ng playoffs.
Tama.
Yun lang guys. Alam niyo guys, ito talagang last match natin. Formality, baka nga trailer to kung sakasakaling silang pupunta nga sa mismong finals natin sa Olgi. At hindi yan imposible Sabi ko nga sa inyo para lang din tayo nanood din ng ng VCT, Oasis Gaming vs MVP. Anyway, that's just really popping off din para sa Adelante. Hindi pa tapos ang kwento sa kanila ngayon pero gusto na agad tapusin ni Javi 8K to. Talagang nag-satchel in, kinuha na kagad yung sentry pero mag-ingat ka, baka mabogs-bogs ka ngayon sa harapan ng USJR.
Naku, nag-reload siya. The reload queue will be coming in and Realist actually with his gun. He takes ang Shubei but D-Block answers back. Vision also, the lockdown is commencing. 2 seconds na lang. Baka may ma-detain dito pero kailangan nila mag-back away. Actually, may nahuli sa halakayaw. Kung ako dyan, sasaksakin ko yan. Pero hindi Hindi, may respeto siya. Binigyan niya ng farewell. And now USJR 2 versus 2. Pero ang natira dito si 21 Vintage siya kasi Javi 8K. Hindi mo gusto pagtabihin tong dalawang to. Pero sabi ni Slato, wala akong pake sa sinabi mo, Exodus, gusto kong manalo. And Rabobs answers back. Sila yung duo of the play ngayon. And takes out 21 Vintage. 2 points na lang at baka kakita ba tayo ng overtime here, Ray? Kasi kanina pa na near overtime. Ngayon may overtime kaya.
Puro ano na lang pinalamang lang, gusto pang manalo. Ngayon ba talaga pinalamang at hindi kayo mananalo? Yun ata yung gustong sagot ngayon ng Adelante, but it's already at 12-10 at kitang-kita nyo, online na din kagad. Retsuga is able to handle already his Mando. Biruin mo kanina nasa bottom frag siya at ngayon nag-pop off siya. He's currently at 20-14. Well, as for DLSU, it's still the consistency of Javi 8K. Pero syempre, hindi na ganon kadali ngayon. Online na din kagad si Statham together with Vanta Black. And the flashes coming in from Rababs. Imagine 13 assists. The same almost with 21 Vintage. Ang ganda talaga. Kung may 21 Savage sa Atod 2, ditong pagdating sa sa DLSU, meron tayo 21 Vintage. Galing, 'di ba?
Tama. Kaso itong si 21 Vintage, hindi naman siya kakanta ng All My Friends Are Dead kasi nga kailangan nilang manalo para makita ulit natin sila sa CONQuest 2023. Kaso Ray, napapaisip ako, parang ang DLSU lagi na lang nasa CONQuest. Parang gusto ko din ng new change of pace, pero kanina bumoto ko DLSU. Pero we will see, ladies and gentlemen, because USJR is a competitive team and they are at a position where they can come back. Kasi makikita natin dito habang naka-timeout tayo once again, na dalawa lang ang naka-light armor at hindi sila makaka-take in ng madaming bullets actually here from the side of USJR. Kasi pag natamaan sila sa ulo, tapos binaril sila katawan, patay yan, grabe. Parang nung namatay ako sa kanya.
Patay na patay sa kanya.
Patay na patay sa kanya.
Uy, shoutouts muna natin yung mga nanonood sa atin ngayon sa mismong Facebook, tsaka hello sa mga nanonood din sa Twitch. Hi po sa inyo.
Hi, P.
Hi, P. Ayan. At shoutout na din natin si Sneaky Frog tsaka si ST Archer.
Tama.
Pero puro nagsaspam lang sila na #USJRWin. At talagang napaka-supportive nga nila, syempre, sa mga kanilang bebe loves at syempre sa mismong team nila. Talagang literal mapapasabi ka ng bebe buff. Kaso ngayon, sa Lotus, yung mga, alam mo, nakakatawa lang din tong map na to, yung mga hindi nila ma-change sa Haven, in-apply na lang nila sa Lotus. And the Lotus is also, at first, I kinda didn't like this map kasi sobrang nakakapanibago. Of course, it's a new map. But the more that you get the complicated plays here na kakamap ng mga professional teams, the more na nakakatuwa.
Elephant.
And
Si Brimstone ba yan? Kasi naka-iPatch ba si Brimstone?
Naka-iPad?
iPatch.
iPatch? Hindi ba hindi? Hindi siya.
Pero naka-beret siya. Si Monsieur naka-beret na elephant. It's this tiny Easter eggs that Light always put in their game to entertain us while we are on a timeout such as this. Kasi nga, mukhang may hindi gumagalaw na baso. I don't know what team, but this is the pause that happens every once in a while. Hindi siya nawawala. Kahit sa VCT. One time nanonood ako, sila Idol Ray, pinapanood ko. Mayroon silang mga tech post din.
Ay, oo. Naranasan nyo na ba yung tech post na 5 hours? Ako, naranasan ko na yon, guys. Literal, parang matutulala ka na lang. Hindi mo na alam kung ano sasabihin. Ano to din? Alam mo ba? Exvius. Meron kaming time, ako tsaka si Terror. Siguro kami, nag-stretch kami ng 30 minutes para kami nag-podcast sa isang match. Alam ba sa ang map? Sa split. So, sobrang bring back memories talaga yung mga maps natin as of now. Pero I just hope sometimes, diba? Kasi ngayon, we just have those defaults na tatanggalin lang isa, tapos change nila. Sana mas marami pang competitive, sana mas maraming competitive na na sabihin na lang natin na pools pa, syempre, for Valorant. We can see that definitely in the future. Pero ikaw na lang. O, nakita nyo kami, diba? Cool kami. Astig kami ni Exivus. Matanong na lang kita, ano yung pinaka-favorite mong map sa Valorant?
Let's see, yung pinaka-favorite kong map, It's going to be Haven. Siya yung tatlong site, di ba? Haven.
Mm-hmm.
Kasi it reminds me so much of the old days ng FPS games. I'm not sure if I can be allowed to say
Yung
it, but-
kabilang bang-bang.
Yung kabilang
Yan,
bang-bang. Kasi memories bring back memories siya. And then, me as an initiator main at ang always kong ginagamit ay si KO kasi nga napaka-similar nung utility usage that you can use. Pwede ka magpa-bounce off, pwede ka mag-pop flash, pwede ka mag-info gathering. So, ayun, that's why it's my kind of my favorite map. Pero hindi ako nananalo doon. Kahit favorite map ko yun. I mean, at the end of the day kasi meron tayong kasabihan na minsan minamahal mo kahit masakit mo.
Hindi kaya to, nasan ba tayo nag-shoutcaster?
Tama.
Pero para sa akin naman ang pinaka-favorite ko is Icebox. Bakit? Just because of one reason. Ang dami kasing magandang stories pagdating sa mga teams na naglalaro against each other sa Icebox. Ang daming overtimes, ang daming clutch, technos, ang daming clutches, ang daming talagang storylines na nakita ko na nag-change just because they played on Icebox. For example, yung Team Secret, natalo nga naling Gambit dati, di ba?
Oo, yan, nakita ko rin yun. Napanood ko yun. Napaka-hype nun. Gusto niyo panoorin. It's just not the VODs.
Wala si nawala si Nats kahit pogi yan. Wala. Sabi ni Wits, mas pogi ako.
Sumigaw pa sila nun, Adobo Gang, Tondo Gaming.
Hindi, may sinigaw si Wits na bawal natin sabihin sa broadcast.
Tama. Pero alam ko nakasaksak sila dun eh.
Gumanon-ganon siya. Dun sa monitor, hindi mo na alam kung anong sinabi.
Nagra-rap siya.
Nagra-rap siya.
Nagbe-break it down siya.
Kasi idol niya si Nicki Minaj, guys. At alam ko guys, sobrang intense kasi ng laban na kailangan na ng mga players natin huminto ng una. Ano muna tayo, hinga lang tayo ng maayos, inhale, exhale. At sa mga nandiyan na nanonood guys, make sure to like and share our live stream. Follow nyo din kagad ang All GC on all social media platforms. We have that at all the GSEA. Kasi iba akala all yung letter C, all GC tayo on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, ayan, lahat may kita nyo doon. At syempre, ikaw, anong socials mo? Na gusto mong i-plug para i-follow ka ng audience natin?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You can follow me on facebook.com/exivousph. Also on Twitter, and my handle's right there. It's just Exivous. And makikita mo doon na I probably will post about this kasi this is such an honor casting with Ray_oo.
Ayan, papalitan ko na yan soon. Baka kasi Mr. Mr. Elon sa Twitter. Pero anyway, here's our socials. So make sure to follow us for more, syempre, action pa sa OGC. Pero syempre, huwag niyo kakalimutan ng priority ay i-follow yung OGC. Kasi marami kayong chances to win also. CONQuest passes. Oh yan, excited ako. Ilang days ka ba sa CONQuest?
Hindi ko din sure.
Ay, di mo sure.
Kasi currently, I'm still a college student. Nag-internship pa ako. So, parang masisira yung plano ko. Alam niyo yun, okay lang mag-internship basta hindi nakakasira sa pagko-conquest. Tandaan niyo yan.
CONQuest internship. Joke lang. Dapat ito yung internship, tsaka ito yung CONQuest.
Tama.
Pero pwede ding internship CONQuest. Yan. Maraming possibilities. Pero, ako naman, ang see you siguro all 3 days. Di ko na sabihin kung bakit, pero all GC. At ngayon guys, marami tayo syempreng giveaway. So make sure to watch out ang ating giveaway nga. We have here, if you watch with us, you can actually win passes for CONQuest 2023 and our mechanics are just really simple.
So yun, titingnan nyo dito. Babasahin nyo lang naman. Pero number 1 is to like and share the stream and your post must be in public para makita siya ng team namin dito sa Alliance Games Season 3 or Alliance Games in general. You can add in your caption and predict who will win and with the hashtags #OG and #ItAllStarts here. Don't forget to put #DLSUWin or #USJRWin and make sure to watch it until the end kasi malay mo nanood ka lang, nagka-ticket ka pa pero ina-advise namin huwag kayong maging scalpers. Libre na nga, huwag niyong ibibenta kasi hahuntingin namin kayo ni Ray.
Ayo, magagalit kami, girl. Ganyan sabihin namin. Pero syempre guys, sabi nga dito, visit our new Acad Arena website. So just type https www.acadarena.com. Kita nyo naman pa din yung natin, yung branding natin pagdating sa logo. O, diba? Ang ganda.
New and fresh.
Yan, flex ka lang.
Diba meron pa si Ray merchandise.
Yes.
And lahat yan magiging available if you just check the websites, if you just check the Facebook posts. And then, makikita nyo. Actually, multiple franchises nga ng sinusot ni Ray Ray. May isa pa nga eh.
May nga eh, isa yan sa mga sikat na teams guys sa FaZe Clan. So ayan, FaZe Up, ayan yung sikat na hashtag sa FaZe Clan by the way. Pero ito na, match point, tapos na nga ba to 13-10? Or is it going to be different? Or are we going nga, yung pinaka-hinihintay nga ng lahat, which is going to be the overtime. Realist talaga, magbe-bail out lang siya.
Narinig niyo yun? Nakita niyo no, nag-teleport doon. So, trinay niyang i-grenade, paint shells. But it's not gonna result into anything. I think that was just probing for information nga. Pero, alam ng Viridus Arcos na sila lang kailangan lang nila mag-chill, pill, and USJR, they need to be proactive and then try to regain the momentum away from the LSU. Kasi if you take off the head of the LSU, iba kasi yung setup ng magiging playoffs eh. There is a possibility that the ladders would change and they might not be able to face them kasi nga nagka-face off na sila ngayon. But I think the rest of the play team here from Alliance Games would make sure that that's possibly going to happen. Shout out sa'yo, Carl, na nanonood sa stream sa labas.
Hello sa inyo, pero hello nga din kagad sa MVP. Nakita na din yung flank division that he wants to try to open up here sa side, pero Javi 8K calls for it already. There's the CONQuest. Gusto nyo na i-remove yung mga miyembro ng Adelante, pero there's also the kind of like good setup coming in, of course, from Retsuga. Pero si Javi talaga, he needed to make those contact talaga workable eh.
Yeah, and now, kikita na si Retsuga, napaka-probing yung flashpoint siya sa mukha, pero never mind, kahit bulag siya, kinakatarata, kaya niya pa rin pumatay ang USJR. I think they heard my pleas, and Slatham slates them to the wall and takes down with the 3K. Makikita natin, the defuse is gonna commence. One more point, makakuha na ata tayo, Ray, ng overtime. Kahit medyo nagugutom na tayo.
Guys, kain muna kayo dyan. Siyempre, habang kumakain kayo, huwag niyong kakalimutan na manood nga ngayon. Pinaka-last match rather, between DLSU together with USJ Adelante. Hindi pa tapos ang mundo. At hindi pa tapos, sabi ng Adelante. As long as it's not 13, we can still make this into an overtime. Remember, this came from a 12-9, by the way. And they were able to get those 2 consecutive rounds. At ngayon, that determining point, if it's going to be 13-11 or talagang may Raidakers sa pinakahuling mapa. Nangyari din to kay HG together with the black and blue. Shows us talaga na to mga players balong-balong.
Tama. And coming in from a history of their own and some organizations, they really have a lot to prove even in the collegiate scene nga. And USJR Adelante Esports, konti na lang, 1 more point away from equalizing everything out. Be able to push this through because DLSU Viridus Arcos is in really a thrifty buy. They really don't have enough guns to work with unless gawin muli nila yung thrifty na nangyari kanina. Kaso with that dark cover coming in, I think they're gonna push it all one by one. At sa situation, may lockdown na. Itatry nila i-trap. Good play here. I think they're gonna sandwich them and try to do a pincer tactic. And they're gonna be forced to move on into a different location here for the side of USJR. 46 seconds nga lang, pero mukhang ipipilit pa rin nila dito sa seaside kasi sayang ang oras. Plat is gonna commence here. Fission at yung death room ba nakapatay pa. Fission is out, but they're gonna get concussed over at the backside. Now they're gonna set this up. Oh no, Viridus Arcos, showstopper! Oh no, Rabab's caught with his pants down. Pinapalipad niyo pa yung Angry Birds, pinuhay nila, tinatry nilang i-bait, at ayan na nga, sinagot na nila, 1v. Oh my gosh, 1v2 na ang nangyayari ngayon na Javi 8K. Still can make this happen, and we have the winner actually. Never mind, as DLSU Viridus Arcos takes this win on a near clincher round against USJR.
Anong sinabi nila? Pinalamang lang, gusto pang manalo. At biruin mo lahat ng 3 maps na kinas natin all throughout 3 matches, guys. Kumunti ka na mag-OT. Puro 13-11 yung sa SWU together with Admu. And that's the same with the DLSU and USJ. Tapos kumuntik na nga din makakomeback yung UST kanina against HAU. But all in all, let's look at our game highlights. There's just a lot to show coming in from both teams. And they really popped off well. Ito pa, this was like a 12-9. And kamunti ka na nga, isa na lang. But then, yung finisher talaga na ginawa nila, lockdown is up, Seekers is out, Javi 8K is still alive.
Tama. And if you keep Javi alive, the entire team will be still alive. Parang gusto kong gamitin isang quote eh. If Javi alive, team win. If Javi dead, team safe.
Totoo naman. And, pero hindi lang talaga about kay Habito. You've seen
Tama.
Fission on his flanks. Griel is also with those good TPs, di ba? And at the same time, Yao with those 1v2s. He won talaga yan sa side ng Viridis Arcos. Very commendable talaga yung kanilang pagiging calm and collected as a team, although there were just a little bit of those mistakes along the way, but the fact that they still finished this into a 13-11 against Adelante, ang dami talagang ginawa nilang changes. Ang ganda ng call nila sa pinaka last few moments ng round na to, at yun yung kailangan talaga. When he steps up, when Harry 8K steps up talaga, na bibring niya kagad yung team niya pataas ulit.
Tama. And the entire team can really bring along alam mo yung chemistry. If one steps up, the entire team goes take a step and a leap forward, and it resulted them into a win. DLS, you might have some shaky beginnings because they lost one game, and at the end they still won, but USJR still valiant effort for them. They're still in the game, and there will be tiebreakers behind the scene. Off stream, makikita natin yon yung resulta nun in a few days, I think, or just maybe a few hours mo.
Actually, may news tayo dyan. Bastang ito na lang yung patunay. Papasok si DLSU together with USJR papuntang playoffs. Yun talaga yung sure. Pero ngayon guys, let's see ang ating giveaway winner para sa pinaka last matchup natin. Ay! Hello! Congratulations sa iyo, Rafael Ulrich de la Cruz. Sana I got your second name right. Congratulations because you have won a one-day pass for this year's CONQuest 2023. Hashtag see you in the skies. Talaga nga naman. Biruin nyo guys, nanood lang kayo, nag-predict lang kayo, nag-share lang kayo ng live stream, nag-like lang din kayo, at kayo na kagad ang mananalo ng one-day pass. Sobrang salamat nga din syempre sa Lions Games together with our friends from Akad Arena and our CONQuest peeps there guys. Sobrang thank you. At kita-kits tayo syempre sa mga matches natin dyan sa CONQuest.
Tama. And it's going to be very, very exciting kasi it's an on-site tournament. Parang nanonood sa Worlds o kaya sa VCT pero sa Philippines. At mayroon pang 3 venues ata or 4. Pero before anything else, we're gonna remind you again on the next games. Hindi lang today actually. I think this is the last one. I don't think we're going to be giving away much more. But tomorrow, there will be League of Legends. Sa mga League of Legends, League of LoL fans, make sure to watch. We're still going to have giveaways for CONQuest tickets. And the mechanics, all you have to do is just like and share the stream. Kailangan naka-public, mag-add kayo ng caption, predict nyo sino mananalo, and you make sure to add hashtag OG and hashtag it all starts here, and you have to watch until the end of each game.
No, guys, hindi pa syempre tapos ang ating Alliance Games. Ang dami pa nating games dyan. Syempre, meron pa tayo ang MLBB, meron din tayo syempre yung League of Legends, at meron din tayo Call of Duty Mobile. Pero syempre, tignan natin yung mga results syempre ng ating mga games as of now, dahil nakita na natin yung probability ng mga scoreboards and everything. I'm really sure right now that there's just a lot, but we'll be announcing it later. Masyado kaming excited, but right now guys, let's go on a short break. When we come back, makita nga natin yung top 6 teams heading on to playoffs.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to conclude the standings for the group stage day 2 of the Alliance Games Valorant today. Kikita natin dito from the side of Group A, Cobra Esports, tinapos nila ang araw na to with a 2-1. NU Fervent with a 2-1 as well, and LG Atlas with a 2-1. And sadly, alam na natin ang malalaglag dito for Group A is going to be Ego Warriors, sadly on a Series 3. And on Group B here, Ray Ray?
Sa Group B naman, we have here Valiant Archangels looking good with a 2-1, followed by Adelante Esports from USJR with a 2-1, and Viridis Arcos from DLSU from De La Salle University 2-1. And unfortunately nga, ang Tele Tigers nga, GG's pa rin naman sa kanila. So kita-kita nyo na yung top 6 teams natin heading off to CONQuest, heading off to See You in the Skies, heading off to our playoffs. Congratulations, Cobra Esports. Congratulations ang Adelante. Itong mga teams na nakita natin, they had a great, real good run sa ating mga best of 1. Sobrang hirap actually. You're gonna be you only have like 3 best of 1 sa kailangan mong panalo. And dapat talaga sure win yung 3-0 doon. But anyway, we have here nga ang lalakas na mga teams natin ngayon. But syempre, hindi pa tapos ang games natin in Alliance Games. Dahil in OG, kasi may kita nga natin yung day 2 schedule natin for tomorrow pagdating sa League of Legends.
Alright, League of LOL, ladies and gentlemen. It's the game 1 tomorrow is going to be Tele Tigers once again against USLS Replicano. And for the side of game 2, 3 p.m., that's going to be DLSU versus Arcos, I think, or DLSU just playing before against ADMU. And the side of USA Golden Eagles versus Tele Tigers once again, and game 4.
And now our game 4 is going to be DLSU pa rin against UPD, syempre. At ngayon, yung mga Uy, Mapua, it's been a while since I've seen them here sa League of Legends. Gonna go up against UST, and now we have here DLSU versus PUP. Ang daming possibilities for tomorrow for League of Legends. But let's watch that, guys. Dahil ang dami pa talagang surprises sa atin na hatid ng All G. Pero syempre, wag nyo kakalimutan na meron tayong may giveaway ng Conquest Pass also tomorrow. So make sure to just stay tuned sa ating live stream. But all in all, before we finally conclude today's set of games here for Valorant Alliance Games, any special mention na sa atin dito, Exivus?
Shout out nga pala to my mother. She's watching here. And to my girlfriends, actually. She went here earlier. Nagpaalam siya kay Boss Carl para papasukin siya. And yeah, follow us on our socials. My socials is right here, Exivus, and at Exivus on Twitter, and also Exivus PH on Facebook, and Ray Ray.
Okay, guys. Maraming salamat also for your support sa ating mga viewers dyan. Maraming salamat. On behalf of our prod team and of course our co-casters, si Use Get Together with Sneaky Frog, maraming salamat for supporting us in Alliance Games Valorant. But for tomorrow, let's see and wait for more action pagdating sa League of Legends. Once again, this is Ray, and join me here sa Exivus. We are your shoutcasters, guys, and see you tomorrow pa sa set of games here in Alliance Games.